All right, we're live.
Who will lift the trophy and be
Yeah.
themselves?
How you been?
Yeah, we live, boy.
Chad, we missed you. Ain't no one on anymore, man.
What are you talking about?
It's the great battles happening up
All right,
live from Canada.
I'll share my screen
This
for
is
you.
Call of Duty Championship Weekend 2025, and we are in store for a fantastic showdown. The greatest players to ever grace Call of Duty all in one venue. Some of them at the desk. Hello, everybody. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Miles.
Oh, I'm hearing my own stream. I'm like, what the fuck am I
A
hearing?
man who's been at every single champs, including Black Ops 2. And we are now in Black Ops 6 2025. How we feeling?
Yeah,
Brother, the first match is in 30 minutes.
Canada,
There's
the first
no one out
international
there.
COD champs. It's going to be absolutely amazing, and we know you have to win champs to cement yourself as a legend.
I guess they just
Somebody's
opened
gonna do that this
opened it
weekend.
up
$2
for everyone
million
to get in there.
up for
Yeah,
grabs
they
this
did.
weekend, but it's all
All
about
right.
being the best.
First match
on
of the day.
planet. Allie, do you have a favorite?
Who we got?
Vancouver
The cash
Surge
certainly helps, but
versus the
obviously, I think the
Heretics.
favorites are bleeding red on that stage in LA Thieves and Atlanta FaZe, but I would
That's gonna be
love
one
an
hype ass
upset
match to
at
start.
the
I'm
end
gonna
of
be
this
dead
game.
ass.
We did
I
see an
wanna
upset
say-
last year on day number 1. Miles, you feel
I
an
would
upset
like
brewing
to
here in
say,
Kitchener?
Day one's a place where the upsets happen, and I have a very
I think
exciting
Vancouver.
feeling We've got a couple of opportunities for it today, Chris.
We
I'm
have
gonna go with
so much going
Vancouver.
on in the venue.
I'm
I wouldn't
also
be
thinking-
surprised.
Yes, you know him.
I'm
I wouldn't be
also thinking-
surprised.
Right now, it's got
Wait, there was
Yeah,
hold
yes,
on.
sir,
There
Chris.
was-
You got your stage host and your floor host on the
Matches.
stage. Get this weekend started. Lottie, it is Champs Weekend. And we
All right,
know
so
it's
can you
Hey,
see my
yo,
screen?
Lottie is a hottie. Goddamn, hold
Thank
up.
you very much, Blaze. I am so excited to be
Yo,
here. It's good to
you're
be
so
back
fucking
You
home.
got a
on my shit.
fucking accent too?
Champs. Somebody's going to be taking
Who?
it on. I can't wait to find out who it'll be, and I'll be chatting to all the players to find out how they're feeling about it all.
You could chat
Make
me
sure
up.
bring
What's
guys
good?
all the action on stage,
Oh, hold
behind
on.
the
I don't
scenes,
have that
that
shit
you guys
open.
enjoy
Yeah.
at home, but that's gonna do it
What do
for
you got
us.
open?
Chris, let's get the show going.
Wait,
Thank you, Blaze.
you wanna hear
And we
something
can't start the
diabolical?
show without
Hit me
talking
with it.
about the favorites. We highlighted the
so there
teams
was
in red
a
have been
Dashy
juggernauts
dating
this
show
weekend.
that Methods
That
put on.
Atlanta FaZe has
What?
done something that no other team
Dead
has
ass.
shown
It was
capable of so far.
Dashy like 1v20 or
They did
something.
it at EW.
1v20.
To a brand new game.
And I'm 90% sure Lottie was in there.
All the trophies. We're heading to Atlanta at the start of the year.
They've been
Dude,
Uh,
oh
but-
man, that bitch is a hottie. Oh, fucking tell you
All
what.
right, open my stream on Discord for the stream.
All right, let me do a pop out. All right, there you go. Go ahead. Okay.
All right, so this is like this.
That's the lineup? Where'd you go for that Breaking Point? Okay.
Yeah, I get all my shit from Breaking Point.
We've seen the SMGs be turning up during Major 3 and Major 4, so if they all get on
Oh,
the
these
same
are
Dude,
free
page,
prize
I
picks,
I
brother.
think I do think it's gonna be I do think Vancouver. I wouldn't be surprised if Miami wins though.
Nah, I wouldn't. I mean,
what was the best team in the game?
Still sky high. Still absolutely.
There
worth it.
should
Front
be a
runners could argue win
thing.
the whole thing outright. It comes down to confidence. It comes down
this
to
says what
how they're feeling about
like
this
last time
tournament.
they played
Could
together and
absolutely
shit.
happen.
Oh yeah,
And
scoring.
what do you think?
Here's scoring
I'm
leaders.
telling you,
So
these guys are good. They've been doing it since 2019.
I mean, it's just a fucking Neptune show for fucking Surge.
Oh yeah. All right, go back up to the maps real quick. Let's see the maps. All right, let's go through the maps. Let's go through the maps. Who's taking Vault? Who's taking Vault HP?
A Vault Hardpoint? I honestly haven't seen a lot of Vault Hardpoint this year, if I'm being honest.
I am gonna say Vancouver. Miami gets a little bit too chaotic in their hard points. My opinion.
Yeah. All right. So Vancouver map 1, map 2 is gonna be Heretics.
Yeah, Heretics will win the searches. If we get to map 5, Miami takes it.
Rancor is fucking disgusting in Search.
And I feel like my favorite thing about this rivalry is how similarly
Control.
the teams played the game and the roles on their teams. These are both going to be
I think both
also-
controls go Vancouver. I think both searches go Miami, and control is the 50-50.
Obviously, this would be huge bragging points for him.
So
because
whoever
even
wins
though
control
all series
is
wins, he's still gotta get one
my
more catch up
fucking
to draws.
winner.
Holy shit, it tells me their vetoes.
Despite Atlanta FaZe winning the first 2 trophies, it was LA Thieves.
Why would we ban Skyline Hardpoint? What? Why?
What should we know about the one
Dude,
squad
pros
that
don't like Skyline. That's why it's the same reason I don't like Skyline. It's just a constant fucking bang out.
Oh, you just fucking give fucking jerk offs to the fucking.
Atlanta FaZe will play them at the next tournament in
Dude, like, in a competitive sense, Skyline is not a good map.
It's a beautiful map. You're right.
In a fucking kill record sense, great fucking map. Because all it is gunfights.
Yeah.
It's constantly bang out, bang out, bang out, bang out. It's there's not really a money hill.
LA Thieves are here to win, eclipsing Atlanta for that #1 seed.
Shades of
All right.
man. You have this fantastic end of year run.
Dude, everybody's fucking live with this shit.
Thieves got their first ring here in the CDO.
Alright,
Major 3, Major 4 back-to-back wins.
next match of the day. Okay, so what? We're thinking like
540 points.
Three.
Who's next match?
3-1. I'm thinking 3-1 Surge.
I like 3-1 Surge. If it goes to map 5, Miami takes it.
Yeah. All right, map 2, Thieves Breach. 3-0 Thieves.
LA Thieves at the very end steals the top spot.
I'm gonna be dead ass. 3-0 Thieves.
For me, it was the drop off of Carolina Royal Ravens. That was a team in the top 3, top 4 conversation at the beginning of this season. They were undefeated,
Thieves
the
wins
best
that
team in the
3-0.
game at Search and Destroy. And
Yeah, I
it
don't
has
even have to
been
go through the
a
map
downward
set.
spiral
No.
since then. So I'm hoping with these 3 weeks, they can have a
Ultra
lot of work done.
Ravens.
Ultra wins that 3-1. FaZe is getting that 3-1 Optic.
No.
Yeah.
You can
FaZe
can
up,
say-
baby!
I'm thinking 3-2 Optic.
FaZe up. No, you're high.
In this opening round, Miles.
I honestly could be either one of
Unfortunately
those. I'm looking
not.
forward to Ultra Ravens.
Oh, man.
That, though, I
$800,000,
dude.
dude.
Between Thieves and Breach and their map head-to-heads is what? 2 either side.
2-2.
That's a great matchup.
Yeah,
Alright.
and then I think, looking at this list, obviously FaZe Optic could be incredible.
So-
The Ravens have won Game 5, I believe, both times they played on land this year. But Surge and Heretics, something feels special about that game.
Yeah.
Heretics game is trending. Surge, one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. That could be electric.
We'll be breaking down that game in just a few moments. That is the opening battle here in our winners bracket. But before we get to the games, out of the 32 players that made it here to Champs, only 8 are all-stars. It's time to earn their honors and give those awards on the stage.
Holy shit.
Blaze.
All-Stars, baby.
It is, Chris, because here in the Black Ops season,
Who's
we
your
have hit
MVP?
dominant veterans and
Who's my
numerous
MVP for the
stars
season?
in the league.
There's
And
no
now
shot
it's
Draza is an all-star.
Make some noise for him, everybody. Here is your
Oh, it's second team.
Second
Second team.
team?
Second team.
Rounding them out first.
But Draza,
Uh,
first team will be Cell, Scrap,
Hydra.
Hydra,
From Atlanta FaZe, it's Draza.
and
Coming in from
Shotzi
Merc.
wouldn't be a bad. No, I don't. Merc doesn't have enough time.
Dude, if Merc did, he would be an all-star deadass.
Merc, if Optic finishes top 4, Merc deserves MVP. I'm standing on the same. I've been saying that for months now.
Merc
Cell,
is
Scrap,
fucking
Hydra.
disgusting, dude.
I don't want to say
We
Shotzi.
talk about it being the second team all-star, but there
No,
is
there's
so
no
much
way
story about
Shotzi gets
these 20
MVP.
players.
I
No,
don't
no,
think
no.
anyone-
Team one.
not
First team, first team,
MVP,
first team.
Yeah, first team. That's what
First
I meant.
team.
Maybe Hook. If anyone from Optic got it, it'd be Hook. Deadass.
No. Air 3, Air
What?
4, SMG. So it's Cell, Scrap, Hydra, not Sim.
If I come across these 4 names in rank play, I'm hitting all F4 so hard, man. That is an
Not Envoy.
Neptune.
They're all hacking.
Neptune? Think so?
Neptune's been fucking disgusting this year.
Yeah.
I think it could be Neptune. Deadass.
God, Jodeci's is fat.
I would not be surprised. I'm low-key fucking.
That is our second team.
I think we need an
All-Stars,
All-Stars
but there's
game.
only one Scuff Team of the Year. Guy Blaze, who earned that honor?
Man, these 4 players dominant all season, Chris, to come up on this stage and be your Scuff Team of the Year. And now it's time to bring out the first player, your second SMG, your 2-time world champion, 7-time
Sim.
MVP, part of the most dominant duo in
Damn.
history. Make some noise for Chris Sip Lair.
Damn, he's short.
Yeah, half of the tiny tier. So all 4 members of FaZe were all-stars this year.
Now it's time for your first SMG.
Yep.
2023
But it's okay.
champion,
It's okay, you know.
2023 season MVP, and possibly the craziest POV.
I just think that they're good because I'm a hater of other teams.
Phenom,
Looking at you for that one Eclipse.
Now it's time for the Scuff team of the
Yeah, and then Scrap.
The King Cobra with the venomous words and a poisonous shot. Loving to wrap up his opponents and take them out. It's Celium!
He might be MVP.
And now it's time for the first AR. Taking over Ian and out the game. The loudest mouth in the league with a shot to back it up. Make some noise for Scrap. One more time, Ontario. Get loud for your Scuff team of the year.
Do you imagine this, like, these four playing together?
I don't want to.
Dude, that would be fucking disgusting. They would shit on Team 2.
Optic, get rid of Dashy, pick up Scrap, that ass.
Whoa, 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 no.
What do you mean?
No, you make, you drop Hook and you pick up Scrap.
No. Imagine two fast-ass ARs and Merc and Scrap.
You need somebody to hold things down in Dashy. You need that slower AR.
Who's the other AR for, oh, Ghosty? Yeah, never mind. Don't pick up fucking Ghosty.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Dude, Scrap Cell, that four right there would shit on the fucking league hard.
You'd think if these four players ever came together on a roster, no one's taking
It would never happen.
Maybe the second team of All-Stars, but no,
way.
yeah, that team is absolutely disgusting.
Probably the most stacked all-star team we have ever seen.
Most
And
expensive
You look across
all-star
all
team.
four of those players, and there's one word that comes to mind. It's generational. Every single one of them came into the league. You're like, they are going to win championships. And sure enough, they did.
Well,
You got one. You got one on that All-Star that hasn't won a championship.
In the meantime, we got to give a shout out to the players that helped earn their team a spot here at Champs for an opportunity to earn a ring. It's Hidden Heroes, where we give you 3 facts. And this one, the very special category is mid-season pickups. So let's
You'd
take a
have
look
Neptune,
here.
Merc,
Please do us the honors. Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right.
Hook, and who was the mid-season guy for Miami?
Top right, join stage 2. Best placement second, the Silver Surfers. Neptune.
Neptune, it's got to be back-to-back
That's a
second
good,
places.
nice.
Travi earning the top spot in the top right, bottom right. What do we got? A .99 miles.
I'm going to go with 0.99 bottom right. I am going to go with Super of the Miami Hurricanes.
Best placement third.
Mm,
Nice.
oh,
That's what I was
wait,
talking
you
about.
went 2 for 2?
Come on, dap me right here.
No, not
Alright.
stressed out.
Allie, no
Wait,
pressure.
you guys know I'm so bad at this.
Top
I'm
left or
stressed
bottom
out.
left? Where are we going?
I'm gonna go top left Mercules.
A 1.05. Hercules.
All right,
joining
Chris.
The team in stage
All right,
4.
Chris,
Your favorite player.
Join team in stage 3. He's got a
12 is
.82.
diabolical.
He goes by the name of Dylon Rex.
Yep. Gotta be.
It's a fucking burger. Fuck that kid.
To the league. Carolina
Good
still
fucking
in.
God, he
Still
looks like a
has couple
fucking burger.
point if they want to survive.
His game
Yeah,
was trending.
kid played CCL when he was a top 2 challengers player.
His game was trending, yeah.
While Carolina is trying to
He
find
played
their
college
form,
COD.
Miami Heretics have kept a very consistent run, a surprise run since the start of the season. 3rd place in Madrid. We thought it was
Dude, that was
Spanish
fucking beautiful
Pro
when they
Cup.
came up. They're like,
No,
what?
they've done
Nothing
a
now?
Boca Raton.
You're not gonna say anything now?
In Dallas, Heretics
What?
coming into this with the 5th seed.
When fucking
One of the biggest threats coming into this opening winners bracket round 1.
They're one of the best hard
Fucking
teams in the
Super
game.
was
They
talking
play
shit
a
to
pace that makes it
Thieves.
incredibly difficult for the rest of the league to keep up with, and that's why their opening round versus Surge is so
They went at
important.
Surge, I think they were up like 2-0, and then they got reverse swept.
Heavy team, and
They came over and they're like, what the fuck is up? And he just sat there and he's like,
You bring in Red Core, they automatically quickly double their firepower. You go a couple of weeks in and suddenly
We're
they're like,
losing
"All right, your
already?
team needs to be
Fuck,
cleaned up,
god
control
damn
hasn't
it,
been there."
Alante.
You bring in Super, dropping 1.4 averages overall on the season in that game mode. Disgusting from the side of Miami Heretics.
You've had guys like Metals playing in champs going back to 2019, but now you have two rookies, including this man. Rancor talked to the fans at
How'd
the
they
end
score?
of Major 1. Here's what he
How
had
did
to
they
say,
score?
finishing top 3.
I'm feeling amazing, honestly. I'm so nervous. I'm sorry.
Oh, a sack fly.
I'm sorry for my English. I'm shaking right now. I'm sorry, but I've been.
Dude, Rancor is a very good player. I would like to have Rancor on a team.
For this, when I was child.
It's a great moment for him. You deserve it. Yes, hear all these people. Escúchalos, porque te lo mereces.
One thing we've learned about the Spanish, they play with that emotion. Rancor showing it on the stage, and they show it in game as well. 3 top 4 finishes. This is the best we've seen of any all one country team from Europe.
Absolutely, with good reason as well. I mean, the Heretics, this is the best they've looked for a long time. The best thing about MW3 was...
Oh, I forgot.
So I'm a big fan of the way this Heretics squad has looked. They played great.
I'm about to be a
They're
fat
fan
fuck on
team.
stream.
Out of the game, I can't see how they do this.
Why?
What I love
Hold
about
on.
them is they break rules, right? You watch them in Hardpoint, as Ali was mentioning, how good they've gotten there. It's like they're not afraid to give up the back all chow. Like, this is a Miami
Check out
team
my stream.
They're rustling the feathers of some of the top squads. You've seen
This
the
is why I'm
beat,
gonna be a
and they
fat
play
fuck
with
today.
passion. So if you're just joining us,
Oh,
on
yeah.
Twitch, they're a team to root for.
Oh,
It'll
yeah.
be an incredible watch.
Miami technically underdogs against Vancouver. Optic
Ooh.
also going to be
This-
underdogs in their
this one.
matchup against Atlanta FaZe. And while Miami seemed to find their success instantly with Rancor and Super, Optic went through a number of roster rotations this year.
Is certainly
Oh,
a
God.
way to word that.
They're
So
talking
this
about
is our
Mercules.
starting roster, right? It's the OG,
The world
the
champs.
team that wins championships, and things just weren't panning out. So what happens? First, we're going to
OG team that was fucking trash.
It's a household name. We know it. We love him. It is Hook the Nuke. He helps them in their online presence, but still something is missing. They need somebody to lead the troops. Kenny, typically able to
This
fill
guy.
that role, he gets swapped out for
This
Seasons.
guy who?
Guys, what has happened?
I just saw
There
your
still is
fucking
no
thing.
immediate success.
Oh.
So Optic Texas,
Damn,
it
you're
is
way
a
behind.
tossing of players,
No,
trying to
I
find
just
the
opened
right
it up
puzzle
and scrolled
piece,
back.
and I
You're a
think they've
bitch.
almost found it, bringing back in Hook, replacing Skies with Mercules.
This is such a
Yeah,
hard
the
year,
pickup
right,
at Skies
man.
was
Go from
horrible.
winning the whole thing to having to make a team change, at times multiple team changes per stage. It's been a crazy run. I mean, it's been hard to watch as an Optic fan.
Optic got lucky that Toronto called up
Right now, we'll see how they go. They had a good
fucking
3 weeks.
What was missing?
Merc.
Because you won a world championship with the same roster.
Yeah.
So what were they looking for at the start of the year?
Yeah, I mean, it's unique in Call of Duty where we have a new title every single year, right? You have to have great transferable traits as a team unit in order to make that work. And
Oh shit, I got a whole extra thing of cheese.
Time again, this is the hardest I've ever seen it hit for a team that kept that roster going into the next year. And it just seemed like it took a little bit to get Shotzi and Dashy going, right? Like, you have to have the right roster. Ali mentioned you need to have, like, an in-game leader who's going to step up to the table. It didn't seem like they had that all year long, right? And they were on the verge, guys, of not making it to champs.
Yeah.
That was a real discussion. That almost happened. So, Optic in a
God, I
much
wish that
better
would've
spot
happened.
now, but man, it's been a hell season if you're a Greenwall fan.
It just feels like the difference between them right now and the other top teams talking about Atlanta FaZe, talking about LA Thieves, is that they have the talent. They have the transferable talent when it comes to games, obviously. But the chemistry just hasn't been there. Something hasn't been gelling. 40 bombs weren't enough to solidify wins. But with Mercules, it feels like maybe the waters have calmed. Maybe there's some gelling there. They've had 3 weeks heading into champs. So hopefully, if you're an Optic Texas fan, things are finally clicking because this is the final weekend.
Last
All
time we
right,
saw them
who's
play
gonna
with
shit on their
FaZe,
face
they've
right now?
They've had 3 weeks of good practice. Anything is possible right now. If you're an
Yeah.
Optic fan at home, if you're a believer, this could well be your moment. Because let's face it, it's champs, man. The last time we saw him come into this tournament, dead last, rock bottom. What do? Win the whole thing.
Yep.
Last year was a bit of a heartbreaker if you were a Toronto fan. We are now in Canada. Can this new look Toronto Ultra make a run?
Hell no.
Sunday something that we saw from Kleenex and Insight since the beginning of their career, Allie.
Absolutely. I mean, you're talking about household names in Kleenex and Insight, and those are the two players that actually have been hitting their stride in the past two events. It was a lot of Joe to seize in the beginning. Those two, Beans and Joe, get added at the beginning of the season to this roster, and Joe is unbelievable.
Yo, Beans is fucking comedy.
But the rest of his teammates hadn't really figured out the game yet.
Beans is actually so fucking funny.
Dude, I love Beans, man.
It's getting some of his slaying up, and for Toronto, what keeps them in a lot of these series?
Beans is like one of those guys, like, he can shit talk all he fucking wants to, and I'll never get upset with him.
Has been the win or lose for a lot of these top teams during this season.
It's just that British accent, man. It's just so fucking funny.
That have been disgusting in that game mode.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have.
I mean, it's just like, look at how big and like fucking fluffy he is. Like, I can't get upset with this guy.
This is a team where you're like, man, they needed to have some progress in this last 3 weeks, particularly in Search and Destroy.
Yeah.
To start the year, incredible at the game mode. The subs were playing well. Joe was playing well. They had some great maps that were lockups headed into series. And then recently, they haven't been able to buy one, right? So this is a Toronto team that, yes, if they figure out their Search and Destroy,
fellow, he doesn't even deserve to be in the fucking league anymore.
You know Clips is friends with Fellow?
Good for him. Dude's fucking dog shit.
He's better than us, though.
I don't give a fuck. He's dog shit.
Well, it seems like Vancouver Surge, surprise squads that made huge improvements after adding in pieces. We mentioned
he's fucking horrible.
during the regular season, but coming into
He only looks horrible because of the people he plays against.
Nasty and Abuza, the AR,
Dude, he should have stayed in fucking challengers.
He says Nasty may be the most underrated player in the game. He's been dropping bombs against the big teams.
I love that you bring that up because you know me, Nasty is one of the players that I was signaling of like, absolutely this team is built up of underrated players over the past couple of years, and it does feel like since the addition of Neptune, they have been completely enabled, right? And the funny thing about Nasty is he loves to turn up versus the top teams. He loves going up against LA Thieves. He loves going up against Atlanta FaZe. The only thing with Vancouver Surge right now is I feel like they need to find some consistency with their slaying. They bomb out at Major 4. That was a shock to everybody, and I think we do need to lean a little bit more on 04, especially right now for those opening duels.
Yeah, I mean, I think the slaying.
Yo, if 04 can actually turn the fuck up, dude.
Oh yeah. The last 2 months, it's just their search and control. It is staggering how bad those game modes have been for them. They have had weeks to work on it, and you can see some of the high times before and after Neptune. One of the biggest pickups of the year. Neptune has been sensational for this roster. Like we said, the hardpoint's still world class.
04 is fucked right now.
Around the world, this is Call of Duty Championships 2025, and it begins with the winners bracket today. All 4 matches are happening live on YouTube.com. Let's take a look here at our
YouTube.com /G.
Surge taking on Miami, LA Thieves versus Boston after. We've got the home squad in Toronto Ultra taking on Carolina, and we close it out.
What a great matchup to finish the day off.
Texas, round 1 of a champs bracket. It's going to get insane tonight,
Miles. So good. We start things off with such a good match as well. I mean, Surge, we just talked about them earlier. I think this is a known quantity, man. I mean, they've made it 2 grand finals back to back, but they don't manage to win a single map, which stings quite a lot. So I think confidence is an issue there. They've had 3 weeks to get through that. They've had 3 weeks to listen to some nice self-help podcasts and figure themselves out. But their opponents are honestly one of my favorites in this entire competition.
I agree, Miles. I mean, you've had the opportunity to cast a lot of their gameplay. Kind of what I was talking about earlier, where like they're not afraid to break rules. And then you talk about like this roster bringing in Super, gave them this extra dynamic in Search and Destroy where you never know where they're coming from. And you can see Young Gunny in our Monster Energy pregame. The Rancor and Superman, these guys have just been sensational for them in the AR department. They're hard to keep up with, Alec.
They are very.
I'm gonna match tonight again.
Win conditions for a side of Miami, right? Is there
you have fun with that?
Is disgusting. 3-game, 32 all on season. That's gonna be 5th overall.
Are you gonna be awake for it?
Search and Destroy, they've been incredibly.
Yeah, it's at 9:30. Yeah, I woke up at 11.
When it comes to S&D, and their Achilles heel right now, it's gonna be control. 15 and 25. It's not been great. Bottom 2 overall.
All right, so Vancouver wins.
All 12 teams. We've got to see what they've done with the past 3 weeks.
Miles, who is the X factor for Miami Heretics this weekend?
For the Heretics this weekend, I'm going to give
Rancor.
it Super. Rancor's a known quantity. Metals can be absolutely incredible to watch, but I'll put the pressure on the youngest of the rookies, or the newest of the rookies at the very least. He's going to be my guy.
Super looks like a fucking bitch, man.
Games 2 in 5 if it gets there. Let's take a look at our maps and modes for this one, Allie, because we've got Vault twice. It's going to be there for Hardpoint and Control. Dealership and Protocol will be our search maps.
Yeah, the Dealership is great for a side of Miami Heretics. Their standout maps, 87% win, and obviously, even if you get to that number 5 Protocol, like for Miami, they love going to Game 5 Zan.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is the longest break we've had before champs by 10 days. 10 extra days than you usually would have. So the search and destroy should almost feel rehearsed. Yeah. And if you're Vancouver, that's where you've needed to have the biggest improvement coming into this. I mean, statistically, it's like the worst search team we have here versus the best. So search is looking to see if Vancouver had some improvements.
Thousands of dollars on the line.
The worst search team versus the best search team.
Yeah, they do fucking suck at search. That's why I said heretics have search.
On the season, our scuff pick 'em locked in for the first prediction will be Miami.
Ooh.
Miles Ross.
Well, man, I mean, you know, the way things have been going recently have been a little bit spicy. My head is telling me that the Miami Heritage should win this one, but my heart is telling me Vancouver Surge. They get it done.
Vancouver Surge. Final answer. Alley Cat.
Wow, this is a battle looking across the maps and modes too. I'm gonna go with Vancouver Surge. I believe in their 3 weeks off and the work that they put in.
Dude, the things I would do to Alley Cat if we were alone in a room.
They hit the
I don't like her.
They had to have hit the I got Vancouver.
No, she's annoying as shit. But let me tell you what, that mouth is shut.
They're gonna get it done.
She's definitely too high maintenance. Can't confirm.
Hey, I'm not dating her. I'm just plowing her shit out.
She's mid at best.
What do you mean? I mean, I'm standing on business for sure, but obviously Miami Heretics have been an unreal team. I wouldn't be shocked with an upset.
I'm told the players are ready. Guy Blaze is ready. Make some noise as we send it down to the stage for match number 1.
I am so ready, Chris.
There's nobody there for this first match.
Because those picks on the desk,
holy shit.
Very, very spicy. Just like how this main stage is.
Well, yeah, they have it in the middle of nowhere, fucking Canada, dude.
About to bring out the first 2 squads to get this weekend kicked off.
Dude, I'm gonna be dead ass. If that shit was in the U.S., it would be packed. I'd be there. I would. Next year, if Champs is in the U.S., I'm going.
Why?
Dude, it's Champs.
Okay.
You're telling me you wouldn't want to go to Champs?
No. I can watch it from a much better experience right here at home.
Dude, but to feel that energy, imagine you're at the imagine Simp pops a fucking 4-piece. Imagine how electric that shit would be.
You mean when Simp pops a 4-piece?
Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm welcome to the Miami Heretics. Real, Ringcore, Super, and Metals. The Miami team has been.
Dude,
everyone's sitting down in that lower level.
I have not seen a motherfucking team scrim. Like, I haven't seen anyone play COD besides fucking Merc while streaming. And I follow 90% of the fucking CDL on Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, nobody was doing anything.
They were all playing fucking Splitgate.
Yes, they were. They were. Dude, Scrap was on Splitgate all the time.
Scrap wanted to go pro in fucking Splitgate. Unfortunately, the kid has good aim. He does not know how to use a fucking portal.
When it comes down to Vancouver, they know how to start a storm, and they're gonna have to get it done now. Canada, show some love.
When he tries the portal this weekend, that's gonna be amazing.
Nah, you won't do that. What the fuck is this?
This is their
This is horrible.
No audio, by the way.
Yeah. There it is.
They're like, oh,
shitters. The fuck? Who the fuck is that? Is that Geo?
That's 04. Geo isn't in here.
Wait, I sold that shit. Yeah, that is 04.
Geo ain't that big, man.
What team is Geo on?
He's on
Rocker?
Rocker,
to the
yeah.
Vancouver Surge. 04, Abuza, Nasty, and Neptune.
04's got to pop off for him.
These boys have been trying to come out with a big and here at the apex of the season, they need to come out the apex of the storm and drown them out. One more time, it's the Vancouver Surge.
Dude, I also need Nasty to pop the fuck out.
Listen, this was
Like,
a team that
actually.
was not in anybody's conversations at the beginning of this season. They were right there at the finish line. They add Neptune to push themselves through.
They're already
Contending
loaded on a
against teams
fucking private
like
match.
LA, like Atlanta in the top 4, and now they have an opportunity to
Hell yeah,
cause one
brother.
of the greatest upsets that we will have seen in the past couple of years. But we've got to get through day 1 first, guy, and I can't wait to get it started.
I'm ready to get this one started, Ali. This is going to be a banger matchup to kick off Champs Weekend. And I can't think of a banger duo to hit the mic to get us started. Everybody show some love to Merc and Maven.
Thank you, Blaze. Let's get it going. All right, listen, thank you to these two teams, because if it wasn't for these two teams, this year would have been probably real boring when you think about the top 2 and how this has gone. These guys have led some interesting results, some interesting runs at these majors, but now comes Champs time. We'll see who can come out on top.
Yeah, and I mean,
Dude, that's crazy. Monster's also sponsoring my stream, so I'm drinking one.
Want to talk about sponsors?
Right, you have a tough winners round 1 versus.
Go to doobie.com, use code AssociateG, save 10% on your next order.
That is not how you want to go into the final event. On the other side for Miami,
I hate you.
Super, and it has just been this.
You ever like get tired on them late night gaming sessions, and you're like, damn,
Absolutely has been. But I
some
want to
caffeine or energy would be fucking fire right now.
It came about
Try
a week and a
Doobie.
half after your last major, right? Like it was very little lead up.
Use code AssociateG, save 10%.
If you had an extra 2 weeks,
Isn't it
like this
Dubby?
particular time, what would that change in your
Is it
preparation?
Dubby?
I mean, we had
It is
full
Dubby.
right?
Dubby.
D-U-B-B-Y.
That's what I said.
That's true.
For 3
That's true.
weeks. That changes everything.
It used to be my team sponsor.
This should be very rehearsed.
They're
You
my
should have,
sponsor.
If your coaches a very good idea of what your maps are going to be, maybe there's a couple.
I might
of
actually
wild
still have a
cards in
code.
there.
I might
But
have to
these
try.
teams, they know going into scrims, like, okay, these are probably going to be.
I can
our
use my
maps,
code for
right?
30%
We're
off.
looking at breakoffs, sort of different
You
strategies.
just said 10.
I think there's
I
gonna be a
can
lot of
use-
differences
I
in
can
Surge
use
and
my
Surge,
code
and
for
that's why you saw,
30%.
like, dealership and Matt
I
number 2.
got you. I got
That's
you.
Miami's best, but Surge have done everything that he can to counter that.
But I mean, a lot of people in the know probably understand this, but for those that don't, you're saying this is so rehearsed, so prep, but like, you don't scrim this particular team in this preparation for this. Like, you're not playing the people on the same side of your bracket.
No, you're playing everybody else, right? These two probably played mostly LA Thieves, Atlanta FaZe, everyone else who's on that side of the bracket.
Yeah.
So yeah, they haven't seen each other for a long time, and these two on the year haven't seen each other for
Which is
a very long time.
weird.
Only twice on the year. The last time was stage 2.
When you think about like the top 3s you've had for Miami,
Oh
the
my
couple
God.
of, top 2s grand finals
I'm
you've had for Vancouver,
just baked
you
enough for
think
this
that these
shit to
teams
be
would bump
awesome.
heads a lot, but they
Baked?
haven't, because there's only really been
What do you
one
mean?
major that both teams had good
What-
finishes.
what
which
the
was
fuck?
Major
What?
3 with the second
What-
and fourth,
what's baked mean?
respectively. They haven't made run at a lot less similar major, but you said they'd only played twice. They've been so long. I was kind of shocked.
No, I was too.
I'm just feeling good
Yeah,
enough.
just two teams.
Feeling
that were
great.
Very much a part of the season, but they have not seen each other very much. But very different teams as well right now, because you have one team who is thriving in hardpoint, the #1 statistical hardpoint team in the game in Surge. On the other side, it's all about the search and destroy ever since adding Super. But you'd see right here, the road to champs for Miami, a great start for them. Then you obviously have a rough one, but you add Super into the lineup, and you get 4th into the 3rd and trying to beat LA Thieves and Atlanta FaZe.
I mean, we were pumped when the Heretics organization first came in years and years ago, and they were talking about top 6s, top 8s. So it's really incredible to see. But this has been the best we have ever seen from a Spanish organization, what they've been able to do. This has been a sensational year, despite the results even this weekend. This is a successful year for this org and these players, but you really want to end this on a high note. You're looking to play somewhere in that top 3. Maybe you don't make it to Sunday. I'd love to see that run, but it's going to be tough when you think about FaZe and Thieves and what they've done this year.
Yeah, it's just, do they get upset right early?
Yeah.
Do you get here? I mean, listen, this is a Surge team. You would just think with the extra prep, knowing Rambo, knowing Ray, the guys on this team, the focus is absolutely search and destroy. I mean, their stage 3 search and destroy was great. Stage 4 was horrific. They were 2-7 in search and destroy. You can see.
Brother, get the game going.
They've
Holy
been,
shit.
In hardpoint throughout the year. But it's at 2, 3, and 5. They have to improve if they want to win champs.
And it's tough because you talk about you talk about prep, and bear with us just for those in the video does at home. I think there's a PC restart on the main stage for one of the players, so a little bit of a delay. We'll be into it quickly here. But you talk about Ray and this team and the prep and the mentality they like to come into this with, but I like how Ant kind of talked about Miami, how they like to break the rules a little bit because they can be an unpredictable team, and that applies to search and destroy. That applies to hardpoint. And that unpredictability, it's got to be tough to prep for in some ways.
No, 100%. I think they've been creative. That's really the key. Since adding Super and he's led them in search and destroy, right? He's been the one making the play calls. He just added this different flair to their search. Like, he has a really good understanding of it on some of the better maps. So, yeah, again,
we'll just see what happens when we get to map number 2. But I think the key for them, I mean, if they come out hot here in map 1, Surge are in trouble. But the hard points that Surge got, if you look at the map and Vito's, you got your 2 best hard points here.
Yeah, 2 your best. I mean, the only good thing, I guess, on one side of this for Miami is what the Hacienda, they were like 3-1 last qualifier, right, or last stage. So they've really improved there as of late. So maybe one they'll really be ready to battle on that map 4. But here we go. All right, music starting. I think players likely ready. Let's get into this. We're starting it off on Vault. Listen, we're coming off a Major 4 that was sensational. The most fun tournament we probably had on the year. Looking to follow it up here at Champs with a $2 million on the line for these top 8 teams. A look at the hardpoint season on land for these squads. And you had to be your most successful hardpoint stretch really over that last stage if you're Miami. Is it enough, though, to battle against Surge if they're in form?
Yeah, I mean, what, 9-6 last stage, which I think ranked 3rd in throughout stage 4 for Miami. But again, Vancouver, it's what they've relied on. It's how they've gotten it back.
We just kill the lights in front of us when we get a chance to.
Also, we'll see if they do it one more time.
My fucking God.
All right, map 1, here we go.
Good shit, Neptune.
Came in,
Yep,
was
yep.
immediately looking
Oh my God, a
right
2-piece
back
from
into
04.
that 4.
Let's go.
3 dead, 3 dead, 4! Oh my fucking
He'll get
God.
right into the fray. Here inside of this P1, they still continue to hunt.
Ooh, you're slightly ahead of me.
That Deadfall, one of their best maps, if not their best hardpoint map. Miami squaring up on it. Well, Abuza, nasty, able to find a couple AR kills. You have a 4-3 in a row. He's locking down spawns on this rotation, and while Neptune, he's starting to get to work.
Looking to get to keep going, but yet the drop is over. 2 to tango with right now. Going to get awkward.
Nice.
Timing through on the
How are you
slide.
a split second? Oh, are you on? Which one are you on?
He gets
Are you on CDL or Call of Duty?
For now. Just a couple of seconds remaining on this. We'll start to focus
Call
on
of Duty co-stream.
Abuza will be over early.
And Call of Duty co-stream.
It's literally it's Call of Duty, but it says co-stream on it.
Okay.
Like for now, Vancouver Surge going to get into a good position, get into their setup.
Oh, let me get to your.
And Abuza pushed out quickly, so you do not have that sort of forward front pressure. Super's going to find one though on the pinch. So
come on, 04.
How are you fucking ahead of me?
I don't know.
But Abuza controls that area with the AR. 04's got another one. That's going to be 3 dead. You flip
What's your score right now?
If you're Miami, but you start to have to find some
38-2, 39-2, 42.
Oh yeah, you're 3 seconds behind me.
Taking over the backside, then Abuza is trying to get out through.
Yeah, I need you to fix that, bud.
Disrupt this even more.
1, 2, 3. What's your score?
Trying to be the playmaker.
We're good.
Not able to do just that, but it's actually be Super that gets 2, but whatever.
Are you watching my stream?
I'm staring at you right now to like see if we're synced up.
Yeah, but we know when it comes to Vault, it's all about this P3 and P4, and yet an early rotation.
You are like an 1/8 of a second, like faster than me, but we're good.
Any funny business from the Surge side.
Yeah.
Trying to break those spawns, and there's going to be that pick, and there we go, right away.
Oh my God. Come on, dude. This is a fucking masterclass.
Super is going to be the last one left.
Super, you are dog shit.
I mean, such a good P1 and P2.
Oh my Rancor 4 and 8 medals, 4 and 9. This is a fucking masterclass out of Surge.
I could do this.
Holy shit. 04 is 11 and 4.
Yeah, I told you. 04's got to be the one to pop off.
Oh my God. Shit on this kid, please. Oh.
This P4. Okay, well here, keep an eye on number 6. We'll see if Rancor is
yeah, come in.
He doesn't influence spawns, but yeah, he's just gonna try to make this messy. But then all the time,
don't hit that door. Don't hit that door. Nice.
But it feels like Surge gonna take their time.
Wait.
Who's gonna spawn all the way
Nasty's
out.
holding back.
He's gonna go late. Oh, timing.
Oh, dude.
Isolate him. There is the quick
Nice.
trade.
Good fucking trade.
Is the pressure gonna be here?
Nice.
Still have back spawns. 04 with a big
Kill side
Live.
door.
Live
We just need
04.
side door. Oh my
Good shit.
God, dude.
04 is 14 and 5 on 1. Early in this game, the
Oh.
lead continues
Dude,
to
that
build.
motherfucker
Surge
just
looking to
did not
eclipse this
regen.
100-point mark.
Swear to God.
Just putting in damage, putting in work against this Heretics team. It's
I love hearing the crowd, though. I do love hearing it. They're like, oh.
To get a little more ammo here to work with. He's
Just
got
wait
some
until that
help
last
from
match
Abuza,
of the night.
And they are locking this down. Heretics are getting slammed here in the map 1.
And you've had a couple of players from Miami.
Oh my God, I just looked at the score.
I mean, they're just isolated.
I know,
else
dude.
can
That's
get
why
there,
I'm saying
and
it's a
we're very
fucking
close to the
masterclass, dude.
04. But Super finally did get into the fight.
We're playing trades? Oh my god.
No, we're not. We're just slaying.
We talk about just how tough it can be. I mean, to win on both sides of the map and Surge do it. You are up 126 to 14.
Maybe your silver lining. Afford didn't get the streak. Abuza didn't get the streak. Both.
Ford just got shit on
with a pistol.
Okay.
I
now
know.
into our second set, Heretics have got to hit a different gear. You get slammed early. You're feeling the pressure here at Champs.
Flip it.
You got to turn it around. You think about the guys that really lit it up, take it over to respawn, maybe turn it on after a slow start. Rancor is maybe.
Fuck. You guys are turning it on way too fucking late. They're already coming out hot.
Yeah, I mean,
Medals, it's 6 and 17.
Be a double kill or something to
I
get
know.
Miami into the game a little bit. There's always
If
one
Neptune
more.
would have just shit on,
He's trying to be
bro.
that key playmaker,
Like
but
we're dying to
Nasty off the
burger
spawn
shit.
lines them up. Any white
They're
time is
fucking
great for
horrible.
Vancouver Surge. They're just hanging on to this lead.
Hanging on to it.
Oh my god.
I can't believe we thought it was gonna be 3-1.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This kid's challenged shit with a pistol because they're so bad.
Dude,
This is
if
how I
he
got
would
in
have,
that fucking gold lobby.
if he would have fucking shit on him over there at fucking Our Palms. Oh my god.
They had early P2 rotations, and Heretics not really
Neptune is just having timings.
Do that again here, but all right. Heretics gonna maybe get some
I was gonna
early
say
time.
you can hold
Can
in
they
that.
chain this into something that'll be early pressure again from Surge?
Yeah, I thought maybe with that spawn from Super, he was gonna get a double or a triple kill there and just sort of alleviate the pressure. But they're doing a good job now.
Good gunfight.
That's quickly traded. So you had from palm control.
Nasty is having the worst time on Vancouver, and he's positive.
Staying alive.
And he would be the best player on Miami.
Just trying to get back in the game now, a 100-point game. But Surge taking their time, grouping up.
Yeah, good fucking play.
It's gonna be all 3 dead
Fuck.
medals. The last play.
Nice. Dude, Metal's about to shit on him.
So you will take this 20 seconds all day long.
Oh, 100%. I mean, finally, like a decent hold out of Heretics, a nice little stretch. But the problem is you went down 120.
Oh.
So you're gonna need something better than like okay or
Ripped
decent.
his
You're gonna
shit.
need perfect. You're gonna need just sensational if you're going to bring this back. Is every second.
I hate this rap. Deadass. I hate that fucking rap.
Ranker's just simply got too many in front. He's not able to finish it. You're in a similar position that you were in last time at the start of the P3. Remember, that was when they got the pick. Surge were able to get the pick inside of Art. They flip spawn so quickly. They're going to be trying to do that again here.
Nice.
Hey, but this was what the difference when Surge became
That's
a great
3 dead, 3 dead,
team.
3 dead.
The hills like this, they
Holy
would
shit.
just fight the time and then play the flip deeper into the hill. They have the chance to do that. With this lead, you can just fight from the front. Get them
Are they
off
using
the
a
hill,
port in?
Force the players top Art to have to over-challenge.
Huh?
That's exactly what they're doing.
Are they using
the
a
other
port
3
in?
players, they know they have to worry about Nasty. Real's going to
No.
spawn out. Pressure
What the fuck's
through
their class
street,
if they don't have a
Surge
vertical
now,
on?
and it's all on Metals to lock this down.
Metal's got pressure coming towards him. Nothing gonna happen for him. He's gonna get drop spawns once again over to Surge. Yeah, Heretics might take
I
these
don't
final 20
fucking
seconds or so,
know.
or will they? Because Abuza is still lurking out towards mid.
They have
He's
to be
gonna keep
using
off
ported.
spawn. He's
You
reading
have
the
to
map
be.
perfectly. He's trying to keep Heretics
Yeah, they got
out
ported
at
on.
point, but this is probably you
The
have to chain
fuck?
together if you're a Heretic.
I
They
can't
were-
use that shit.
They 100% have ported on.
No, not at all. Yeah,
I guess they just took the vertical foregrip off and said, yeah.
Maybe they did that trade. Give us ported and we'll take away vertical.
I have no idea why they gave them both Fault and Hacienda. You think you have more of a plan here if you're a Heretic.
Neptune, you just
but
got
this is
fucking
Neptune.
shit on by an AR.
Yeah.
That's fucking horrid
After he
right
failed
now.
to kill 2 people beforehand.
Come on. Oh my god, we're getting double tapped. Good shit, 04. I need you to pop 3. You're dog shit.
You're dog shit. You couldn't take it. He'll be able to shoot at you.
But it hasn't seemed to matter.
Like fuck, you're playing literally the worst team in the league. Lock the fuck in.
Locked and loaded, and they're doing it so far in the map 1.
You and your fucking whack ass hairline.
So as much as you might be riding high for them, the true test is going to come in the map 2. Still though, look at it close.
Beautiful stun.
Oh my god.
Where the fuck did that stun go?
Well, this is just,
I think it hit
goes
off the
Lion?
side.
how locked these guys are.
I don't think it went in.
You know, you heard Nameless talk about
What the
that's
fuck?
a very young Heretics team.
I thought for sure that shit went in.
In your first champs weekend, we're on the other side a little bit more experienced. You know, Nasty gets a top 3 last year, so these guys know what they need to do to get onto that podium.
It's just the pressure hell. He's getting to a couple finals this year. I know it's different, but it's a different kind of pressure too that maybe helps you in positions like this early in a tournament. They look to close it out though. Before it's hot hand, he'll get shut down, and we'll turn this right over to Neptune and see what he is able to do from this spot. 11 now needed for the victory. Heretics trying their best to extend this. A multi from Ranker. makes it a little more interesting, but just seems to be a matter of time now for Surge.
Yeah, kind of what we talked about at this moment.
Damn, 10 seconds is all they need. They're about to get a 100-point club. Dude, you guys got to lock in. 100-point club them first round. Dead ass.
I think the
Please.
biggest difference from them from stage 3 to stage 4
Dead
was
ass.
like Real. I mean, he hit like superstar mode again, right?
Yeah,
So can he find that? Can he get the gun hot and then maybe
Nice.
take
This
over
shit's
map
still
number 2?
doable.
Certainly trying to do that.
The trigger
Right now,
discipline.
despite just being put in a body bag
Oh
Nice.
my.
in this map 1.
You kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. You're fucking horrible, Abuza. God damn it.
Get into the hard point. Pressure now to Nasty to try and break on through.
Nasty. Good shit.
Off the back heady.
Oh my god. You're so lucky your teammate is your fucking shit. Yeah, that's game. 105 to 250.
Surge, come in prepped, locked and
Dude,
loaded and dominating.
Nasty's like, holy fuck, these kids are dog shit.
But
What the fuck?
not that shocked to me. It's a Vault. They're one of the best hardpoint teams in the game.
Oh yeah.
I still think the question for them really starts with this map too, because now we're going to go to what, a dealership, which is the bread and butter for the other side.
Yeah, that's it. You know, you
Yeah, they might get shit on like 6-2 here.
7-1 here for Miami Heritage.
Yes.
There's a reason for that. You know, I think allowing a stronger search map makes a bit more sense than allowing a hardpoint map like Vault here for Surge. But listen, you just got to move past it if you are the Heretic side, and yeah, stick to your bread and butter, which is the search and destroy.
I just kept thinking there was going to be a moment where Heretics make a little bit of run, bring it back within 50, make it interesting. That moment just never really came. 04 put his foot on the gas to start and kept the pedal to the floor. 36 and 18, led the lobby in damage. Listen, one of the more underrated players in the league, and he has been terrific.
Yeah, on the other side, you know, Metals, you know, he's caught some flack always with this Miami team.
Yeah, he has these games sometimes.
But he does have these games. But, you know, what we've seen from him in the last couple of stages has been, he's had these, like, takeover moments.
Yeah.
Absolute takeover moments. So, yeah, it's just a question of can these guys respond. But we know with Search and Destroy, yes, it's great to have this, like, you know, even when we talk about FaZe, like, the way their hardpoint has looked at times, very shaky. They lose the Surge. It is just like, like, we know they are in trouble. It's the same thing here for Heretics.
No, this is must win. Like, you've got to take this Search and Destroy. Yeah, we've had some reverse sweeps on the year, but it just feels when you talk about the strengths for these teams, this has got to be an S&D win for Miami. But for Surge, what did you like from them just out of the gate? Is it more of just what you kind of expected? Like, you viewed Last of It as kind of a fluke, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have to, right?
You have to.
You have to.
I mean, obviously, the winners won versus Thieves. You take it on the chin, but losing the
04.
Yeah. They didn't have many wins.
35 and 18.
It was a nice little.
36 and 8. He had a 2 KD in that first game.
They were flatlined from the get-go. Yeah, test for those guys. I mean, yeah, now you have what 3.5 weeks to a month to actually prep, but how's it different prepping for something like Search and Destroy? Because you're not going to get the reps like that with your respawns and scripts.
Yeah, so I think what's interesting about Search and Destroy is obviously you know their sort of like default strategies, you know what they sort of rely on, but what's always tough is you try to incorporate new strats. And I think most of our teams, they're going to try and do that this weekend.
Yeah.
But you never know how it's going to be in a live atmosphere. You're scrimming it, but normally into a tournament we have online matches where you try out some things. There may be a couple of strats this weekend or breakoffs that you try and they just get stopped. Like they just don't work. You have to adjust quickly on the fly.
And that's what's so tough though. Once you get down to those 2v2s, 2v3s, like it's hard to really prep for that or talk through it. I mean, that's just, sometimes that's why we've had like good search players and bad search players. Like it's a difficult thing to prep for. You don't have the reps like you do in a respawn. It's just a completely different mental game than you have in the respawns. And it's somewhere where Surge have been trying to improve. You know, you think if their search game got to a good point, I mean, they'd be winning tournaments.
That kid is in over his head. Super.
It was very, very good.
That is not a look of confidence right there.
It's just that you had this massive drop off where I think they were trying to maybe focus on like control heavily. They went 2 and 7. You had 2 players with a 0.5 throughout the stage in Abuza and Nasty. Like over 9 maps, a 0.5.
Yeah,
that is horrific. So I'm sure they went back home, really locked in on that. Maybe just got players in a little bit more comfortable positions. But again, all those adjustments, all those scrims, the practice you're going over. There's just, you don't know how it is going to play on this stage.
And we know for Miami, what is it, 7-1
Dude, fix your fucking headphones, Abuza. Holy fucking
Listen, we haven't
shit.
given Abuza a lot of gas on this particular map. When you talk about his A-side play, like on the street, he's been good at getting picks from other side of it, getting bloods, locking down lanes. He has been terrific there, but you're going to go against a rank 4 and a super that are also so good from that position and finding openings. Curious to see what kind of success he's going to have, because it feels like if Abuza is able to find early kills, it makes this game a whole lot easier for this Surge team. Just respect the search and destroy.
And you have two of the best alert players, right? In 04 versus Real.
Yeah.
Guys who love to find openings, go on these wide flanks, just annoy you constantly, and they could have some key one-on-ones throughout this map.
Okay, here we go. Getting ready to get to map 2. Heretics gonna look to try and respond after getting put in a body bag in that map 1. Dominated from the get-go, shut down, nothing really going. The guns, you said maybe they heat up a bit, but I don't even know if that's the case.
Well, that's what you're hoping for.
Yeah, I don't even know if they did, though. They were just getting dismantled really from
I
the
knew
get-go.
we were in trouble when, like,
Yo, what's good, Zoom? Face up, brother.
No,
like,
honestly,
P1 and P2, when it's like 75-2 off the start, you're in trouble.
Yeah,
About to watch Vancouver get shit on 6-3, maybe 6-3, probably 6-2, 6-1.
Scenario starting on a vault. But again, the bread and butter for Heretics now in Search and Destroy.
Both sides get a chance to.
Lights out on dealership.
The new Wendy's Takis meal. Dude, I'm a fucking bitch when it comes to fucking hot food. My asshole gets on fire.
You've got a hard counter here from Surge. They have gotten here very, very aggressive.
Oh my.
Subject's going to stick to the door, going to back up Heretics here for a moment. But you've got everybody just grouped up, and there's Nasty with the opening pick. 04 follows it up with 2 right off the hot game. That's 2 for Nasty, 2 for 04, and that looks like the prep work, Joe, you were talking about.
And well, I mean, when it works, that's even better. That is even better. So, yeah, what we just had that conversation. Do these sort of breaks.
Is that already a fucking round? I wasn't even paying attention.
That is 4 of them.
But 04 is there. He continues to have himself.
I mean, they did them dirty.
Wait, Surge? Surge just
with Miami going to it.
Clean first round, Miami.
Take the action, but you had everybody there and ready, taking position.
Yeah.
For Surge to shut that down. A 4 with 2, Nasty with 2, and a round win for Surge. Now, we'll flip the script. Surge will try to get out and work A. You had nobody here for Heretics early. This is just going to be a free opening plan. And look how aggressive you're able to get for your Neptune.
Well, they're going to sniff this out. Yeah, nice stun there from Miami. But yeah, Nasty's
oh my God.
They're going to push on forward.
Oh my God.
Neptune. I thought maybe it was a team stun. Well, he's going to find 2, and just like that, it's a 1 versus 2 for Rentor. Trophy down. Doesn't have any nades to work with, but he's got the gun, and one of the best gunnies in the league. He's just got to find the second. Nasty
that's just unfortunate.
And Surge quickly up 2-0.
Let's go,
yeah,
baby.
Car, that final car there in the lane ends up being everything.
Dude, Surge low-key might be an underdog this shit. Holy fuck.
And yeah, I wasn't sure if it was a team stun, if it was an enemy stun, but I thought they had Neptune sniffed out. Not the case at all.
Stun. Yeah, must have been a team stun, maybe trying to catch Miami right on rotation, sliding out, but well, they catch him anyways. And one of the keys we always talk about the A-bomb side is keeping street control. That is exactly what Surge did, always having someone push forward.
And so far, the call is perfect from Surge. They meet them there on defense.
Yeah, I know about him. I know about him.
On offense, as we get deeper into this, and some of the opening play calls work out a little bit better for him.
I got a buddy that's really into their pro scene, like I am with COD.
Try to be that mid-map.
Holy shit. Wait. Real, this is a beautiful fucking spot. I love this shit. I actually love this.
Talk about this sort of duel between 04 and Real. Both players lurking around middle of the map.
Yeah,
oh, that's so
beautiful spot.
Oh my God.
Good shit, Metals.
Neptune cannot play Surge.
You gotta turn this into a round win, but Abuza and Nasty. And Nasty, who's on 4-0, by the way. We'll try and clutch this up.
Yeah, Real, though, he just takes the route, plays all the way through again from that first kill on to 04. Then a secure, the next is...
There's not 2. He low-key probably guns that kid with a pistol.
Yeah, he might.
Timing, right? Because 04, we literally see from his POV, he's jumping up and down. They just feel a little bit unlucky. They're hoping that Nasty, he's going to lock down the B site. Everybody else has middle of the map in A. He's got the car out, but yeah, 04, I'm not exactly sure how it worked on out, but...
He just thought he had it cleared, maybe with the jump peaks.
With the jump peaks, just doesn't.
Didn't actually have it cleared. So finally, numbers early.
Such a good fucking corner at a Real.
That into a round. They'll try to bring it back. But it just felt like this is a must-win map, but it felt like a must-win round. Like they needed something, some positive momentum. Surge all out towards A and their opening offense this time. Slowing it down.
Oh my God.
Dish out some haircuts, but Metals will be able to reposition for now.
Oh, you saw him, Nasty.
Yeah.
All right, they were trading hands with Bomb over towards B. They'll get it to 04 and let him work it.
We're seeing this.
Holy shit, this is about to be one hell of a fucking bang out.
This is where everything happened the first game.
If not, when does he get involved?
Oh my God.
Well, of course, just going to slide out to the bomb, trust his teammates to look over him. Really, the key is there's nobody in the middle of the map, so he's going to get out with bomb planted, but they give up a ton of space.
Holy shit, they're all stuck.
Oh, I remember that. It was funny because they, well, we'll talk after this round. Uh-oh.
The timing is in, and there's another first blood. He's up for the second chow as well. Teammate made the crossfire through. One player left. It's going to be Neptune, not able to clutch up. Heretics with the retake.
Okay, so that kid, it was funny because he did that on like the like the main stage at LAN, and they like went to check his PC, and he's like, no, don't touch. They're trying to fight him and erase the fucking the cheats at the same time.
I mean, I think Vancouver, they know they have to reposition. We're going to have to check this. So 2 players, one being 04, get ready to slide out of these doors to make sure they're not on the defuse. And well, that is when Real's able to pounce, and that starts the domino effect.
CS has so many cheaters in it. That's why they came out with CS2, because CSGO just had way too many. It was easier to make a new game than it was to try and stop the cheaters.
They didn't even make a new game. They just put in a new engine.
And tying it up is Heretics. Now, where do they look to go offensively this
Yeah, pretty much new game.
Looks like we might be quickly out. That trophy's going to be gone. That's going to be damaged, and they got to back up. That is,
how'd that trophy die?
Real ugly, but it ends up being ugly. Bomb down. Opening pick for Vancouver Surge. Another defense where they read it perfectly. A little blessing there for Heretics.
Oh.
The car will get one.
Fucking quick trade, too.
Now we're into 2 versus 2 here for a moment as we take a breath.
You are very split, though, if you're 04 in Neptune. So you just have to.
You know, somebody needs to be cheating in CDL champs this year because of how many cheaters there were in Black Ops 6.
And well, there we go. So
what
now
the fuck?
Trade potential and what looked like such a good counter again. A great start for Surge. Now you're
look at that fucking forehead.
I didn't see how it went down with the car, but that's got to be frustrating. You first blood, bomb down, and suddenly you lose a player. I'll see if Neptune can play this.
He cannot. We knew Miami was going to be taking the search.
Yo, this kid's in fucking Narnia.
He is so fucking scared right now. He is terrible at search.
Yeah, I mean, you plant backside, you're going to have both ARs just, on power positions here. So this is going to be so difficult. You do have a nade if you are Neptune. Here's the slide out. He's going to spot both, and there we go. Rentor slides away. Super going to reposition. You still have some life if you are Neptune, but time working against you.
Chow on 1, able to win it.
Holy shit.
No way.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
With the 1v2.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And that just can't happen, as you said. No way.
He's him.
No way.
I mean, these are the fundamentals where Miami have been so good since adding Super.
That was the opposite of fundamentals.
And that was the opposite, and that is the pressure of this
Kid looks like a fucking Angry Bird.
As Neptune just wins the
the yellow one.
And I mean, I think Super's just trying to buy time. But then Rentor slides thinking, I'm going to have an easy trade. He's weak. And then just gets caught on the cross back through. And you just need to run away. You have 2 seconds.
Yeah. That's just, you shouldn't be thinking fight at all.
No, not at all.
You should not be thinking fight whatsoever. Oh, Lord, that is a painful one. But on the other side, glory for Neptune. Massive clutch here on the main stage of champs. As they go back in front after, well, Heretics take their back-to-back rounds. Neptune, when he gets to this spot, he has been deadly. Did he get spotted, though?
He didn't get spotted, but the nades were on point. Now,
I swear to God, I'm the greatest jinx ever.
Miami.
Like so anti-jinx. If I say somebody's like ass, they're actually really good.
Real with the door. Car going to be coming out as well. Going to be dealt with right away. 30 seconds, but Real on 04 keeps them numbers. Neptune trying to do what he can.
How? Okay.
Going to be cut down.
Abusa It's all on him. Nobody on bomb yet. He's got Trophy here to work with, but the gunny not going to be there. He's shut down.
Yo, Abusa, you need to lock the fuck in.
Answer and bounce back after
when Abusa's not doing well, he is really not doing well.
Yeah, it just starts with the nades. You're going to give up the A bomb site. You have the nade spots, though. Nasty ends up getting caught. He blows up to one, and yeah, then the stun on the Neptune. We're going to let you maybe get away with that one time, but not this second. We were using everything on you.
Yeah, I thought when he slid out, like Rancor, whoever's deep, might have got eyes on him. And
Wait, what the hell did Marmal just get ejected?
They came flying forward quickly after that. But the back and forth affair continues. On one side, you've got Rancor at 7-3. I gassed up Abuza on this particular map, not having a solid one, but we'll see if he can start to find more success. But well, to be fair, this is a tough matchup, the toughest matchup you're gonna get on this map. But from that spot deep is usually where I feel like he's just so good at finding one-on-ones, finding picks. Just getting a headshot through, and suddenly he gives his team numbers. He hasn't been able to do it much yet.
Who is that? Rancor is reading the wide flank.
I'm not going down quite yet, so 04 is going to play patient. You can run back. Well, Neptune, he's going to take the fight. Well,
oh my God, he gave it up.
He gave it up. 2 versus 4. They're hoping to catch them on the bomb. Now 04 is here, and it just feels like when Surge have a
oh, he's going to be so pissed. He gave it
up.
Yeah. Well, he had to.
I've got to think that's a lot to the prep, right? I mean, you talked about all the prep that'll go into this when you have a month to work with, especially talking through things in Search and Destroy. Sometimes the prep, well, things don't play out the way you're going to. And there's been some rounds of that, but yeah, when they've been there and they've kind of got what they've expected, they've handled business easily. Beautifully done again. A key one, and well, Abusa, I called his name to maybe get a kill from deep there. He was able to.
It's the opposite of a Taster curse. Taster
yeah,
blessing
Bless the hell out of him. Still a team looking for a 2-round separation, a little bit of breathing room, not able to find
Bro, where's my fucking comms check, dude?
What are you talking about?
Sensational map out of
they haven't done a comms check.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they don't do it in Search, but yeah.
Early in this one.
Yeah, listen.
It's Abusa that's going to get dropped. Super OP.
Stop fucking throwing so much shit in there. He's not there.
I would love to hear it for Search.
There's not a bomb site in here, so you're just hoping to catch them off.
Oh, they're so boring.
As you said, Abusa's going to get blooded and
like that ass. They're so boring.
He's going to take his route.
I know,
but get involved and catch them on the rotation. The problem is, though, he's going to be the one getting caught. Metals, though, wins a big one.
Yeah, so you win that if you're a 4, and how quickly this round flips on its head. But big win from Metals. Some damage in from Nasty, but players kind of split for now. Not able to
knows.
Bomb either, so they're just getting aggressive around his Heretics. Here comes the timing, though, from Neptune. How's it going to pay off? Already a 1v2 clutch. Look at the clutch up here.
Oh, Nasty.
1 versus 1. Neptune on 4 straight, on double digits. Oh, he gets caught, though. Hit the 48, the pre-fire, just not going to work out.
As soon as he stops shooting for a second, he gets chilled.
Yeah, you got to let that keep. You got to let that fly.
For the trades, I mean, yeah, you win both gunfights there in the 3 versus 2. If you are Surge and turn that into a 1-on-1, Rancor was picking up the flank, but Neptune must have just gunned him, cut him off guard, but you had the Jackal in your back pocket. Well, he's going to win it both, as you're going to see right here. He's got the AR, switches to the sub, gets the early damage, is ready for the slide out instead. He's going to be the one that slides out and catches Neptune.
He got the first blood onto Abusa. Got 3 in the round. Icy. They're out of super. Nearly a Neptune takeover again. Right into this, in the shallow, and Metals with the first blood. 04 going to get dropped. That's going to be site control over at B. Real just trying to find the angle here. Just slips underneath him. He's got a little bit of help.
Yeah, he just needs to get out. Yeah, his teammates, they have B bomb control. So yeah, with that first blood for Metals, bomb's already planted. Neptune's in a car. Quickly out of that.
Neptune's in a car.
But it's a tough scenario here for Surge.
Nearly tougher. Neptune just about dropped. Abusa maybe getting 2-on-1 isolated or what?
Dude,
Abusa.
Stop fucking doing this shit.
On him, no ammo left in the sub, and he
God damn it, you're selling.
Heretics stringing together rounds late, a round away from tying this up 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, what, you have back-to-back offensive sort of mid-pushes. The only difference is for Surge, when they jump out to B, we saw from Neptune's POV, there are multiple players from Miami looking at the middle of the map. This time, Metals jumps out, and it's just a 1-on-1, right? So there's no trade potential, nobody looking over that player towards B. So the play call works out, and they know they have bomb site control. Beautifully done there as well. They take a lead.
A match point here in the Search for Miami. They have got to win this map, and they're close to getting it done. We'll see if we're going the whole way to around 11. Booza still struggle in this one. We'll see if I can bless him again to walk away with the kill. Neptune, a little bit different this time, has AR in hand as he tries to get aggressive. Usually it's played up close with the Jackal. Gonna get greeted from some bullets there from Rancor, and he's going to back it up. All the utilities starting to come in over the top. Everyone going to survive it this time around.
What the fuck?
Nowhere. That with the Mordor. Super's gonna get a pick.
That's beautiful.
With the Mordor.
But can't find the kill. Everyone getting shut
Yeah.
down.
Oh my
It's
fucking
all
god,
down
dude.
on Abuza. 1 versus 4. Map is done. Heretics on the board. We're tied up 1-1.
Holy shit.
And well, they still have to stick with their dealership guns right now. 8-1 on that map. And I think for both teams, maybe going to the vetoes, you have an idea of what you want to do. Maybe you want to play a vault hardpoint if you're Miami, even though it's their best map. Same with Surge. Let's play dealership, even though it's their best map. Let's prep and try to counter this. And it didn't work.
They did in some rounds. I mean, they did really well in some rounds.
Yeah,
just
but
not enough to get the victory.
Yeah, and every time they went A, I mean, just the retakes, especially the second half of the game, the utility, the nades for Miami, gave them such an advantage.
Dude.
So difficult. For
Like, not lock fucking Abuza in, dude. He's literally the reason why they lost.
Yeah, he's sold.
Make the run late to close it out.
Holy
Nobody
shit.
can find 2-round separation until they do it to win it. In a real team
.25.
effort, really. You get work done out of everybody, but who was that 1,500 damage in that? Was it Rancor? I mean, somebody was putting in a ton of work in the damage department, but here's how it looks in your overall best of 5 for maps and modes. A blowout in the map 1, a tight one in the map 2. It was super okay. They had the 1,500 damage, huge one out of him. Some clutch moments as well in the 1v1, the 3 kills he got as well within that round. But now we get to Control, and Control's been
I think the start this series is just sort of what we expected. I think if either of those teams, maybe, you know, if Miami wins Vault, Surge wins the dealership, we're just, we know probably who wins this series. But this is what we thought was
yeah, pretty much what we expected. So tied up 1-1. We get to the Control. Before we go there, though, Des, talk to us about the first 2.
2 in the books. We're tied 1-1. It's all a lot of fun here in Canada. We've got Miles Rostro and Rosalie and Nameless at the desk. And I want to start here with our Search and Destroy breakdown because Vancouver shocked the world with how fast they won game number 1. Game 2, they go up 2-0, but Miami doesn't go away. And I want to start with you.
Yeah.
Who is making the moves for Vancouver early, and then who corrected the ship for Miami?
Yeah, I mean, well, you saw Neptune, massive 1v2, and it's looking like, okay, Vancouver are here to play, and just the way that they were approaching it, right? Like, they had some instant pushes on the defensive side where we're just stopping the A push entirely, and if you're Miami, you had to figure out how you wanted to deal with that, and I thought it was a nice audible late in the game. It's like, hey, let's go play towards B. We're getting caught early. Let's not allow this to happen. Let's get a bomb down and force Vancouver to have, like, an excellent retake, and, you know, that was the round to sort of give them the lead, where they ultimately closed it out with a wonderful retake on this side.
Allie, I thought this was all Vancouver's game after that Neptune 1v2 clutch.
No, I completely agree with you. I was sat right there with you. Honestly, it's more so you just got to take your hat 1 to the clutch play from side of Metals in that final round there. He able to find 2 and stay alive. Vent causes a lot of chaos on the side of Vancouver Surge's camp after that post plant, and as well as Miami Heretics. I mean, they're a top 3 defense team on dealership Search and Destroy, top 3 retake across the board, so it doesn't shock me in the fashion that they won, but took a couple of rounds for us to get there.
I asked who your player to watch was. You said Super. He gets the clutches.
What the fuck was that?
1,571 damage, the most in the lobby.
I don't know.
Chris, that's what he's been doing for the Heretics since they picked him up. He transformed their Search and Destroy game, setting wonderful pace for them in the mode, and does it right there. Certainly helps get things going, and especially after the Vault loss, we're testing the mental of the Heretics. 2 rookies in their first matchup at Champs. How does that first map go? Real bad. They bounce back in a great way.
Let's take a look here at that Vault because it was a flawless opening for Vancouver. You're looking at 90 points basically across your first 2 hills. You are doing everything right. You finish with your opponent 105 points to your 250. What was separating Vancouver from Miami in the first game? Because that was one-sided.
It was the fundamentals, one that Vancouver Surge already have when it comes to this map and mode, but also the aggression. I mean, 0-4 and Neptune were freaking frying Miami Heretics, and that's something that we don't see often, not as early in a series, especially versus a team like Miami, and they just could not get the ball rolling. You give Vancouver an inch in a map and mode like Hardpoint, they're going to take a mile.
Yeah, I mean, I love the call on 0-4. I mean, the guy went 36 and 18.
Yeah.
Bam! balling, the amount of two pieces that he had. But yeah, I mean, you look back at this map one, and from like a strategic standpoint, like Vancouver was playing chess, Miami was playing checkers. You let Nasty get all the way through to your back building. Nobody's pushing to contest them. You don't really know how you want to approach that rotation, and you see what happens. The P4s going the side of Vancouver is going to lead to a dominant map one. But nevertheless, tied 1-1, and you know where we're headed. Control.
Go, come on, guys. That's us. That is us. Come on. That is us. And Neptune letting the boys from Vancouver know they are doing it the right way. Let's take a look at game 3, though, because when it comes to control, is this Vancouver's strength? How do they shape up in game 3?
Well, listen.
It's very bad.
Yeah.
And it's a very bad watch. Because these guys, I mean, they're like 10 and 30 round count in control specifically over their last 10 controls.
They win 1 out of 4, though. That's good, right?
It has been so bad. And I keep going back to the interview we did with Neptune after one of their games, and he's just kind of like, we don't play ratty enough. We get caught, like, people flanking us, making huge plays. Like, we just got to extend our life. So they've had a couple of weeks, as we keep on mentioning, it has to be better here. It's the key in this series because you don't want to go all the way to that game 5. You want to close it out maps 3 and 4.
Vancouver Surge has 4 players in their second year. If you're taking a look on the other side, Miami Heretics, who have Real in his second year, he sent this Vancouver squad packing last year. Can Real and the crew take this game 3 and finish it on a game 4 Hacienda, or how do you see this playing out?
I mean, I can see the Hacienda going the way of either team right now. I still think that Vancouver have got the edge when it comes to hardpoint. They're just so damn good. The game 5, though, whoa, that's where things get real spicy. For me, though, again, it comes down to the mental game. And we talk about this, I think, at every single champs. First time you're in this venue, first time you see the C word, it changes the way you feel. It gives you a little bit of extra energy. It makes you a bit more nervous. And it's that 30% better, 30% worse scenario you're in. How tough is it as a player to do that?
Yeah, I think it benefits you, like, in hardpoint. You can play more aggressive, start steamrolling. We saw with 04, it's champs. He got that first couple 2 pieces, proceeded to have an incredible game. In control, though, it can hurt you a lot. You try to go out and fry, spawn camp, make some huge plays.
I'm excited to see how they play this control,
That could have been an incredible situation. So time to reel it back in.
Pray to God Yurt's awake because that motherfucker needs to watch this.
It's a simple game. Just got to execute.
Allie, we've got friends playing fantasy all over the world for our champs weekend. Who do you have
That
dropping
way
most kills
he
in game number 3?
Ooh, dropping most kills in game number 3. I'm actually going to go with Neptune because of that hot start. I think he's playing with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder right now, so I'm hyped to see him in this game 3.
She's going Neptune and Vancouver Surge. We send it over to our casters for game 3, gentlemen.
Well, the one good thing about the statistic you showed for Surge is, well, they hadn't played Vault at all over that entire stretch, right?
Yeah, not a lot. Yeah, if they have.
I mean, last qualifier or last stage, they were 0-0, right?
Yeah, did not play Vault control. It really looked elsewhere. Where Miami, they've played it a good amount. It was one where, you know, when they added Super, they really focused on Hacienda control. They got better at it. Teams started to veto it. Then, you know, back to Vault a good amount. And it's been okay. Both teams are in a very similar spot here. It's below a 50%. One's like 3 and 4 last stage. The other one was 4 and 5. It's one where if you look at these two teams and you say, how do we get over the hump of beating FaZe and Thieves? They have to improve in this game.
100%. Was it as simple in this series as like, listen, I know Heretics hardpoint's a little bit better, but simple as like good search team, good hardpoint team, who wins control? Like, could you simplify that?
I think that is sort of probably the easy narrative into this, and it's played out that way.
Yeah. We still got some series to go, though. Tied up 1-1. First to 3 takes the series and moves on to your second round. Loser at David the Loser's bracket, but still alive and fighting. You see Neptune is season control. Reverse Heretics, 1.14. He's been terrific. Can he turn it on here as we get into map 3, battling out on Vault the control?
Oh, goodness gracious.
Control is just one you want to wait for your teammates. Don't want to overplay. Throw those lives away. That's when things can get ugly. Maybe trying to throw a little B start here was Miami Heretics, but Surge, they're going to just ramp it up, shift on over, find the kills, and well, 0-4. Right back to it.
Yeah, that's one where you want to catch them. Maybe flat-footed and get some kind of success early, but it turns into absolutely nothing. So some time milking off the clock. Heretics' next wave of kills could be a big one to kind of get them out and fighting around the actual point. They've chained together too. And now battling here for position. Retaining numbers around A. We'll see if they can work this first tick. About halfway there. Looking for an opening though. Keep an eye on that number 3.
Oh, man.
Nasty is he'll look to pounce. Will do just that, and that's a clean wave off the point. Beautiful there from Nasty and company.
And well, you just find all 4 kills, you only lose one. That's immediate forward pressure here for Vancouver Surge. Well, you have 3 players around ammo. They are hunting them down, the subs, in their face. Metal's yet to find a kill. The first player off spawn, that's going to be Super, but Abuza's going to pick that up right away.
Oh, 4th time back, cool. Like, that's when you know you've got some map control. Will the over-aggression maybe end up costing him? So far, looking okay, but now with several kills in a row for Heretics, a chance to keep this fighting, maybe get them in an extension. There's at least your first bit of progress. Still lurking in behind enemy lines is going to be Nasty. They're trying to look for the timing to deal with him. Metal's trying to sniff it out. Not going to sniff out anything but the gunny as Nasty puts him down. So now you still have to keep your head on a swivel. Inside, you get caught from both sides. It's
I haven't even fucking capped A.
And looking like a round 1 dub here from Surge, barring a late round miracle.
And while that is just both teams know they're missing 1 player, right? Nasty's looking for Metals, Metals is looking for Nasty, and you're just hoping you just stay in that corner, get an easy kill, but doesn't happen.
How the fuck are you 1 and 6?
He is still alive. Rencor trying to do what he can with the help of his teammates.
These guys are bad, bro.
This round, winning some big gunfights, but still, he is the only player forward.
Maybe it's hoping you can get a 3rd tick. You somehow get the extension, not going to happen. So 2 ticks for Heretics. I mean, nothing that surprising. We know how difficult offense has been on Vault, especially later we've gotten into the year. So they'll take their 2 ticks. We'll see how that adds up in the total scheme of things as we get deeper. But really just great defense from Surge. Dealing with the opening B look. Playing together, I don't know. Kind of like Nasty talked about in the interview, like,
throwing away lives,
Not throwing away lives, like playing together, getting good position. And yeah, they could have got caught maybe when they played really, really aggressive in towards ammo, but they found the next wave of kills, and then that story was kind of over.
Yeah, just waiting for each other off spawn, and again, just 0-4. Guys on fire. We saw it in map number 1. Him and Nasty go on some big sprees there in that round. On the other side for Miami, it's been a trend in the respawns. You want to see Metals pick it up here for them.
Okay, so we're thinking B off the break here as well for Vancouver Surge. Will they find a little more success? They're looking that way. They've already got 2, make it 3.
Set it up with Neptune. He's the only player that goes cat, so everybody's looking B-side for Miami.
You just got fucking shit on Nasty.
To go on 3. A massive window for Real to get them hard control.
Yeah, that's a big one-on-one. You lose that, that might be the B point done, but you're still here and fighting. And already got some progress. Neptune snapping back, looking to help. Oh, he's going to get some help in the way of a teammate. It's going to take him down.
Not a great round for Nasty so far.
No, it's not. No, it's not. He had a great round 1.
Yeah, great round 1.
Not the best round 2, but still, some time to go. At least they were able to turn that into a tick.
Yeah, you would just love to turn that into more. That was such a great chance. You had arch control. You had Neptune pushed up.
I don't understand.
You recover from it, you still have Neptune pushed
Never mind.
up.
Fuck it.
Well,
I don't
as
care.
you said, the teammate, it's going to hurt you because this is the
I was trying to go live on TikTok, but it's saying I need to go live for 25 minutes to unlock it. I'm like, bitch, I have nothing to show.
They really do need to get Metals going a bit. He had kind of a double negative map 1. Cost him a bit. He'll have those every now and then. You don't want to try and avoid that here. Into control. It's 3 and 9, but hey, still the position now on the map for round 2 to tie this up. 4 straight for Rancor, 3 straight for Super. Have a good position here, but pressure onto B yet again. Looks like they're dealing with it, or are they? Able to pick off 1 on the point, but that's all they're going to actually drop. The rest of the kills going to go the way of Surge.
Round 2 for Nasty. Redemption time. He does a great job playing his life forward. Now everyone from Miami off spawn has to focus on him, and well, not able to find him 3 in a row as the progress is being made over towards the A point. He's going to force everyone to have to deal with him. Well, now you have to take advantage if you are Surge.
Take advantage of looking for the extension. Only 23 seconds remaining in this. Heretics trying to go huge to maybe stop any kind of extension. They've done that. Nasty, the lone man alive. Good job just waiting for his teammates. A big one-on-one to try and shut down Super, who's playing out towards Palms. They'll win that fight. Now they'll try to battle back towards the point. Just a little bit left to get done at A. Can they win the fights on the point? They're able to do it. That should be the extension.
3 dead.
And while you can see the way Surge, they're kind of mixing it up. You know, it's the 2nd or 3rd time now where they're all off a spawn, and what they've been doing is taking B Street and then winning the gunfights inside.
What a fucking
read. To transfer that over towards A, just putting pressure on the street. A lot of the times it's pressure through catwalk. Maybe you're just trying to flood the middle of the doors.
Well, those fights can be so hard. You're fighting top art. You're fighting like a palm heady. Like, it's not the easiest.
No, not easy at all. But yeah, that has been their key to success throughout this round. Metals, though, going on a wide play through ammo. But all of Surge just going to try to focus on this point. Maybe get another tick.
It's real close. And no respawns remaining, though. I don't know if the tick got done.
I don't think so.
I don't think it did. No, it didn't get done. It was so close. I thought there was a body on it, but never actually popped up and said they got it. 4 versus 8 now. Only a 4 nasty enough remaining.
Yeah, I should be in there for a bit of dead ass.
Love to somehow get that final tick over towards
Do
B.
what now?
Holy shit.
That's going to be everybody dead, despite the fact
Booze
there's
is
a 3v4
fucking
on the
horrible.
map.
It's a massive kill there from Rentor.
Oh, 4 needs to be on a different team.
And they get the take it now, just trying to win the round, but going to be difficult at 2 versus 4. Rentor, as I said, wins that gunfight middle of the map. Goes on the flame.
Dude, just take that booze out. Put someone else.
Gunfights, maybe from winning that
Yeah,
round.
go get Felony.
I mean, the fact that you get that tick,
No.
3v, whatever it is, 3v8.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll take
Go get
that.
our cities.
No.
Again, once we get deeper into this, how much that will matter. But what,
The
5
fuck?
to 2 in the round count? Or sorry, not the round count. 5 to 2 in the tick count. But that's one you're probably thinking Surge. I mean, yeah, a couple little situations go different.
could be up 2-0.
You're definitely taking that round. But that's about as close as you're going to get to a round win as you can. Just think about how defensively favored this is.
Go get Sensor.
Bro.
Heretics find some success. The opening didn't go well. There were not really many positive
Sensor's
moments.
great.
I mean, there's
He's
some little
goated.
skirmishes on A that they won when you talk about numbers, but that was about it. And they were never like a big one. It was like you won it by a player. And wow,
that did not go well either.
No.
I mean, it's
Holy
a 4-for-1.
shit.
All 8 players right through both mid doors.
That was at 1.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Like people started shooting, and all of Heretics was just dead.
And now you're going to have Neptune flanking you. You're trying to deal with Nat. You are not winning anything.
Okay, well, was wondering if maybe it'd start off a little better. The answer, no. Now, you take a breath and try to turn this around. Maybe Real could find
Come on,
some way to
Vancouver.
get out hunting. All right, we'll get on to A. Maybe turn some heads. Just trying to slip away. Slippery little snake. He'll get out of harm's way and then rely on his teammates to step up. Real right back then into the conversation. Just elusive. And that's a great stretch now from Miami. The point you're only down 2 lives, you fought back.
Yeah, I mean, they've recovered well. They had to deal with Neptune in their base a number of times. Now you have 2 ticks on this 8 point, but Surge, they know they have another crack at this. A couple of players on the Cat side. Super's on 3 in a row, though. He's ready for the next gunfight, and well, has the help from his teammates. Pistols on point. 04 is going to go on a wide flank, a wide route, but it may not matter. This is going to be on a Neptune to contest this. Just guesses the wrong corner, so extension is
Dude, what is
You're
happening?
able to hit the round,
Holy
and Real is
shit.
hitting.
Beautiful triple there out of Real. And yeah, after just getting thumped in the opening seconds of this round, great recovery. 12 versus 12.
Oh my god, dude.
Was trying to keep a body on this. I don't know how much the clock is really going to matter at a 10 versus 10. Getting the off angle to try and pinch this
They're
will be
down on
super.
lives after that opening
AR,
4
helping his
piece.
teammates.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have a try. You're going to rely on nades. Real's going to be out spawn. You're going to maybe have 3 players on this. A big pick from Abuza.
Oh my
but
God.
that is it. Neptune has to hunt down Super. As well, now it's a 5 versus 8. Miami in a great position to win this offensive round.
What a recovery if they pull this off. Thwarted in the opening moment, 6v2 now. Nasty trying to do his best to battle, but it's all going to be on to 04.
1v5.
Bodies on the point, they're close to closing this out. The utility's going to hit, and they'll shut down any sort of miracle.
Yo, what the
And after all the
fuck?
frustration in the
shit.
previous round and the struggles here off the break, it is nothing but Miami after that. That is incredible.
And while your big 3 just take over, you get multi-kills.
Dude, Miami
from
can
Real,
fucking
you get
slay. They
multi-kills
just-
from
the
Rentor,
way that they
multi-kills
play,
from Super, that setup.
he's just so out
sort of
there.
that B setup. And I mean, then Super's able to get inside of Art. So Surge off spawn. They know there's multiple players on the objective. You have to deal with Super. That is so much time. And well, time was against them.
It felt like that moment where Real finessed, like once he got on A and just got away 1 bullet. Like after that, bro, the tidal wave that is Miami just started going nuts.
Vancouver better fucking
Absolutely.
step their shit up.
Incredible there. Now, as close as Surge were, and as much as I thought those 5 rounds were everything, I mean, now you've got to get an offensive victory. You need one badly. Well, you're losing the map.
Yeah, that just
break
feels
off
like
goes the way of
that
Miami.
round. I mean, the momentum has shifted. Just the gunfights starting to go the way of Miami. Their stars are starting to really pick it up. Well, Abuza, we saw what he did in map 2. Wasn't the best from him, and now he is -9 on a vault control.
See if he can turn it around a bit. Within this round, within this map, within this series. 04 just stunned to hell. No opportunity to really do anything.
Yeah, holy shit. Miami's gonna win this.
Top right. This big 3.
The big 3. Keep it going. Nice little gunfight window. 404. Bringing a second behind that. Maybe an opening now for Vancouver Surge to turn this into something. I think they're trying to deal with Real on the other side of it. They're able to do that. 04 can't play his angles right. Knock comes to Booza. Can he take down one? No, gets damaged, I think, into both. But you're down to, what, sub 30 seconds. And really your first progress on the point is happening now. A big sequence for both teams around the point. The dominoes seem to go the way. Heretics his medals. It's able to get 3. Huge moment from him. He was struggling early in this map. He has turned it around here despite the fact he's talking about big 3. He's had his moments as well, and they shut them down there. Only 10 lives remaining for Surge. What has been these last 2 rounds?
No fucking way, dude.
Like Miami fucking
I don't know.
winning it.
They're playing with more confidence. They're winning more gunfights. You just see it for Mentor. He is taking those chows all day. Well, they are locked in now. As well, Surge, they just have to win this round somehow. Maybe it's behind Nasty, have to extend it, but 7 versus 13, gonna be so difficult to do.
You're 10 under Abuza.
About to be in. Route though through for Rancor.
Holy shit, wait, they actually kept there.
You need perfection
This
right
could
now
work.
from Surge, and so far you are getting it.
Oh my god.
What a clutch this would be if they somehow pull off this round. Real's been stiffed out. It's gonna be Metals though. That's trying to find the opening. You just have to read the route over and over and over, and it feels like eventually a player from Heretics is going to make their play.
Oh my god.
They'll at least only allow Metals to get 1, but then you have to deal with Real. Good bit of finesse and footwork out of him yet again.
Still doable.
And every trade is just it's a win. It's a win here for Miami. Well, you can see number 4, Neptune. He's just trying to play his life inside of all doors, but not going to happen. They're going to end up cutting him down. And now everybody from Surge has to wait for each other off spawn, and good luck. You're going to layer this map.
Oh my.
Real trying to
That's
throw
it.
a
Damn
little
it.
theatrics there, but his AR is looking over it. Rencor's going to find one. Rencore
Oh my
gonna win
god.
the map with 2. And you can see what it means for these guys to go up 2-1.
And they won. They won the match. They won the whole thing.
It felt,
Not the whole thing. You know what I mean.
Like, what the hell just
This
happened?
round.
Like, we had that a really good defensive start. We had a really good offensive round getting 5 ticks. And then suddenly, like, what the hell? It's like they were thunderstruck, bro. Like, what happened to us?
And that's kind of what we talk about, like the end of map 1. You're hoping the guns get hot. You start to win some more gunfights, some more multi-kills pop up. It didn't happen in map 1, but it very much, they came alive there in that map number 3. I mean, Surge is a couple of gunfights away, going up 2-0.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact they survived that round 2, Heretics, gives them that life. They carried on to that round 3 and win the offense.
What's everyone else saying?
Taking a quick look through the stats, you talked about the big 3 turning it on, Real, Rancor, and Super, and they absolutely did. Rancor and Super are kind of
See these fucking boys are saying.
No give-me's. You're playing a tough team every series. And after that start, Vancouver struggling a bit here, but on the other side, Rancor and Super.
Shut the fuck up. I don't want to listen to you. Give me somebody real. Yep, here we go.
the swagger, the confidence, everything's certainly there and aligning for Heretics.
It's just right after this.
Yeah, no. Right after this.
All right, cool, Octane.
Look back. It just felt like, once control slipped away from Surge, they just never were able to get it back. They were never able to slow the game down again.
What's Tim doing? Okay, he's doing CS. Dylan, what are you doing? You're doing fucking weird ass shit. No, oh, who was I gonna look up?
We watching enhanced scrims with this crowd? Bardsy, the fuck are you talking about? Are you sugar babying Benjay with Toronto flights? It's alright, man.
For them, when things start not going their way,
Oh,
it's
all Gucci.
It's weird because, like, in hardpoint, they can be so good at that reset. Like, they have a bad hardpoint, they have a bad little.
They're not
start,
making a
they're able to
comeback.
Slow it down, flip it. They control sometimes, they just can't do it. They just cannot do it. You know, Heretics, once they get to their spots, or once they just find freedom on the map, to the point where the team is constantly just second-guessing like when their routes are going to come through, when the flanks are going to be there. They're so deadly. They're so deadly.
And it's always the worst, too, when you, like, start getting pieced.
Oh, yeah.
And you just hear in the toms, like, I've been there. Like, it's all good. Like, we got this. It's just like, it's not all good.
No,
we're getting done right now.
You just felt it shift, bro.
Yeah.
You felt it shift. That was electric. Out of Heretics. But now, okay, let's talk about the hard point. You were surprised to see what Hacienda and Vault be the two that came through. And despite maybe Hacienda not being the best map on the year for Heretics, they were, what, 3-1
No,
in the
this
last
is a
stage,
better
right?
one than Vault. Like, I thought we would see one of these. I just didn't think we'd see the Vault come through.
Yeah, the Vault was surprising.
These are the two best for Surge. But, yeah, it's been better here for Miami Heretics. When they've, you know, looked to improve on it, has gotten better. Again, they've been a solid hard point.
I need a beer.
Since adding Super. I was just very surprised to see both of these, but now, I mean,
Yeah.
who knows what's going to happen?
Yeah,
if you
I need a lot of
Surge,
beer.
You're relying on this hard point.
Yeah.
And if you get to a game 5, at least you're getting to your search pick, right? You're getting what, Proto was the map 5, right?
Yeah.
You're getting to your search pick. Proto, a map that they can be very, very good at. I mean, you want to lean the way of Miami when it comes to search and destroy in general, just because how good this team has been. But that is a very, very winnable map for this team. Now you just got to get there. We take a look at some of the map 1 statistics as we get ready to fire back into a hard point. Metals struggled. 0-4, the opposite of that. Double positive, takeover map out of him. Let's see if they can slow 0-4 down, if Metals can really get going in this map 4.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it at the end of the map number 3. These stats, they don't matter no more. But
no,
it was great stuff from 0-4. But it feels like the rest of Heretics locked in now. Momentum on their side.
Yeah, it's one of those things like, okay, we saw Heretics kind of brush off the map 1, right? Like, you brush that off, you bounce back, you win the search and destroy. Now you kind of get thunderstruck, you destroyed if you are Vancouver, and now you try to bounce back and do the same thing. They just brush that off, bring it in a hard point. You can be so dangerous in that particular mode.
Dealership hardpoint is fucking... Okay, I didn't think so. That was the wrong map they were showing. Aussie hardpoint, we knew it was Aussie hardpoint.
Yeah, this is a double elimination bracket. A loss here isn't the end of the world. It's a very tough matchup for both teams, but man, your road gets harder if you get the losers early.
God damn it.
I mean, it's 8-7 on the year, but the last 5 for Miami, 4-1. And look at who they're winning against, by the way. At 1 point, maybe the best hard point of the year. That 250-249 versus FaZe. You also were able to take down LA Thieves.
Yeah, that one was something, huh?
Yeah, that was a that was a banger.
And I know bangers.
But now it is champs time.
Oh, a banger. You give me that fucking Lonnie girl.
Booza not having the best series.
Booza just not good.
Take over, or at least set up Neptune some damage in, and he'll get his too. But you know, you heard them talking about they struggle with some of the ratty plays, some of the oppositions, the pace of play. This is definitely one of those
Nobody
maps
can pick that up.
They can get under your skin. Real will annoy the hell out of you here.
And I just think on the other side, you know, for Abuza, I feel like this is the map when this search team really become a staple this year. Like the ARs, especially like P2. I feel like Nasty and Abuza have both had some insane garage plays where they should set themselves up. So can they do it here? You can see on rotation, a nice start for Surge, but 2 players going to be putting some pressure on here for Heretics.
Yeah, just an awkward timing there for Booz as he tracked back to it. So you'll have the back spawns right now if you are Surge, but it's going to be Heretics battling from the point. 2 players going to be spawning out, 1 from either team. A little bit of a blessing there with the vehicle kill.
How?
For Heretics, they'll take down 3, and now you're able to layer the map and push out.
But you have 3 people that went back there and blocked.
You have fences spawned, so they're just trying to realize where are the spawns. They had somebody pushed on up. You weren't able to spot fences, so
what are we doing, 04?
What was looking so
as I fucking
good.
was. As I was.
4 dead, but yeah, just not ready for the fences push.
Yeah, no, it looked so good. It looked near perfect, I thought, after you got that 3 dead.
I feel you have to be ready for that. You have Rencor, who was out towards the front. He's not seeing nothing. Where's that pressure going to come from? And 2 players get caught. 1 lobby, 1 all the way back statue. And Surge, no, it is just go time. Let us trade. Let's use our numbers on the hill.
Oh, one of the best teams in the game with knowing when to flip the switch and push the tempo in hard point. Surge, good job there, but all right.
This is fucking ripped all the fucking time.
As we now head to fences, and we'll see if Heretics, they can get the hold here early. You lose a couple of players, though. Might be a little bit scrappy in the opening moments. Neptune trying to make it real scrappy. He gets 2, looking to go over the top, maybe for a third.
Oh
Nice
my
tracking though there
God.
from Super, and then the help comes in from his teammates. Solid engagement there from Heretics.
I mean, you have the numbers right there if you're Surge, but Super just buys enough time and gets the double kill, right? So it allows his teammates all spawn to get in a better position to deal with that first push. That was looking like a chance for Surge to get the momentum on their side, give themselves a big lead, but Super holds on.
And they hold on again, this time Real with his 2. 20 seconds remaining here to earn. Lead change going back the way of Heretics. They'll continue to fight for this scrap time. Nasty, a little double will kind of get them in. They'll secure the final 10 seconds or so. Early on rotation will be Heretics with 2 players here and 2 players trying to battle over a boat. It's going to be interesting at the setup for Rock now. What are you seeing on the map, Joe?
Well, I mean, you left what, around 10 seconds if you are 0-4 to try to get involved. So they need to find this break because they gave up some big time. They were trying to figure out the spawns, but does not work out. Miami, again, relying on their holds. This is the best break team in Stage 4 versus the best hold team in Miami. And while they are staying at that #1 spot on Hacienda, is what you can see 6 in a row right here for Heretics.
Oh, I heard that water.
Beautiful hold. Lead pushing out to 20. Water round in from 04. We'll see what the timing works, or how it works out as they go to Pounds. Just waiting on him to get there and maybe make the play. With 20 or so seconds remaining, he will get through. Not going to be able to get that into 2, though. And Metals multi keeps them battling on the point. They continue to hold despite the routes.
Yeah, well, that's why I was surprised to see Nasty go mid through connector. Like, just you spawn up and you have a choice, right? Am I just going to rotate, rely on the brace towards P4? But it feels like, I don't know, how many times throughout the year have we seen P4 be that hill for teams that find a 40 or 50 seconds to get right back into the game? And well, you opt for it to try to go for the break. Does not work out at all.
I think it was 48-18, Surge Pro. And since then, it has been all Heretics, and it continues to be all Heretics. When they turn it on, man, they turn it on. It was 7 straight for Metals before he fell. Want to see if he can turn it around after the map 1 dud. My God, he's doing it so far here. And yeah, when you have map control, it allows you to tuck away in corners, be annoying, shut down any pushes from Surge. This has been a truly remarkable stretch out of Heretics. We'll see how long they continue to flood this.
Yeah, well, good thing we showed that. Maybe that stats graphic. What a turnaround here for Metals. Just such a great job from him to turn it up here. But Miami Heretics right now, they're up 60 points on rotation. A big one here for Miami, maybe to run away with the game and this series. Let's hear the comms here from Miami.
Yes.
It's about time. Wow. I'm so happy I got one with Miami. What are we doing? I understood that one. Side door, side door, side door.
White something. Ooh.
Vámonos, vámonos, vámonos. Dude, so like my folks will come over like on the weekend sometimes, and I'll be watching like whatever major it is or minor, and they'll do this listening, and my dad's like, "What the fuck are they saying?" And I'm like, "They're giving out the call-outs, Dad." He's like, "You can't understand anything." I'm like, "Dad, I understand everything they're saying." What the fuck just happened?
It all comes down to this rock hold. Miami can hold it. They'll basically put away the map, and so far, so good. They were perfect here last time through. Perfect here early.
And I mean, you win scrap time plus the rotation just ahead of the game. Well, you had a 2 versus 3, a chance there for Surge, but again, you locked this down. An early contest, you're gonna need a break. Relied on it at that P3. It looks like you're going to find it here at P4, and it was much needed there for Surge.
That keeps their dream alive. A massive break for Surge. Now you still have to hold this time, but you get the rest of this, you're right back in the hunt. You'll be down
My
about
cock
30 or
is
so
black,
points.
is what you mean.
What, 30, 40? With a chance to do this. We've had some insane haciendas, maybe setting up for another one, but you still got to hold a big multi there from Abuza. That is a huge one.
You see
now
the All-Star team eclipse? How all 4 members of FAZE were on the All-Star teams?
Some of the time, but okay, about 40 seconds between them. Here we go into the third set. Abuza's gonna get caught. Everyone's gonna get caught.
The All-Star team.
You think you have a chance maybe to just
the first and second team for the season?
Control there after finding those 3 kills. Instead, you run into everybody. You're just getting caught sprinting right now if you are Surge and you're not finding the kills.
And all 4 members of FAZE were on either first or second team.
Time here for Miami. They are going to chip away here at this P1.
Up over 200.
Shit. All right.
Continue
I'm
to
gonna.
volley on the points as you said. Back and forth, but it looks like numbers I think going to be Surge here for a second. Not able to turn it into time, but still.
A downward
I'll be back in a minute.
Coming in the number 2.
I'm going back in time.
In the lead.
So this is your second team here. Draza, Abizi on second team, Joe Deceives, Rancor.
Now it's time to honor all
And then
stars. Make
first
some noise
team
for 'em, everybody.
was
Here's
50-50
your second
FAZE
team.
and Thieves.
Now it's the back it up. Make some noise for Scram.
This is your first team, all-star team for this season.
Neptune trying to do what he can, but right towards
Up there for a second.
All right, let's see how
and
far.
then they disappear, just getting shot in the back, shot from corners, and frustrated. But so far, you're in the point if you are Surge.
1, 2.
You might not have numbers here for long. You got to win this from the front and continue to hold. Only 22 points needed for this. 8 and 20 out of him, and right into the hard point they go. Enough time here to close it out.
Damn, that's the end.
Will Surge have one last push? Here it comes.
When is this stuff happening? It's happening right now.
First Real there with the second. 2 players
This is
on the push for Surge.
round 1, Vancouver versus Miami right now.
No. Super
And Miami just won it, 3-1 them.
Moving on to the winner's bracket early in chance. It is Miami Heretics.
Well, the boys fired up, and what a response after getting blown out on Vault Hardpoint.
Oh, I have no idea.
In a row.
I'll be right back.
Tested on the Surge to destroy.
Okay.
It was looking like Surge was going to run away with the control, but they held on. And then they just dominate Hacienda from start to finish.
Oh, they do. That was incredible there. They have had the hardpoint improvements on Hacienda over the last couple of months. You wonder if much will change in the 1-month break leading up to this event, but still locked and loaded is this Heretics roster. It just feels like, yeah, from what, 2 rounds into that control, something shifted.
I don't think they play each other.
These Heretics
They
play
just
tournament
announced like who
animals.
the
talked about it, right? Like,
all-star teams were.
Throughout the year, it's been such a good team at rebounding in hardpoint. Like finding
Yeah, I don't think they play each other.
Felt like at times, like this Miami team just kind of outskilled them.
They're just like, hey, here's the best.
Just so one-sided.
Dude, the Scuff team of the year, like the first team all-star, that'd be fucking dirty. Sell Scrap, Abizi, and Hydra. Dude, not Abizi. Simp and Hydra.
Just look at the team effort. Everybody was over
That'd be
a minute.
fucking amazing.
Everybody was, 20 to 30 kills in the Miami side. You had a little push there towards the end there if you were Surge to try to stay alive in the game, but big Rancor held that down at that last.
BRB, I gotta take a
This
piss.
seems to be a nightmare matchup. Like, I know they haven't played much this year, but like when you look at it on paper, this is a tough matchup for Surge.
Well, if
Oh
there's
shit!
Surge going into a
Eclipse.
struggle like this,
Check the new fit.
Yeah, so with the Surge pedigree you have on the Miami side, but overall, look at the maps and modes and how that one played out. Incredible win from Heretics. They will move on, continue to fight deeper in champs, and For Surge, yeah, you're going to have to do it through losers. Is this a team that we think is capable of pulling off some upsets, maybe making a run? Absolutely, but seems like clearly some improvements need to be made. But the man that came in, changed the identity of this team, has helped propel them to several top 4 placements. We've got Super, and he's on stage after the big win.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Miami Heretics as they win their winners round 1 matchup. I got Super with me on the main stage, and Super, you know, we have seen you guys play this team twice before in the season, and you lost both times. How does it feel to get a win against this Vancouver team here at Champs?
I mean, you were right. They played 2 times against Surge. It's my first time ever playing against them in a real match.
Okay.
And it feels amazing because everyone knows how good this team is. And yeah, it's a great win for us.
You know, and I like how you said that, okay?
Oh, yeah.
They
Man, I love FaZe.
in the past, but not with you on the team, okay? And you have been an X factor for them, you know, throughout
Oh, he completely left the Discord and all that. I wonder where he's going. I need more fucking monsters. I only got 1 more.
Especially after seeing Neptune.
I am not prepared to be hosting an event right now.
It definitely was the most important map in the series. It was so important to win it because otherwise we will have been...
Eclipse, you fucking missed it. So, me and Imby, the guy who was in my chat with me, plus 1 kid that has never played ranked COD, hasn't played an FPS in 7 years, okay? We were playing some pubs, trying to get him his 50 wins so he could play ranked. And,
I'm so proud of him. I knew, like, he was so good. I've been teaming with him.
He has great gun skill because of the other games he's played, like Dark Souls. But he's worse than Moon as far as like awareness and all that because he doesn't play Call of Duty like ever. And while we were playing pubs, some guy was talking shit. And so we were like, okay, run it. And so we did a 3v3 of Vault Hardpoint. We smacked the absolute fucking shit out of them. I want to say we won like 240 to like, not 240, like 250, like 130. I went like 40 and 21 playing my era. Dude, we fucking obliterated them. They were fucking dog shit. We should have CMG'd them.
Let's talk about the Heretics because all 3 of you went Vancouver, who convincingly won that first game. Second half was all Miami.
All right, let's see what these other fucking people are saying.
Metals, 100%. Whenever Metals is playing like that, you can almost guarantee
Thin ass.
a Miami
Look at this fucking beautiful
win.
channel.
He normally is putting up like a .9. He's very much the dirty work player for this
What's
team.
Cloud doing?
When
What's
you
Cloud
think about
doing?
Slaying, when you think
Rifles?
about connecting multi-kills, usually
Courage.
Rencore, Super, even
No.
Real has his moments come to mind.
There's
but
Envy.
when Metals
This
is
little
able
fat
to put up
fucking
a
cow.
performance like that and get
Kid just doesn't, just dodges my shit.
slow down the aggression and
Yeah.
the pressure put on
What's Octane got going on?
You to witness greatness, but he's just not even.
Am I gonna witness greatness?
He had a .4 in the first game, a 1.5.
I was just telling the clips how we shit on 3 kids in a 3v3 on Vault.
You can see when they're set up in good positions,
They're talking shit in pubs.
and make these huge plays. I mean, they had every single P2.
I'll tell you what,
Who did
Eclipse.
we did?
Like, yeah, me, you, and Yurt.
When they were spawning out well, we're instantly picking it up. We're setting up pitches, huge plays. Miami looks so
Dude, your memory
I don't
doesn't
remember
exist.
this.
That happened last week.
It's a nice win against a team like Surge as well. A squad with that
Dude,
kind of
the amount of
pedigree.
games of COD I play, I don't remember a single fucking one of them.
The Heretics have shown us the goods on Hacienda in the
And we're
past.
trying to get Yurt his 50 wins.
The right way to start your
And some
chat.
kid was talking shit, so we went to a private match.
That is huge. The toughest task now for Surge.
Worst part
Bounce
is,
back
it's
after
probably
that
in my
difficult
fucking
loss.
stream.
Make the lower bracket run.
It was
They've
not my
been in
stream.
top spots all year, and it hasn't been great for them. That is a tough
We
spot to be in.
pissed on them.
that Miami have looked all year long, and they've been incredible.
Yeah, where is Yurt at, dude? This
Really good at that
motherfucker.
hardpoint. The
Where's our
He's
Dark
getting
Souls
on my
3
nerves.
pro?
battle tested? You had to adjust. They answered every question for me. Miami's a contender.
Yeah, Eclipse, this Yurt kid, who you've seen like in my chats and stuff, he is fucking goated at Dark Souls.
A sweeper down and away, gets the barrel to it, just
No,
by about
no,
a foot
no,
foul.
no, Brad Thompson, stop. Okay.
Yeah, this was the most important map I feel of this series. This was 2 really bad control teams going.
Come
at
on,
it,
Nolan.
and for Miami Heretics, they needed it to be Vault. They
Dude,
were
Gorman had a home run
across
yesterday.
Hacienda, so
Yeah, he
they
did.
get the
Had a
win.
home run in
They
2 straight
really
games.
get the win in the spawn-in.
No, he didn't. He did not have a home run yesterday. He had a home run 2 days ago.
It's not gonna look
Oh,
good
shit.
for Surge.
Yeah. Yesterday they lost.
My For You pages. Fuck.
7-0.
Coming in, you're losing track of players. I mean, Real popped a massive three-piece to give them the momentum on one of their offensive rounds. Like, you got the players and you got the knowledge now at this time of the year. They could figure out their control and make a run at this thing.
Miles, unfortunately, I have to lose you on the desk after this segment. But before you go, tell me what's going to be the best match of the day. Which one of these goes to a game 5? Because we have 3 more in our bracket as Vancouver falls to elimination. Heretics are in that winners round 2.
Who's next? Who's the next game?
Chris, they're all beautiful games. Well, if Thieves Breach could go the way, I mean, FaZe Optic, you've got no idea how that was going to go. For right now, for me, I mean, my eyes are on Ultra Ravens. That is
I think
a good matchup.
it should be Breach LA.
For the Toronto Ultra fans. Ravens, let's see how they've looked after 3 good weeks in the lab.
It's going to be a great night.
Wait, they're talking about Ravens.
Match 1, it is done. The Heretics power into Saturday. We'll find out who joins them next. Don't go anywhere. When we return, the battles continue live at the Call of Duty League Championship 2025.
What the fuck is happening? What is this guy doing? What's this fat hoe doing? He ain't doing shit. Oh, man. Oh, it is LA. Okay.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh god, what did he share with me?
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Black.
People. Sucked.
Nice.
Oh, man. Dude, we honestly thought, me and Envy were both in agreement that Vancouver was going to win that.
Vancouver?
Yeah. We agree. We were like, Vancouver's going to take the hard points. Miami would take the searches. And it would come down to the control.
No, Miami is just superior.
But they haven't been. They fall apart at the end of hard points.
Yeah, but Miami was always playing good though. Always.
Why are we getting an advertisement for the store? Fuck you, COD.
What store are we going to?
Which store?
Yeah.
No, for the shop. The Call of Duty shop. Now, here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing I'd like to point out, people. Call of Duty's had all of its fucking problems, right? This COD, cheaters, everything, game bugging out, not able to play it. I couldn't play multiplayer for about 2 weeks at the beginning of the year. Just optimization, everything. You know what hasn't ever been fucked up? The store. The store has never had a problem once the entire year. But goddamn it, they got me by the balls, so I keep going. I keep coming back, and I will be doing the pre-order for Black Ops 7. And be playing the beta.
It's true.
Honestly, the way they should do it is, like, drop. Like, when Champs ends, they should have the first trailer for Black Ops 7. Like an actual trailer, not a announcement trailer. And then immediately after Champs...
They already released a trailer.
They did the announcement trailer. Let's fucking go, Gorman! Never mind, I got way too excited. God damn it. It looked great off the bat. That ball died in the air. Son of a fucking bitch. Yeah, and 0.02 out of 10 on the announcement trailer, by the way. Congratulations. All you told me was that Black Ops 7 is being released, which we all knew it was going to be Black Ops 7. I actually have an interesting theory about that, Eclipse. I have an interesting theory. So I 100% believe... So they weren't supposed to... You're not even here. He's away from his PC. I'm talking to nobody.
All right, here. Yo, black man, I'm right here.
Oh, okay. I was hearing stuff in the background. I thought you walked away.
No.
So here's my theory. So, Black Ops 7 was not supposed to be coming out this year. Black Ops 6 was supposed to be a 2-year COD, just like Modern Warfare 2 was supposed to be a 2-year COD. But both games have been, 1, absolute dog shit, and 2, they've seen that we're stupid enough to buy a brand new, fully priced game, even though when they say it's going to be a 2-year release. Oh my god, it's Moon. Holy fucking shit. Ladies and gentlemen, Moon has made a return.
He's alive.
Oh my god.
What's up, Papa?
Dude, Moon, you were one of a 4-stack that I want to take through ranked.
Okay.
I'm right here.
No. You, Eclipse, you don't get to play. Eclipse, you don't get to play. These are kids that, like, it would be like a Zuma coaching 4-stack. Like, 4 kids that don't know what they're doing, trying to educate them and build them into something special.
I'm special, alright.
Yeah, you fucking are.
I'm down, man. I haven't played it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, he doesn't want you to play.
And Moon, you were being asked for last night.
Oh?
Yeah, there was a kid that he came into my stream last night and he was asking, he's like, yo, where's that guy you were coaching that wouldn't listen? I'm like, are you talking about Moon? He's like, yeah, Moon. He's like, yeah, where is he at? Like, those were entertaining as fuck.
I'll have to get back into it. I've been ill, so.
I've heard you've been grinding Rocket League.
That too. Yeah, no, about that. We got absolutely fisted by an SSL team yesterday. Oh, it was so fun.
You're always gonna get fisted because you're ass.
No, but we did so well too. We were up 3 games out of 4. We were up in the last 10 seconds, and we do something stupid and lose. Oh,
yeah, you did.
I hate it. I hate it.
But what's
I also
unique?
got Squid too.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. What's unique about this team that I want to put together is, so Moon is a fucking killer in Rocket League. Yurt's a killer in Dark Souls 3. So now I just need to find 2 people that are really good at 2 other random fucking games, and we'll coach them in COD.
I'm good at Seed.
What?
I'm good at Seed.
You don't count. You're already good at COD.
No, I'm not. I'm so bad. Come on, man. You know that.
I mean, yeah, you are dog shit.
Okay. Okay, fine.
Yeah, your words, not mine. Bro, this girl could get it. This girl could get it.
Incredible stuff, but you're coming into champs. How are you keeping the boys motivated for the big one of the season?
Obviously, none of us have really been in a position like this before.
I'll be dead ass honest. There's a lot she could do to me and a lot I would do to her.
But I think the second the match comes around and we get the vetoes done, I feel like it's going to really wake us up and lock us in for the rest of the tournament.
What do you want to do to me?
Huh?
You, I would come before I even had a chance to do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
I do not know if I want to do that.
What is happening? Oh, what's Moon doing? Oh.
Spike planted. Engineer killed.
Valorant?
What are we playing?
Okay. Yeah, do it. Need they? We're bad.
One enemy.
Well, we knew this.
Elbow. Nice. Good shit on team.
Bad aim.
Kidding me?
Yo, he just shit on the kid. What do you mean?
What I doing?
Wait. We call that shitting on him?
Yeah, he just turned
Yo,
and
Moon,
like dropped his fucking face.
Moon, your character looks cracked.
What the fuck game is this?
Yo, this game is so fun.
We could, me and the coach can sell it to you right now if you want. We have it.
One, it's soccer, so it's fucking fruity and
No.
shit.
No, I promise
here
it's
we go.
actually fun.
Says the baseball guy.
Yeah, soccer's gay.
So is baseball.
It's really not.
What?
It's the most difficult sport.
Backward in.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Who's ever told you that has lied to you all your life?
It
All
is
of your life.
statistically,
No, it is.
scientifically, factually.
No, it's not.
What is the single hardest thing to do in all of sports?
The hardest sport, without a doubt. Ready?
Go ahead. Tennis, you're
Yes,
fucking
yes,
high.
Yes. No, he is so real.
Oh my god, you
If
two
you
are
play,
done.
if you play a good player in tennis, bro, you are not touching the ball once.
Tennis.
Okay,
Tennis is the hardest sport, without a doubt.
it's not. Like,
Dude.
easily not.
Bro, you would get smoked.
Okay, I'm slow. Of course I would.
Bro, I play tennis. I had to play the #1 kid in the state, but I didn't hit the ball. I don't think more than 5 times that whole match. And we
Well,
played.
you're just bad.
No, he's gross.
I would shit on you guys.
Are you good? Yeah.
I'd clap your fucking shit.
I'd hope not. I'm a minor.
I don't care. Oh, my account
Yeah.
on Call of Duty might be banned because I got reported for talking shit to a minor yesterday.
Tell minors to go. Never mind. Huh?
Wait, Eclipse, look at what I was doing in Rocket League, man.
No. Alright, tell me. Yeah, wait, are we playing Rocket League?
We can play rematch for all I care. I don't care.
I don't think I have the game downloaded.
How do you not have the game downloaded?
How do I
It's
not
not a
have the game
fucking
downloaded?
major sweat like you are.
I don't have the game downloaded because
He's poor.
no, because the real game came out.
The fuck is
after
this?
that.
That's
So I never,
this is a Roblox game.
so I never,
What
I
the
never got
fuck?
it.
Wait, hold on. What do we got? Vault hardpoint, Hacienda search, vault control, rewind hardpoint, red card search. Jesus fucking Christ. What a shitty fucking map rotations.
For Boston, 1, 2, and 4 are going to be the ones they're focused in on. And even if they do force that game 5, it's not that bad because it's one of the worst search and destroy.
Did you buy the game? Eclipse? No.
No,
Oh
You
god.
haven't even bought it yet? Well, that's the first.
no, I didn't buy it. Laptop,
Why?
yeah, but I thought we were gonna play Rocket League.
We can play Rocket League. I don't care.
That's what I was waiting to play. I was waiting for you.
I'm down to do whatever. Just tell me. Tell me what I'm doing. I do want to play rematch. I haven't played much of it, but if you don't have it, that's fine.
I gotta buy it.
Well, buy it.
I'll buy it tomorrow, and we'll play tomorrow.
You have a job. Just buy it now.
I don't want to buy it now.
Oh my, you're so
You
difficult.
could buy it now and download it while we're watching the fucking CDL.
For real.
Absolute fucking bozo. Yeah, I'm absolutely picking LA in this scenario. Moon, are you watching?
I might watch on my.
You could learn some things. Watch on my stream.
Alright, guy. Any other?
They're gonna break through whatever. Here comes the Boston Breach.
God, I'm fat. Awakening is such buns. The Purge. cannot stay consistent. He pisses me the fuck off.
Moon, what have you been in bed for like 12 days?
Pretty much. I have a sinus infection, I think.
Stop getting fucked in the ear by men. You don't have a
Why,
sinus infection.
Contreras? Why are we giving that up?
All
Let
right, so
them
tell me what
take
you-
second base.
Tell me what you don't want to play, Moon, and what you want to play.
You guys want to play Call of Duty.
Tell me what you don't want to play.
Siege right now. Siege.
Okay.
And I think that's it.
So if I buy rematch,
You got it. You can finish your sentence at any point this
Austin
week.
is the
shut
worst
up, you
team.
fat ugly motherfucker. I was.
I don't know why you're trying to be so aggressive right now.
If I buy rematch, what is the like? Do I have to still level up to the?
Yeah. So you have to level up, but it's only the level 5 to play ranked.
It is.
Yeah. So you don't.
I'll buy it tomorrow because I want to play my Rocket League games. I want to play the placements. I haven't played them yet. I've been waiting.
You want me on my alt then, or I'm?
What's your?
I think I'm champ 3-1. I'm at a very low MMI, but
I
am down to down. Oh.
I'm gonna be
No, you
honest
know what
with
I
you.
mean.
This is fucking. Ugh.
Hey, you know what I mean?
I'm thinking about getting an alt account.
In what?
God.
You don't need an alt.
Yeah, I do.
For what?
Oh, just to do the grind again.
For what?
On the next Havoc.
You just don't need an alt.
Yeah, I do.
That's why I just said for what?
I can't play with kids.
What kids?
I don't know if you want to play with kids.
Like Ghostly,
sounds
Moon,
wrong.
fucking Yurt. A lot of kids.
Why can't you play with Moon?
Too high of a rank.
How?
Too high of a rank.
What are you smoking? You're only fucking diamond.
No, I'm not.
But yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
What are you?
Go check it.
What are you?
You'll see that, Erie.
Oh, here, you're not no fucking. Alright. Alright.
Almost top 250, actually.
No, you're not.
They have a 12,000 SR right now.
No, you're not. Look
The
up your
boy's been on a
account right now.
grind. The boy's been on a grind.
Yeah, load that shit up right now.
Brother, we're watching the fucking CDL. I'm not gonna load up fucking COD right now.
Yep.
After this match, I'll load it up.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Oh, sick. Wheels came out, of course, as a season reward, and I don't hit GC for. Like, I'll go bend myself over backwards.
Did you actually want the wheels? I told you it was wheels.
What are you talking about?
You did?
I think so.
What are you guys talking about?
Well, thanks.
We have a small problem. I can't find my controller cord.
His cock.
Oh. Well, that is certainly not small.
It's very small.
Hey. Hey. No, it's not.
Dude, so
If I get the champ 2, by the way, right now, I'm gonna kill myself in game.
Eclipse,
Well, you
listen.
deserve champ 2 because you're ass.
So
You
I
gave
got
me-
a buddy that's in my unit with me, and he's like, "Oh, let's play COD together," you know? And I was like, "I don't know if you want to, bud." And he's like, "What do you mean?" And I was like, "You say that you're fucking shit at the game, and I'm not." And he's like, "Oh, it's fine." And we played, and we got to my lobbies, just like in pubs. And he's like, "Holy fucking shit!" He's like freaking out. I was like, "Let's go play ranked." And he's like, "Hell fucking no."
Wait, let me see what I am quick.
Oh god.
Sorry. My doubles rank right now and unranked is really high.
Plat 1 is not really high, Eclipse.
Dumbass, I'm not plat 1.
Your party members' ranks are too far apart to queue for the selected playlist.
Yeah, back out. Hold on. Back out for a second. Let me see something.
These fools are over here
No.
playing fucking
Dude,
Rocket League while the CDL
Dude,
is happening.
It says that my SR is 1354. Why is it saying my home? Hang on.
That's gotta be a lie. There's no way 1354. You weren't even at 1354 at the end of last season.
I'm not even kidding. It's what it says.
Well, I know.
Let me invite you. Let me invite you.
Hey,
Join up.
join up.
Oh, he's talking to fucking other
Now I gotta
people.
teach you.
These fucking fools are playing Rocket League while we have champs happening right now, and his favorite team that he likes to suck off is playing right now.
Hey,
No, they're not.
CJ
It's Boston
Yoshi's
Breach and
playing
LA
Borderlands.
smoking.
Yeah, Thieves are your favorite team.
No, they're not.
Oh, so you go with them shitter Optic? Okay.
Never mind, man. It updated. That was so weird, bro. What the fuck?
Is this Carter? This is Carter, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's shirtless right
Oh,
now?
no.
He's gonna show us that he's shirtless right now?
Oh,
I actually do have a shirt on today.
You
surprisingly.
fucking bum.
I know.
Yo, wait, what?
It's
This
not as good
kid
a
is
shirt as me.
dating.
I just got home.
My shirt's better.
Whoa,
Can't
this
confirm.
is
My shirt is better.
diabolical.
Oh, that's so weird.
This might be the most diabolical snap I've gotten in a while.
I didn't send you anything.
Why can I see the toe, man?
Got a big ass fucking toe.
Since you a toe.
See the game toe, man.
Oh, no.
That's foul.
Yeah, that's beautiful pressure there from Hydra to attack through the
It's
front
diabolical,
side.
man.
Find an opening double, even though his teammates don't want the spawn towards the back end.
That's not
They're still making this
Grab
strategy
2 and
to
6.
close this
Damn.
one out. Hydra
Get it
now on
together.
5 in a row. Yeah, let's just go for the ego, Chow. You already know that you're filling yourself, but more focus on soaking up this final 15 seconds, giving himself a little bit more of a comfortable lead.
Yo,
And
Hydra's a
towards P3.
fucking
One of the
dick.
macro factors about this matchup
I can't.
Yeah, just fucking bouncing back and forth with those killers.
LA has been one of the best teams through major
What is
horror
this
and
kid doing?
back at rotating early,
That
and
just
they
doesn't
did.
sound
Stroking my
Around
meat.
the back to flip the spawns around.
Holy
Actually,
man.
Nuke benefited with the spawn over towards Art. Doesn't look like Awakening is going to expect that initially. Envoy trying to find the easy follow-up and
Okay.
will. So now
2 and 7 Scrap? Damn.
Side of the map, while
Oh, I
Boston
got-
are in the hard point.
Yeah, now Boston
I gotta go.
play for the
Scrap's
top
just
man,
having the
away
time
from
of his
the-
life. He's just chilling.
Potentially trying to flip these spawns on its head. There's only 40 seconds still to fight for.
I mean, he doesn't have to try that hard, dude. He's got 2 fucking subs absolutely slaying shit.
Boston, though, so far are
I don't
managing
care.
a lot of time here at the P3, are dominating that mid-map presence, and Thieves have not been able to get close.
Yeah, Boston just not.
All
really
Dylan
playing
Look
did,
at
does.
fucking Envoy.
though, just still
All
If-
Envoy does
oh
most of
my-
the time is play the objective.
under the hard point,
Lately,
gets
he's
LA
been
back
trying.
for some time. Hydra shuts down the play over towards their side.
If
Now
Thieves
are you
win
mad at
it,
Scrap?
Scrap.
Here as
What?
Boston have to try to work across
Now
the
are you mad
map
at Scrap?
and some
Like,
sort of a
dude,
setup over
he
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
have to
3
do
and
anything
8.
when he's got Dylan Envoy, dude. Oh my fucking god. Hydra, you just got shit on.
Just routes sometimes that work out for
Yeah,
them.
but Envoy doesn't really do much.
He's
He just
14
plays
and
the-
6.
He plays, yeah, but I'm saying he mostly plays the objective. Recently, he's been frying that. Like, he's normally not a slayer. Normally, it's Hydra and Scrap. Nice to LA.
Neither one of them are slaying.
Their holds have been
Hydra is slaying. What are you talking about? He's 11 and 7
but so far in this map they've been
on an AR map.
Buns.
Boston trying to set up something for a break attempt here.
All of Boston is negative except one person. Are you like watching the same game I am?
I'm watching it right now. Wow, he shot people in the back. Congratulations.
No,
The only way he gets kills.
We're just going
That's
one
all
on one
good,
right
okay.
now. If you're
Awakening's
breaking
just shit on him.
Oh my god.
losing those initial gunfights. Knowing you're the team
If
trying to
Thieves
set up
win
the hold, the first kill is the
2025
most that
champs,
Thieves are just
it's because of
locked
Hydra
up
and
to
Scrap
no
just gets
one
carried.
dropping. Hydra again
Can confirm.
on another streak. The
Scrap
final
does
15
not
is
get
gonna be
cat-
theirs, and Boston
Buddy
have
has
all
one
out
bad
to find to
map.
get back in there.
All
Yeah,
season.
That's what I was about to say,
For
bro.
Boston
What?
players are
Somebody who's gonna get carried.
Donut
is
on
gonna be a
Hacienda?
BZ.
we talked about how he has just struggled versus LA team.
A BZ doesn't deserve to win champs with a fucking
One of the X
0.9 for the
factors
year.
Boston and Hardpoint also over double
Team
negative.
game.
So Boston just not really getting
Oh,
anything
it's
going
a
at the
team
moment.
game,
They
but
need
not
to
when
wake up
Scrap's
in the second
playing, though,
rotation
right?
if they
Yeah,
want to
Scrap's
like,
playing,
bro.
it's not a team game.
Abizi has one.
Makes sense.
Abizi has one. Scrap hasn't. He lost Hydra, who has won it for him.
No one hard blocking.
What are you talking
We
about?
just not acknowledging that beautiful shot I just did.
I am. I'm just
When
too
Scrap
busy
shits
listening
himself.
to Associate's absolutely retarded and brain-dead opinion.
That could be gone? Nope.
I think this kid was
His
dropped on
move's
his
so
head.
loud on my shit.
My fault.
Oh, no, you're good. I have you maxed. Holy fuck.
I'm sick,
Working
man.
up my eardrums out.
Without question, but they can also lock down this final 20 and keep them, or give them a lot of opportunities for an early break, but these find every single kill.
Damn, good two from Cammy.
Oh,
there's three.
Brother, pause for 1 second.
Awakening, so Spawn's now flipped.
Damn it.
Still down by a hefty margin, but they have the Spawns they want 4P2. The lock is down. Have to hold it.
Price my.
I should just stream it on Discord so that way we can all be on the same feed.
Behind
No.
They have a good line of scrimmage.
Why not?
Because then the screen's smaller.
You poor fucking thing.
I like looking at the size of my monitor, man.
Brother, you have like a 12-inch monitor. Calm down.
Hey man, you're the one that likes them 27 inches.
Oh, it's 24.
Yeah.
I get
You
dust.
got fucking, you got OG Mudbone.
You have two players
What?
from Boston, though, still spawning on the backside of this P2, so they have pressure from
What the
every
fuck does that
24
mean?
incher.
Just gonna fly their way right back on in, soak up this final time.
If you know.
The bigger the better for associate.
Yeah, it really has been. Cammy also.
Yeah, 24 is the optimal size for a gaming monitor.
24? No.
Yeah. Yes, it
Mine's
is.
27.
No, 20.
Hey, and
no,
your
24,
buns.
27 is ideal. It's
You're both buns.
I am buns.
Yes.
Could be really beneficial here for Boston.
All right.
What happened to our last hard point?
God, bro, I have no boost.
On the bottom side of
My game crashed.
And I won.
This is
I saw.
You also forfeited the first match because I shot your body.
Now Snoop's the only one on this side.
No, I lagged out. There's a connection
No,
issue.
did not.
I watched
Had
you
to do a
close. I
reset.
watched you leave.
You did not.
He
Had to
said
do a
that when I
reset.
said it too, it's okay.
Eclipse has never beaten me.
Yeah, okay, buddy. I don't think you've ever beaten me.
There's your 1v1s that he's never beat me. The only time he's ever beat me was like a 3v2.
There's literally video proof on your fucking YouTube, you absolute moron.
Yeah, which is 3v2.
Yeah, me too, you three.
No. How many players your team had?
Two.
It was a
And the
3v2.
person that I had that was on my team has never touched COD before, and I still beat you.
They'd all touched COD.
No, they have not.
V had touched COD.
What? V literally has like never played COD like that ever in his life.
And I had a woman on my team, so it was an even game.
And she was better than you.
No, she wasn't.
What?
But she was on your team. Yeah, she was on your team. Never mind.
Yeah, because she had a good player surrounding her, which made her better. There you go. Okay, so
She had an average player.
Ah, yeah, average.
An average player that'd be like 1 in 25 right now in this game.
1% in the game fucking every year.
Oh nice. Good shit, Scrap. Nice.
It's not hard when you get carried in a 4-stack.
I don't play in 4-stacks, you absolute swat.
Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna tap it down. Oh yeah.
We can let them all die. No. Oh my.
I'm like, how is that still up? You just glide across our fucking.
Yeah.
Hello? I was like, okay.
Just play keep away a little bit.
My boy is fucking slamming right now.
I got the boost from this dude.
I'm hitting one. Got one.
Yep.
You're finding the trades around the mid-map. Envoy is still dominating here on the opening ball.
He's just gonna throw it away.
Brother.
Go.
Go, go.
You would take this if you're Thieves.
Yeah, absolutely.
If he doesn't hit that one.
The lead is just so significant.
Ghosty with a sub? Dear God, save us.
For Boston to work their way back in. Good couple of kills.
That's a mistake.
To fight for on P1. You can see number 7
can't.
Cammy just trying to lock things down over towards P2 to keep the spawn safe. That is the only lifeline they have.
Nice good beat. He's not up. I don't know if you can go. He's killing you.
No, you toy ball.
Not found a single point there. So lots of things need to change here for Boston, but doing a decent job over the top of the remaining time of P1. I think you're banking now.
He threw it away. They're both up.
Both up. I bumped one.
To keep yourself in the game. As the spawn's
Go.
currently on lock, the AR's holding down the long
Oh my
distance
God,
lanes,
what is that
awakening.
50?
Finds a big
On you,
bomb
on you,
going.
on you, on
Courage
you.
is now going to get the
I mean,
info onto Envoy as well.
Miss.
So you set up again.
You didn't see him?
Like,
What?
yeah, boy.
The second kill goes your way.
Tell you
Boston's
that.
fully set up.
You got. Nice left.
Spawns for Boston. Still going to be good.
He has 3 subs out on Vault right now.
I tried to fight Fizz in the lab.
Nope, you're good. It's going to be enough now for Envoy to call the Hellstorm and to try to supply some sort of a break attempt here from the front. Vortex gets called out, Purge will fall. Scrap High can find kills behind that. Now the Spawns start to move around a bit. There's a pinch on the way. Can you hold up your boss? You absolutely have to, but no. Awakening Cammy Bolt taken out, and Thieves
I bumped the last guy in
perfect timing there on
Nice, good shit, Hydra.
Hi.
I just don't want
good.
to
kill with it.
Envoy's blocking too. This
I
is
got a
perfect.
50. I don't know where you are.
I got one. That's not a great one. Nice to pass.
Dude, they need to replace Ghosty.
Yeah, but MW2 Ghosty was
Final 15 is going to be theirs, and now
Anybody could be an MW2. It took 2 bullets to kill anyone.
All 4 falling right there is just the worst possible situation for
Yeah, but he played really well in MW2.
Stop LA from possibly getting early time.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's what kept him pro.
Dig deeper into your back and opening kill from Envoy.
And Jodeci's kept him pro last year.
Looking over towards Beatrice. Yeah, this is what makes it so much more difficult now for Boston.
No.
Being down by
More
80.
wrong.
They know
I'm
that they
gonna
need to
kill myself.
maintain this P4 side of the map and
I
play
don't
keep
know.
away. But these
On you.
focus on. Let's just get the hell time. Scrap on
I can't touch
Can we like score a run here? Like St. Louis, at least one?
Oh no.
Let's not go shut out in 2 straight games. You fucking bums.
Yeah, they got shut out last night, dude.
Boston have some situations to work with right here.
Dude, I swear to God, Eric Betty is fucking garbage.
Middle of the map. So you look at the last 20 seconds.
It just
really just comes down to can you find the kills on.
Like, you look at Betty and you look at him, and he is not a ball player.
Can Boston hold as we head over to P4? Snoopy's in a very crucial position, at least able to find one before falling. Still gonna spawn right next
Who
to
the
his
fuck
teammates
left?
at the new HP.
I think it's a collapse.
Oh my God.
And
The amount of like pulling in and out of this fucking Discord is crazy.
Yeah, Boston is just completely buttoned up.
Yeah,
bunkering
he wants me
down
to
on
move
this
Discord now.
I don't
So
know
I'll
if
be
anyone
back.
really even see how many members are hitting over through B Street here. You've got Snoopy down low trying to cover. He's able to
there goes
find
Moon.
one. Cammy with some support up top will find another. But LA are still working their way around over towards
And there were
Cammy's gonna
2.
Why, so they could go sweat in Rocket League?
Down in towards the low ground, and Cammy's now on 7 in a row. After
Weirdos.
a start, Boston now have a chance to hold, but you do get Envoy around the back, and just comes down to does he find an opening? No, Perk shuts it down, and Boston.
Fuck, Envoy wasn't ready for that.
What?
He put himself in position to win the rotation. So far, this has been flawless.
Envoy wasn't ready for the gunfight.
Into this game, gain some momentum.
Now they're playing as individuals right now.
Only down by 60 now. Gamby on 7 in a row cannot earn himself a cruise missile, but Boston gained a lot of momentum.
Oh my God.
Can you start to string together kills though as you rotate over to P1? Trade is good on the
Nice, they're playing trades.
That big map tag and turned on as Awakening snaps back over to finds the kill. Purge, he has earned himself a Hellstorm. 199 to 242. Not a lot of room to breathe with here for Boston. He's built to place a perfect hard point. But they are providing.
Okay.
Awakening there for the trade. 1v1 over the time and
Oh
Ghosty
my
finds
God.
the win. Any
That's
chance
game.
for Boston to get here is going to have to find the way of a mad dash, and it doesn't look like anyone's going to get there. Maybe Purge? No, not going to happen. LA take map 1.
Stop texting me, you fucking horny bitch.
That's just easy right there for LAT. When you're
Oh,
dominating
sorry.
P4s the way that you did on the first 2 go-arounds. Uncontested, 98 seconds.
Yo, is
to
Hydra
run.
drinking a fucking
After
Red
we
Bull
ended
through
our
that
second
water
rotation
bottle?
of HPs. They were just in the driver's seat, man. The SMGs
Maybe.
causing mayhem. The ARs having a sort of a slow start, but that's where the SMGs were able to pick them up there. It's just LADs are too much to handle sometimes in hard point. Boston start to give them.
No, or not. I'd clap their
great
cheeks.
P2 hold, finally securing spawns for the P4, but at that point it's too late. Yeah, and that's just the kind of power that LA is going to throw at you, especially on a map like Vault that can snowball out of control very quickly. Helps that Envoy goes 38-27, just behind him is Hydra at 38-29. But the non-traded kill percentage is also kind of standing out with the assists on top of that, double digits across the board. So again, just the team play from LA. Too strong opening things up. Got to give some credit though. Cammy and Snoopy both turned the game around. Cammy in particular, able to go 27 and 29 after only finding 3 or 4 kills in the first 5 hard points. So that's just that slow start that really is the difference maker here. Yeah, and that's what Vault is. It's like if you're winning a majority of your rotations on the first and also the second rotation of the HPs, you're most likely going to walk away with the W. It was just Boston started getting their guns a little bit hot very late into that game. Cammy started to turn up, found a lot more consistency with the SMG early on, and when he needed to whip out the AR, finally when they had some P4 control, you saw what he was capable of, but these just have too much firepower. The fundamentals are always in play. They are the best rotation team that we've had throughout this entire season, and they continue to show it. Yeah, really clean stuff. Again, just
building on the narratives that were already being established at DreamHack. And that's important. I mean, again, like it feels weird to say, but I mean, that was a month ago, essentially at this point. So lots of things could change over the course of scrims. You kind of maybe sometimes get in your head if things aren't going as well as they were just at the events, but everything seems to be pretty much baked into the recipe here for LA completely. Now, Boston, like we talked about, is coming into this as nothing to lose, kind of. You know, it's the 8th seed into a #1 seed that you have beaten before.
Oh, yeah. Dude,
There's
fucking
a lot to be said about
cracker cheese
not really
meat platters.
losing any much or really kind of any confidence in a map that looks like that. But now you start talking about map number 2. It has to be a win. Oh, yeah. You just have to come out and win the search and destroy now because it looks like the only path forward to beat this LA team is through the 2-4-5.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because we're 0-4 in this matchup versus them in control. So that's basically going to be a down 0-2 if we lose the search and destroy. But the S&D, like you said, is a must win, man. The only thing that's more difficult now, though, is the form that LA Thieves have found themselves in recently in Search and Destroy. They are 9-1 in their last 10 S&Ds.
Yeah.
And a bunch of those S&Ds are coming from some of the best teams that we have in Search and Destroy in this title. They have just been making easy work of every single person. And the biggest thing as well is that LA Thieves don't have a slow start to this series.
Yeah.
The biggest thing was that map number 1. And the fact that they were able to manage, even when the chaos was starting to brew in the middle of that game, they still were able to put the closing bow on it.
I think one of the things that, at least for me, and we can have the conversation now, the LA win at DreamHack over Atlanta, I think, was most impressive because of how they looked in the search and destroy in particular. Because I think we were all looking at LA saying, all right, you know, hard points, win your controls, that's your path to victory. Kind of the story when they had won their first major in Major 3 in Boca, but that was against a different opponent. I mean, it was a 4-0 beat down onto Vancouver. But I think that impressively, you look at that head-to-head versus Atlanta, a team that we hold in high regard in the search and destroy. You look at LA, a team we hold in high regard for control, but it really wasn't necessarily those two stories there. And I think that
Champs should never be outside the U.S. ever again.
How does LA
this is
go
pathetic.
3 in a row like Atlanta had done? So we'll see how things kind of.
Well, it's also in the middle of fucking nowhere, Canada.
It should never be
Again,
not in the
kind of
U.S.
Speaking to the point, LA 2nd overall in the search and destroy, whereas Boston have not been able to find the same sauce that they do on land.
Yeah, it's tough, man, because when you watch this Boston team, the way that they like to play search and destroy is just taking a lot of risks early on into the map. We know how aggressive Purge likes to play. The Soul Man, the Island player, trying to take a very aggressive angle to either gain early information or find early information to set up his teams with it. And if you're playing against this LA Thieves roster who love to play that spread map setup, you cannot afford to give them that first blood.
Can't have it. But a Hacienda in front of us has not been a regular map, really, for either of these two teams. You see it in the last 5 here for LA. They've only played it once, and that was against Toronto, what feels like an eternity ago. They've been playing a lot of red card, and that's another story for if we do get to map 5. They are 7-0 in their last 7 red card attempts. So this is, again, just helps build towards that same story of how unlikely this matchup
I gotta go
seems
do
to
some
feel for
stuff.
Boston. Just
No, you
after
don't.
losing
All
that before,
right.
but you have to take it to search and destroy, and they're going to kick
I'll
things
probably
off
be back
the
on
opening attack.
later tonight. I don't know.
You're
time.
staying on.
Side of breach.
I can't. I gotta shower and stuff and do stuff.
Shower?
You
You a fucking woman?
The first one and 8 instantly get the bomb down, so
Okay.
man advantage. Let's just play our trades.
Yeah, and I love this back up here from Purge. You know,
All
someone's
right.
pushing over towards bottom secret. There should be someone
Adios.
up top, but he's able to find Hydra for the second kill of the round. Down low, Snoopy giving a bit of a battle over towards Scrap, who cannot handle it, and now it's just on to Ghosty top side window. And this is one of those good luck, have fun 1v3s as he's got absolutely nowhere to go. Quick opening round for Boston, set the tone.
Yeah, perfect tone setting round right there out of Boston. The aggression over towards the B site. Purge gaining info that no one was going to be aggressive through mid fountain, so they don't have top secret. They are not mid and bottom connector. Instantly get the bomb down. It also helps as soon as that bomb gets planted, you find that first blood. So everything after that is just a trade. Boston play it perfect to secure the first round.
Yeah, you see Envoy making a mad dash through fountain. You know there's someone else up top. There's no way he's making that play by himself. So great awareness on Boston, that little tactical retreat. Finding the first 2 kills and making the round very, very simple. Now Thieves, their time to rebuttal, and it looks like they're going to head the same direction. Just an opening hit over towards A.
This is usually the side of the map that they dominate on. Is their attacks. They find the early first blood, but Snoopy instantly finds a double.
Snoopy's so good, dude.
Advantage in favor of Boston, and they gain that info that the bomb is down. Yeah, 3v2, play the trade.
Yeah, I just don't know if they've been able to stay forward far enough to guarantee that info. Deep push to the door. Envoy for 2 and slips away.
No way.
Also gets a read that the third was nearby. And that's enough for the bomb to be recovered, and now take this to a 2v1 where Snoopy would have to ace.
clear out the bottom connector. Realize nobody's at the A site. Let's just hope they catch the timing. Potentially if they go towards B. But these are taking their sweet time on this approach. I don't know if no Stoop's going to get this info here.
Oh, falls out.
Oh
top,
my
but
god.
Now Thieves head in a swivel. Either hear it or just Spidey sense tingling. Turn, find it, and that's just a huge play from Envoy up top at mid to get those 2 kills back. Oh.
I feel like Envoy always has plays like that, especially in Search and Destroy. You're thinking, okay, man advantage, there's no way in hell we should lose this round. We're all running around together. But he times it to perfection. On the pinch and towards office by finding a double and then getting out of dodge. But Snoopy doesn't spot anything there. They're hugging the walls. It's a beautiful play there from the Thieves to not get the bad timing on their end. Tied 1-1 now.
He gets the right read on it, just cannot quite find that first gunfight. All right, see what Snoop can provide here. Get the controller cam from Scuff up just to see how cracked out the movement is. It is one of the most fun POVs in the league, and it's already a first blood. Read on to Scrap, backs away from the fight, doesn't need to overchow, and we're going to get a 4v3 here for Boston. Reset.
Dude, Snoopy is dead ass like their franchise player. I don't give a
Dude,
fuck.
Snoopy's so fucking good.
Back over towards garage.
He needs to be on a different team.
Here's the door break, so he's going to be ready for
Oh my god.
He's able to find a double.
It's fucking huge from Scrap.
And Hydra with 36
Yes,
HP
Hydra
gains
cooked
the
that.
info
Yes.
Nade does not connect. Look at Ghosty on the quick wrap. Trying to stop them from exiting Boston.
Wait, what the fuck? They have a controller thing?
Yeah.
Kill the noise and try to create a little bit of doubt here. For
What
LA,
the fuck?
They backed all the way up.
Come on, so JC. I need some fucking offense here.
Get the info they want. Cammy
What the fuck? I didn't even see that.
This. It's actually going to allow Thieves a chance to come back over, but it's supporting Nade from Awakening keeps them away, and we're going to get the 2v2 post plan.
Yeah, that's actually such a beautiful nade there from Awakening. But now Hydra's not facing him.
See, they're shooting with bumpers.
Cammy able to find the first. Hydra. Oh, ice in the blood just sticks it. Cammy doesn't even bother checking.
Well, they're on PlayStation
right. Get that
controllers.
little separation with the nade. You're thinking we can reset.
They may
this
not
on
be
our own
allowed to
terms,
play with the
but
triggers.
LA just immediately counter with the same kind of persistence. Jumping on, hitting the defuse.
No, some people do, some people don't.
Right there from Awakening.
It's just faster with bumpers.
We need to put ourselves in position.
Well, they got that repeater
Yeah, not beat back by boat.
Yeah, he was
on the
watching
trigger.
backside of 10 area.
So I could see like the
Put yourself
CDL,
towards the
like
office. You have an
I could
angle.
see GA be like, no, you can't play with that.
Hydra does not waste any time there. Fix the defuse, go see the bait.
Because there's no way for you to
That
like
works out there for LA. Now they're going right
see.
into their aggressive play over towards B.
Yeah, this time Thieves just holding back a little bit after.
Oh my
set.
god.
Boston plays so
Oh my
aggressive with
fucking
their
god,
fences,
he's so
but it doesn't
good.
Stop Snoopy. Another double on the outside.
Dude, he's so good at
Not
Search.
being carried as a part of that play though, so LA will have a little bit of freedom to try to work around this 2v4 with a bomb in hand, but a lot of work to be done here to try to even see a bomb site, let alone plan.
So far, Boston have
Holy shit, 4 stacking the fuck out of B.
Yeah. Just staying together.
Wrap back into the wrong
Dude,
player.
you have no fucking chance. You can you imagine it? Oh my god. Envoy's about to get shit on.
Almost find one.
Oh Scrap, oh no.
There's not a lot of room to go over back towards open hall, and Boston will shut that down. Snoopy, a big
I mean, that's
taker
just
already.
let's get this
Losing
over
the
with kind of
defensive
deal.
side. Provided the opening first bloods that they needed. He's actually got 3 of the 4 rounds worth of first bloods at this point. That's a nice little up and over. Feels the advantage for the second. Great replay cam, and Snoopy is good for the majority of the kills here in this round.
He's just Mr. Out of Fence right now.
No fucking offense
LA
whatsoever
team.
out of this team.
Probably use a couple stuns and nades to potentially put him out of that position. Because he's been a difference maker so far in the 2 defensive rounds for Boston. Tied 2-2 now. Snoopy on a heater. But we just got to play our man advantages a little bit better. You realistically should be on 4-0 necessity.
We're going to get a little bit of a mad dash here over the top of Rock. Defensive nade, stun, both being tossed as the stun had already given information to LA that there was at least some sort of Boston
Oh, he
presence.
got a fucking hit with that nade.
They don't like the look of that, so now you back up. Cammy, who was on a kind of a solo mission here over towards A, has not seen anything either. So Boston will use that as a chance to jump on and say, okay, no one here, we'll just go ahead and plan.
Bob's going to get
Holy shit.
free. No one in a position on the side of the Thieves to potentially spot the exit, but everyone rallying over towards Tin's side. Trying to make sure you clear out top secret. Looks to be cleared out because Scrap's in that position.
Yeah.
But Boston is stalling out a lot of this game clock so far.
Here comes the first play. Nice initiation from Purge. Clears out the connector. That gives Boston's post plant a little bit of space to work with over the middle map. Scrap does take down Snoopy though. Here's the pinch from Purge.
Oh, man.
For 1, and the help is good enough for Cammy to just hold on top of the bomb site as he finds the final couple. And that is just a really good, clean re-wrap from Boston. Gets the read that, okay, LA are putting their defensive numbers over towards the top of Rock. We can just go to Cammy's direction where he hasn't seen anything, and it works out beautifully.
Yeah, and they did that with so much pace as well. They didn't waste any time because they had basically every single player over towards that garage side. By the time they decided to hit that rotation, when they gained that early information, they did not hesitate on the play. They said, okay, there's multiple people on this side. Let's not waste any time on the objective. Let's instantly get it down. When you're able to stall out the first 15 seconds and then be the initiator on the side of Purse to find that first blood, makes it so much easier to hold down your post plan. Boston in the advantage now.
I just love that they're not playing reactive. Still playing their own game. 4 in a row still for Cammy. 8-3 overall for Snoopy. Hydra not on the board yet. Not often you say that, especially in Search and Destroy. 2-2 split, though, for Thieves on this offense. Showing force through B. Has Boston leaning that direction. A couple of shots also come out over
he
those
didn't
back
see
canopies,
anything.
but the bomb is meanwhile making its way towards A, and Snap has found first blood out again.
Look how fast though Boston are though. The bomb's not even going to get planted. Purge is able to take care of Envoy. The Scrap in a position to find the trade. 2v2 now with Snoopy at 61 HP.
Oh no.
But Awakening is able to keep him alive, and neither one of these players were in a position to instantly contest it. So now you have no idea where they just went.
Yeah, and I like this from Boston. Get out of the low ground, put yourself in position to re-wrap office. Actually, no, they're going to go over towards 10.
Son of a fucking bitch.
On the objective here for LA. Snoopy, though, gets the gun up quick enough to find Ghosty. Finds the AR, and now it's just down to can they find Hydra, which they do quickly. And a nice 1v2 there.
How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game?
Is that you?
I don't know what I'm hearing right now.
What am I hearing?
Boston, they get the round win. I love that initial play call right there from the breach to realize, okay, the only player we had sitting over
The fuck was that?
Was Camby. He instantly
fucking
falls,
knows?
and they know that if that bomb gets down and then they get themselves in that post-plant setup, it's going to be a lot more difficult to break them down. So they set the tone through bottom connector. Purge is able to stop the bomb play from going down. And an Awakening makes it a 2v2 and resets on the round for Boston. So now have a hefty 2-lead advantage.
No, let him fucking scrap. Let him fucking throw down.
Crazy into the mix here for Boston with this lead. Try to catch LA off guard.
You're gonna like try and talk some shit right there, like after you threw up and in on my guy. Yeah, you better fucking back your shit up.
What you talking about?
Cardinals game.
No resistance, so they're immediately gonna push on through.
Cardinals just lost. So Contreras got hit with a pitch up and in, and started like chirping at the pitcher, which I mean, absolutely, like a pitch up and in
with a pitch.
Yeah, especially up and in, like towards his head.
Yeah, like they tried to hit him.
Yeah. And so the pitcher gets the strikeout on Gorman and like starts chirping Contreras. And Contreras like didn't like that, so he like started going forward. And they're like, oh, it's just like, bro, no. And like, of course, you have the entire team in between Contreras and the pitcher. I'm like, one, if you're gonna talk shit, you better be the one fucking up front to like handle shit. Stop being a fucking pussy.
Absolutely perfect for Boston.
Like, I hate the way the game, the way that baseball is being played nowadays, but damn.
Showing why, because there's no hesitation on their play calls. Every single time they're committing on a site, they're just like, all right, no one's here, let's get the bomb down. All right, they're here, instantly wrap
Come on,
the
Boston.
bomb down on the other side. No hesitation on their side. That's what allows them to be at game point curve.
Also helps when Hydra is 0-6. One away from being in the agency.
Damn it.
Indeed. We'll see if you can find anything over here towards topside Vines. 2v4 early, though. Boston winning the opening first blood battle convincingly. And Hydra will be sent to the 007.
0-7.
Pull off a flawless round in a 6-2 search and destroy.
Oh my god.
That was all teamwork.
Holy fucking donuts.
Understanding who you were going to play.
What are you watching?
Number one, realizing what the maps were most likely to be.
Snapchat video.
And thankfully, it was your best search and destroy highlighted here on the Hostel for map number 2. Because realistically, they should have won that map 8-0.
Oh,
they threw away a 3v2, they threw away a 4v3. But every single time they went on that offensive side, their play calls were absolutely beautiful. You find 6 first bloods, you're most likely going to walk away with the round win, but these are just a little bit late to react to things on that map right there.
I agree, and I think there's just a level of, I think in particular, you look at those most recent 2 Boston offenses. It's the same 3-1 split up, and you can see how they mold and adjust depending on what they're receiving from the defense. defense. It never really felt like they allowed LA to do what they wanted to do because, like you mentioned, the quick game calling in the mid-round. You're seeing needs over the top from B. All right, well, let's go back over to Cammy's direction. There's nothing there. All right, we'll plant. We'll let Cammy come back to us. It's just works out really beautifully when you have those protocols so well ironed out.
It's about to be 2-1 FaZe,
though. Keep in mind, this comes after
they're the best control
a bit of a
team in the league.
resurgence after the really slow start on Vault. Cammy, Snoopy start to pick things up. They get this to a pretty close map number 1. Does that change the dynamic of the series in your mind?
A little bit, because Cammy didn't struggle in that map number 1. He was here to play. It's just they were playing from the consistent back foot on a map like Vault, where like if you're not getting the spawns, you're most likely going to lose it. But that was a heavy momentum gainer there in that S&D to now, in my mind, make this a very good series.
We're still looking at possibly the 2-4-5 though, because LA is just really good at control. We'll see what the Desk thinks as we head back over for our mid-break.
Not very often you're going to see Hydra drop numbers like that.
Not often at all.
Causing problems in Search and Destroy for one of our all-stars at the event. Maven, we all called LA Thieves. Boston's 1-1.
And called that map, though. You thought that might go that way. It's just some maps that they like to play that LA will allow in this series, just given the way that Boston's map pool works. And, you know, you see it. Snoopy early on in that Search and Destroy, electrifying, just taking Secret away from them, throws the entire dynamic off for the LA Thieves. Works out in the end with a big dub.
Ali, let's take a look at some of the highlights from that game number 2. Search and Destroy. We mentioned Boston. They have a strong map pool. Certain maps can play in their favor.
Yes.
They're able to expose it here against LA Thieves. Do they have more of this in the tank?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about one of the best Search and Destroys outside of Boston Breach, right? 8-4. But on the flip side, it's a top 2 S&D for LA Thieves as well. I just think this was some really good VOD review from the side of Boston Breach. It felt like everything they were doing, and the caster said it best, it was concise decision making. And obviously, Snoopy, Secret, bottom and top were his playground. They were unable to train him multiple times in those situations, which closes off a lot of the map. I mean, you even saw when, I believe it was Envoy or Hydra, was trying to hit bottom middle to hit a re-wrap over towards that B side, instantly caught out by the Boston Breach, instantly caught out by Snoopy, and that's going to throw you off for LA Thieves, who's used to be able to getting through some of these open lanes and causing some chaos.
Yeah, I just think it's just such a great way to set pace on this map early on, right? You take it away, and then we want to do a conventional push over towards fences. We know that they're going to be trying to gain that control back, and once they do, we're just going to finesse our life on the fence. We can get into Barn. You saw Awakening playing his life and just allowing free kills for the rest of his team. That was excellently played and kind of speaks to what we talked about with the extra time you had before champs to prepare, Clint.
And now it's like a little interesting in the sense, okay, like Thieves are heavily favored the control, but like Breach has been too far to control. They've been free, or they had that stretch where they were
stage 3,
a very solid control team. Will we get that control? Now, listen, this would be a monumental upset. The fact is the Search and Destroy was a must win for Breach. They need to come away with the dub, but hell, even the map 1 was like more competitive than I expected once they got going.
Within 60.
Yeah, and Ali, you were talking to me in the green room. You know, you walked past the practice area for the Boston Breach, and there were some interesting things you said about it.
Yeah, Boston didn't get a warm-up heading into this, so it makes the map 1 make a little bit more sense in the sense that, like, Snoopy was not starting off hot, same with Cammy. They were, like, double neg. On the flip side of LA Thieves, obviously, you give them minutes, they're going to take a mile. So when you're coming in cold and you have got Hydra dropping 20 and 20 on your forehead at the midway of the game, and Envoy going on a spree, it's going to be difficult. That's why we saw near the end Boston Breach starting to turn up just a little bit. But again, you got to give hands to LA Thieves. The rotations, the fundamentals were on point during this fall.
Yeah, and you know, there's life in this series, Clint. I mean, you look at the rewind, 3-1 if you're Boston on that map. Extremely comfortable when we do get to that game 4, so you can afford a loss here. Like, you're looking at a game 5 if you're Boston.
Listen, the fact is one team should be feeling a lot of pressure and one team's not feeling any. I mean, like, Thieves are a favorite for this, a heavy favorite for
Arenado. Ramirez isn't a Hall of Famer.
Like, again, you're
The
like
defensive Arenado.
So there are levels to this. I think the fact that you tie up 1-1, like, if the control were to slip away from Thieves, you're feeling it, bro.
Well,
like,
yes, if Thieves lose this control.
Yeah,
wait, that Thieves have not lost the control in this matchup yet.
Yeah, I do not think they're going to lose control here, but if they were to, ooh, this shifts the time.
Let's take a look at some of the Thieves numbers here, because it has been a fun ride to champs for our #1 team on the regular season. They walked away with 2 trophies, and they've done it through the respawn. Search and Destroy, not bad as well. Second best in the league at 40 and 22.
They can do it all.
131 to 55. That is just a ridiculous success rate in this league.
No, Control, what's funny is the most dangerous game mode for them, even though they are disgusting across the board. Like, even when they went up against Boston Breach most recently, it was 3-0'd on the Vault Control. Like, this is a team that is very difficult to take down in the middle of these series.
It's the 8th month of the game. Will they get their 10th loss? It's time to find out. We send it over to Shift and Study.
Stan.
Yeah, the stats are compelling. To put it plainly, it is hard to find vulnerabilities into the LA Thieves, but teams have surprised them in the past. And I think, again, you look at this, if you're Boston, this isn't a map you're scheduling yourself out and saying, we have to win map 3 against these guys. I think you're trying to build your series around the control. But if you do start to find some success and you're able to kind of surprise this LA team, take map number 3, wow, that changes the whole dynamic of this entire series.
Oh, yeah, without question. Like, if you're LAT, you're thinking, all right, let's just spawn into map 4 already.
Yeah.
We know that we're playing Vault. We only have 3 losses on the entire season. We're the best team on offense. We're the best team on defense. So Boston realistically should stand no chance here. But the good thing for Boston is that the last time that they played, which was Major 4 qualifiers, you played this map versus them. You knew exactly what they were going to throw at you, and realistically, it's going to come down to the slaying. Boston, they can somewhat hang on the defensive side, but LAD sometimes can get lost with those SMGs. I know Hydra's definitely looking to make up for that 0-7 in that search and destroy here on the control, but if Boston can figure out this side of the map, which is their offenses, where they do tend to get outslayed by 6 to 7 kills, then it's anyone's game.
Oh, well, there's Envoy. First 2 kills go the way of LA. Can't be stunned, but he's able to find one trade before Hydra gets involved, and LA are already putting the pressure on the Boston spawn. Good rebuttal, though, as a couple of kills come through for the Breach, and Awakening has put some pressure on towards the B zone. Good win versus Envoy. And now all of a sudden, you got a second member here trying to stack this, but there are no trophies yet, and that means nades are going to find value to get them off the zone.
Yeah, that's MTech's hit Awakening right in the forehead. That allows LA Thieves to have an easy approach to shut down that early B pressure. But Boston, don't waste any time. They hit the transition over towards A. First segment already locked in. You're just looking for the trades from Cat and double doors. And Cammy does not make the right decision on who he wants to shoot, but at least finds one and gives Snoopy a one-on-one to still hold the map.
Second tick of progress looking likely, especially with the follow-up onto Envoy, and now you've got the stack for all 3 ticks. Gonna be an extra minute on the clock. LA looking to play for some exit eliminations. They find one on a Hydra. Envoy and Scrap follow up, and that will pretty much suffocate the Breach from being able to find a transition to B.
Their first go around on their breakout. Worked out perfectly with Purge and Awakening, finding a double on their both ends. Now LAT are just gonna take their time. Allow the game clock to keep on ticking down, lock down every single lane and force Boston to work the OE.
They're doing a nice job of avoiding the spawn trap, though. I will say that much. That is something that Thieves have been able to really pack a punch on against a lot of teams, especially on this map. The Purge now pushing forward. A couple of kills come through, and hold on a second, a little bit of an Uno reverse card. Now all of a sudden, Boston have a bit of a spawn trap going with pressure with 2 members on the zone. Make it 3, stacked up onto B. First tick is done. Second on the way. Purge with another elimination, topside hard. And how about this for Boston? Looking good for all 3 ticks over towards the B zone. LA trying to get there to contest, but they cannot get there in time. And Boston with a statement to open up Vault.
That's beautifully played right there out of the Breach. 2 times where they go clean 4 dead, and on their first break attempt out of the spawn, they instantly find it. That's unreal, because if you're LA, you're thinking, all right, this is the map we usually play. We got AR, so we're going to lock down the lanes, but they were just not really valuing their life in certain situations. Hydra gets caught on the pinch. That's the worst first kill to have, because now you know our flank is going to be watched. No one's going to be able to work in that angle. So if we win these couple more gunfights to the front side, it's going to be a GG on the round. And Purge is taking so much space with the AR and the SMG in hand. Allowed Boston off the respawn to retake the map control and realistically dominate that opening offense.
I mean, Boston's playing with that same confidence that we saw when they upset LA long while back on land. Just not backing down whatsoever. Trophy systems in. Hydra immediately onto the point. Envoy for first blood and second.
Good God.
Now you've got an opportunity here with a free route for Envoy to get over towards B to get a little bit of progress on both zones at the same time. But once again, Boston, a nice rebuttal, able to get some control over towards Palms and only do 1 tick of progress earned so far onto A.
Now they sort of have the numbers to work their way back on in, but big one-on-one secured there from Ghosty and Hydra. Still maintain mid-map control. Ghosty gets the info on the last 2. Second segment already locked, and Thieves realistically should now be able to extend time early on. And this is not good if you're Boston, because now everyone's coming off the respawn. You got no map control to go with it. The big opening kill there from Awakening gives them another shot.
Yeah, but there's already a double stack on the B point. First tick of progress just about gone. As Scrap comes off spawn and will join the effort on the point. Hydra, the only one kind of playing forward to deny the defense space to work with. It only finds one of the 2 in front of them. So a chance here for Boston trying to get themselves set up, but the first tick already gone, and the kills are not stopping as LA get right back onto the zone.
Oh yeah, trophies are down. Got a double stack going. Second segment about to be locked, and now you're just banking on a route that Snoopy can potentially find through the middle of the map. He finds an opening kill. A car bomb is still available there for Awakening, and now that's 3 dead with Ghosty on 6 in a row. Just going to value his life in towards bottom vault. Allow his teammates off the respawn to get closer before he decides to make a play. But he's got a cruise miss as well in the back pocket.
He's just looking for information to find out where these Boston defenders have gone, and there we go.
Oh
That will be the clearance
God,
of mid-map. 19 plays 14, major advantage in the lives for Thieves as they make their way back over towards B. Cammy will fall. He is the only defender near the B point. And with Snoopy also dropping, now it's just down to the last 2 breach members. Purge over towards the backside of the car. He's going to be surrounded as Hydra's on the chase, and that should be enough to try to keep at least 1 member alive on the zone. Third tick of progress looking likely as Hydra turns back around to find the kill. Envoy shuts down the reinforcements over mid-map, and it's an offense for offense.
Yes, sir.
Here on control.
Yes, sir.
Let's get all 6 segments.
Come on,
Realistically,
Boston.
It wasn't as dominant as Boston's, but they got a lot more from it. You got cruise missiles now going forward in the rest of these rounds. SMGs are starting to find their timings.
Boston is the worst team in this
Boston,
tournament right now.
realistically, every time they went for it on the defensive side and forced themselves to try to fight their way out of art. Just too many angles. Thieves decided to take, never gave them a clean push on in. Tied up at 1, tied up in the segments.
I need to calm down.
Boston, again, need to have a response on offense.
Another slow start in the map here. Respawn for Cammy, 5 and 11. Continues to be kind of a storyline in the AR battle.
Look at all them empty seats in that background.
This has been
Jesus fucking Christ.
dictated by what we're getting out of Envoy and what we're getting out of players like Snoopy, who are, again, doing a nice job of keeping the tempo up for Boston. Purge now the one following up as that opening trade is very successful for Boston. Only has 1 member alive. That's Envoy, who is able to at least stop this Boston spawn, push him out towards poolside, and now here comes the re-attempt to break for LA.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful play there from Envoy. He realized, okay, I don't have the numbers to fight my way back on in, so let me play for a spawner and then give ourselves the numbers to work our way back towards the A point. But once he falls, all of Boston have everything cut off. That was a 5-3 before Cammy does fall. Now this second segment should be locked in. Just got to win another 1v1. Snoopy's able to find it. Should find a trade on the Envoy, but again, he finds another massive double. He's made so many big plays in both the respawns so far in this series.
Been the story for a lot of the last couple of really key matches for LA. He may not have the craziest stat line in the world, but the single and double kills that he finds in critical moments have been really pertinent towards LA finding success. And in particular right here, that's enough to stop that second tick of progress before it gets captured and depleted fully. So now Boston back to the drawing board off spawn as they're being crossed up, mixed up, and completely decimated. 2 life advantage with only 35 seconds on the clock here for Thieves.
Yeah, now you got Envoy roaming over towards ammo side. He knows that they're going to try to get a read on him, but Cammy's able to win that one-on-one gunfight. Now you can apply pressure over towards B Street. Ghosty's able to find one. Now you might be forced to make the transition back over towards A. Cammy's not able to win the one-on-one. Snoopy's not able to find a double. Now 20 seconds to go. You only got 1 segment. We got to get it towards A.
Yeah, Purge able to find one over the middle of the map. That'll be enough for him to hopefully stop the clock, and he will by jumping over towards B.
Bronny James declined a 3-year, $45 million extension with the Lakers.
Scrap with the knife almost gets 2, but
yeah, he doesn't deserve it.
Shut down 9.7 on the clock. Even live count. Keep that in mind, especially if you get the extra 60 seconds. But LA will keep that clock ticking with those eliminations over the middle. Snoopy has to try to do something heroic, and no, going to be shut down. Envoy just enough of a buffer to stop Boston from getting back over towards the A zone, and LA will take the defense.
Yeah, D's played out a whole lot better on that defensive side. Just valuing their lives, not really taking risks, or just forcing space that they realistically are not going to find the timing on. They were playing their trades around the middle of the map. Boston was making it scattered, going back and forth between the points. You had an SMG always behind enemy lines to at least find one and keep them on their toes. They only allow 1 segment to get away from them there. So now if you're LA, we get 2. We got defense around number 5 just in case.
Yep. With how successful they were in the last
all right, where's Shotzi going to be next year, though? That's the question.
Go to map 4.
Optic.
See how it goes.
Contract's up.
Need to see Cammy start to get right back into the mix here if you're Boston.
Optic.
Contract's up
here for the Boston defense. Hard focus over towards A. They don't really even see an opening break.
They need to go on a bit of a rebuild.
Their way over through vault to B. That's shut down. 3 straight eliminations for Boston. Ghosty kind of forced to have to use this as his battleground. Has gotten 1. Pistol out, not going to be allowed.
There's no rebuilds in Call of Duty for Optic, big dog.
All map control now in favor of Breach.
Yeah, you're right. They've already gone through 1 this year.
They were able to read that early.
Exactly.
From LA. Preparation again.
But they need to rebuild.
Out of Boston. They find every single
You just don't want them to win next year.
Envoy, another massive double.
they won't
gives
win
his
next
team an
year.
opportunity off the respawn to get out of their spawn for free. Now, Hydra, your turn to get a couple spawners.
Yeah. Able to track down 2 defensive players, and that should be enough for a couple of freebies here for Hydra. Focus for LA is purely on the A zone, and yeah, Hydra will find 2 before being traded. Follow-up for LA, a little bit more slow than you would think it would be. That allows an opportunity for Cammy to kind of be surprising from the back. Takes down 2, and once again, just keeps the clock
Scrap
going.
is not good at all.
Less than that is Scrap is able to, like you mentioned, find 2, almost gets the 3rd onto Awakening, but him and Purge do the nice job and keep the clock moving.
Now it's a 1v1. Purge is still in a position with the advantage, but with 100 HP to win that one-on-one gunfight. Now there's only 18 seconds left. LAT, they were banking on potentially closing out the map here, but now you need a couple segments to guarantee yourself defense. You find a double, you're able to hop on the 8 point. That's already 3 dead. Now the stack should be good enough to at least secure 2.
Yeah, Boston really cannot challenge this with any sort of force. So yeah, it's not even just the 2 segments. It's going to be a 4-man stack for an extra 60
Shit.
seconds. Real life advantage though for
Yeah,
Boston.
this might actually be over now.
Set up exactly how they want to be.
They don't have the
over the top
lives.
and really around this B point. Snoop be able to find 1, looking on the overextension. Purge working on the mid-map control, able to find himself.
Oh my
2.
God.
Boston will grow their life lead to now 6.
Now Cammy trying to value his life in towards ammo. Unfortunately,
Good shit, Envoy.
right next to you. He was ready for the gunfight. Now you're banking on your AR, so hold down the long distance lane. You go 2 for 2 in a split. Now Snoopy on the pinch, gonna find the 3rd player. Thieves all spawning over towards Waterside, and they only have 35 seconds left to go.
Well, they've got an opportunity to potentially keep playing through Pool, but you can see LA are trying to get Snoopy out of topside gold, and he is.
My God, that guy's eating.
Stop saying. Trying to finish it off.
What is happening?
Get the kill. A little drama there between Snoopy and Hydra, and Snoopy will be able to reset this and find more. Okay, that's enough damage to likely win the round, but like you mentioned, the damage in the tick has already been felt. And beyond that, there is still one more chance here for Thieves to get on the B point with 8.5 on the clock.
First, got to get something done through mid-double doors. The car bomb is going to have that player weak, and you're going to allow your team to just fly on in and find that double. It's a 2v8. Purge last
The 1v8.
standing, but Boston
Trust
are going to
him.
be able to
The
tie up
1v8
the game.
trust. Shut the
Just those
fuck
final
up.
15 seconds before time.
BO6 is trending right now on Twitter. What's
love
up?
To not give up those
Well, of
segments.
course it fucking is.
Now they got to go back on the offense for round 5.
We'll have trophy systems to help support this opening offensive break, though.
Season 4 reloaded on
Commit
July
and
2nd.
just try to get the early 60 again over towards A. Or do you have
2 new
something
maps.
that may move this LA defense around?
Yeah.
Honestly speaking, their first 2 offensive rounds, their breakoffs have not been all that great. They've staved off the LA Thieves spawn trap, but off the break, LA has had an advantage when they played on the defensive side so far.
Yeah, we just got to stay away from Envoy because I'm pretty sure both times on their offense they get 2-pieced early into the round. Still puts himself in the right position at the right time.
And they're remaking
But the
Fringe
break-off is usually
again.
everything in control. Boston going to take a different approach,
course they are.
work the OE through water side, and have a different angle here at Cat.
Yeah, and they're going to go find Envoy through Pool. First 2 kills go to Boston. No trades beyond that until Scrap gets involved at Square, but he really can't do too much with that position. So Boston will have an early pause of the clock, looking at the first bit of progress. Push out from Snoopy met with resistance. Awakening has to make a decision. He tries to commit forward, and in that effort, there's Envoy. Another double for him, and Cammy, the last one left alive, will put a little bit of pressure to keep the clock paused at B.
A minute and 6 seconds left to go. All of your teammates are coming off the respawn, so just try to give them a little bit more time to make plays happen. Purge on 30 and 18. Really been the difference
bad
maker for
look.
Breach, but Hydra this time for yourself to find a double. You have the numbers to fight your way back on him. Cammy, can you get some done? Absolutely nothing. And now Awakening, last man, falls. Thieves, mid-map control again.
Yeah, team kill, though, does leave an opportunity here for Boston to quickly reapproach the A point. The only question is, can they find Envoy?
God damn it.
And he's already found one. A little turnaround, almost gets a second, but goes through there to follow up on the trade. And Boston are only left with the trophy system and 2 members over towards the B point. That's not going to feel all that great, so Cammy will bounce back over towards A, where, once again, Ghosty's there to meet him, and LA defensively continue to keep a bit of an edge over the objective.
And now you lose 2 initial gunfights, so Snoopy on the bench has to make something out of nothing. He's able to win on one-on-one. Purge strikes for the second. Cammy off the respawn finds the 3rd. So the stack should be good enough at A to extend the game clock. The only one that you have to worry about is going to be Hydra. He's going to work his way through Cat. Cammy going back and forth on the timing, and I don't know if Hydra's going to be in a position to contest it, or is he? Because he finds one, makes it scrappy, and they're making
Oh, they didn't get it.
20 seconds now. Boston do not extend the time.
Cammy coming back over to the point, though. There is no depletion of that progress. So it's a 4-life edge, 14 plays 10. Minute 15 on the clock. Envoy on the long route around the back. So a lot of pressure for the Thieves to just at least trade from the front to give Envoy some time to stave off this play towards B. Here comes the action. Envoy, Hydra,
Why
they
are
find
we
the first
looking
elimination,
so wide
and it will
up?
not be much damage dealt on the B point.
Envoy can just value his life over towards ammo side.
Hydra, you better get a fucking kill here.
Spawning towards water. They have to try to work this away and waste a lot of time on the rat back. But Doshi just wants to make sure everything is safe. Everyone is accounted for. Use it strictly off of information. If you can find a kill, even better. But 45 seconds to go, 8v9.
Scrub's in
still
right
behind
off
the play.
the side.
LA's defense finding kills from the front. Has Boston
8-8.
just essentially flooding through mid-map. And look at how much patience LA is executing on, just allowing this to happen, knowing that they have to work through these AR hard sites. But there's the first 2 kills. Boston now on the point. Scrap's the only one who is here.
3
He'll
dead.
fall immediately. Envoy is still deep behind this play, but is he in a position to do too much with this? 8v5. Hydra gets the opener. 2 ticks of progress going to come through. Envoy still not part of the play yet. Here comes the 3rd tick of progress.
What is
Boston
Envoy
find
doing?
The second map by winning it here. Scrap on the point, good for 2. Pistol out. Trying to find the player top side art, and everything will reset with 18 on the clock.
And Purge is finessing. He's able
There's
to
only
find
2.
a one-on-one gun.
One.
Able to find the second. Now it's a 1v5. Scrap, can you make a Cammy play? No, you cannot. And
What the fuck?
Take the control versus LA.
What the fuck?
They haven't been able to do it all season. But when it matters the most, they get it done to go up 2-1 in the series.
Unbelievable.
Oh.
And I have to wonder, what was it that was keeping Envoy so far out of the play? He was stuck over towards goal, it felt like, for 45 seconds in that last spree. I don't know if they just didn't realize that after the Hellstorm came in, that Boston was not going to re-wrap back over to Palms. It was all going to be a play through Vault Stairs and over towards Lion, but Envoy is just not a part of that play whatsoever. Scrap is left on an island, and to be fair, he produces, but there just isn't enough help to come back over to the middle of the map.
Yeah, it's just tough though, because if you're Envoy, you're still
Holy
a
shit,
really
Purge.
hard decision to
Absolutely.
make, because you know you're the only player out of your spawn. You know that Boston know your position over towards ammo, but if you die early on, then Boston have a 4v3. All they have to do is watch in front of them. So he was just begging on his teammates to find a little bit of kills off of the respawn, but the only one that was able to find a double and still in the man disadvantage was Scrap. By the time Envoy gets into play, they're simply outnumbered, and Purge, just a magnificent play there to finesse his life in towards out, value his life the way that he did, and then find a multi-kill in the biggest moment for Boston to take the advantage here.
41 and 22 from Purge on top of that. Just casually dominating the best control team in the game here on the world's biggest stage. And it just, again, like, I have to go back and rewatch it. I just am wondering if this is Envoy just thinking that there's going to be players through his street, he doesn't find it. Maybe he's not trusting that all 4 members of Boston are hitting from the front, but
Apparently we're getting a Beavis and Butthead crossover.
Yeah. I can't wait to make a video about that. Shitting on Call of Duty.
This hit from the front, again, Scrap does a decent job, but he was on his lonesome for a lot of those final moments, and you can kind of see it here. Envoy gets a couple, and then it's after this point where he's just kind of stuck behind the play and eventually gets traded out. Purge able to find the kills they need, and then the flood from the front is just enough to take down Scrap.
It's just insane how much confidence Purge is playing with right now, because those are plays out of SMGs you don't really want to see taking that much of a risk, but when it works, it's definitely going to show. That's an unreal play out of that young man in his first ever champs on the big stage, making big time plays versus the best control team in the game. Goes almost positive 20. All of his teammates smiling from cheek to cheek because they know that guy just took over. And now if you're Boston, you're feeling fantastic going into this map number 4.
Yeah, 3-1 on it, I believe, is the numbers. And a lot of it has come in the last couple of weeks of this regular season. They did start off playing this map at the beginning of the year pretty darn well. Same can be said for LA. They've only dropped the map once, and it was a nail-biter versus Atlanta. But really, again, you just look at this map and you say, we got this. I mean, we've been playing it just as much as LA have, really, in the last bit of the regular season. And as you look kind of over what happened at Major 2, this is how the upset had happened there. It was by way of both the respawns there. They've also taken down LA on land, or online rather, pardon me, where they won both search and destroys. But I don't know, it just feels like one of those maps that it could go either way. And I think if you are Boston, we talked about the 2-4-5, but Map 5 does not feel great going into an LA team that's won 7 of their last 7 on red card search. So, I don't know. Could happen here.
Well, I'm excited to see this
Oh,
one,
man.
Boston, man, because we said it before the series started. You want to make LA Thieves uncomfortable. You weren't able to do it in that map number 1. LA were probably thinking, all right, the control is going to be locked down. But since they lose their best game mode on the season, now their backs are against the wall potentially for another upset versus the squad on the opposite side, rocking green. Boston have all of the momentum on their side. They have been able to add Rewind Hardpoint to the mix at the beginning of stage 4, finding a lot more consistency in their game. They don't really bank on their rotations. They most likely are going to bank on their breaking percentage. But you need your ARs to set up. You need to have the power spots from P3 to P4 and not allow LA to dominate the same way they did on map number 1.
One of the things that we definitely have noticed about Boston when they do find success on this map is when they can pull out multiple SMGs. They can play inside of generators, things of that nature. But you're right. It has to be, again, when the map asks you to pull out a third AR, you have to win those opening gunfights. Can Boston muster a major upset? LA making their way over, trying to get to map number 5 as we head into Rewind in the opening. Good for Thieves, the first 2 kills.
Oh yeah, you stand no chance. You saw those nades over the top. Everyone one shot as soon as they worked their way back in towards glass. And that's already a clean 4 dead with Thieves spawning on the preferred side of the map that they want. Chained it early on over towards P2, but now the second attempt here for Boston. All out aggression through the middle of the street. Purge trying to line up the third, but the break is good enough, and the spawn's flipped.
Yeah, Purge is gunning right now. You definitely feel he's got the hot hand. Up and over.
Oh, man.
You can read it where exactly LA were contesting from. Cammy can only follow up for 1 trade. Snoopy in the final battle also falls. So opening hardpoint will be won by Thieves. Now the focus heads over to the bottom left-hand side of the minimap as we look towards B2.
Boston are finding every kill in the feed so far. A lot of pressure over through Burger's side. 2 players from LA are going to spawn across the map. And Boston now have the side of the map that they want. They just don't have themselves in the proper positions. Ghosty contesting over from Cop Car. Hydra here to assist him. He knows it's going to be all out pressure through the backside of Yellow, but Boston are winning the gunfights. 2v2 in the split.
Spawns are still up here for Boston, but the trophy system in Hydra's position is a tough one to wiggle him out from, and that's enough for Awakening to eventually push forward, get the pistol win, and Boston will win the spawns and the opening time largely onto P2. From the front, though, LA quick to recontest. Ghosty in as the challenger, and, well, he's just got really nowhere to go. Snoopy's double has Boston feeling good, at least initially, over to the top of B2.
Locate the last player in Hydra. Now you can get yourself back into the HP to take yourself a little bit of a lead. But now in the final 20 seconds, you need to find these kills and get aggressive through the front side. To potentially flip these behind you, but Envoy just being a nuisance. Again, almost lines up a double, but these are just creating so much space to be free at that next HP.
Yeah, looking really solid. That last little play forward, finding as much success as it has. As you mentioned, gives Scrap just all of the world to play with over the top of P3. Ghosty's nades, trying to create some more space as Boston are trying to wrap this in through DVD. Envoy for 1, but traded by Snoopy. And now Boston have a chance to actually pinch onto this hard point. Pending they can take care of Hydro, who is just running around and doing what he wants, and that's the clue because of the whip by the Cammy.
And everyone falls on the side of Boston besides Snoopy. He's trying to contest for these back spawns. Hydra knows. I'm still trying to locate where the hell he has gone, but you're able to find him. Now all of your focus on towards Burger. Still 30 seconds here at the P3. Thieves are trying to chain the P3 over to the P4. Boston, no, we can't give up this time because we have to try to break through midstream.
Yeah, they're just not fun to the kills, though. Team nade helps. Boston will get a momentary break over the scrap time. Spawns are still up, though, for LA. You can see what Boston are trying to do. Hold on to the scrap where you can. Get Cammy to start to work on a route through the middle of the map, but in that moment, LA recover, find every single kill, and that will be a full team wipe and setting up LA perfectly for P4 and Beavers.
And now let's see how Boston is going to set up a break here at P4 because it's basically the same impact that it has on a map like Vault. Very difficult to find angles of approach. You have to work your way in instant gunfight battle angles.
Come on.
Yet to win any. Purge finds a trade onto Scrap. Hydra instantly there for the response. Awakening finds 1, but it still does
Holy
not
shit,
matter.
they all have
Thieves keep
fucking
on trading.
10.
They're still dominating the map.
Yeah, and this is one of those hard points that we talk about when it comes to pulling out more ARs and just having to win those long-range gunfights. Has not worked doubt really whatsoever here for Boston as LA will double up the score.
Nice.
Last hit here though with 25 seconds to hard point. Not insignificant until Ghosty gets a shutdown, forces Awakening in, and there's scrap time here for Boston. Not bad at all.
That's big time right there because Boston, no, we're going over towards P5. That's where we like to have fun. Whip out an extra SMG. Just consistently play trade. Snoopy on 2 in a row. Spawn's already flipped. You have one player.
Everybody should have an SMG right now.
But everyone from Boston gonna be trying to set up over towards Genside. We're all losing our one-on-ones. Thieves win the rotation. Now you need a break.
Cammy first one to try to challenge here for Boston. Stuns the nades for LA, littering the front door as Cammy tries to push his way in. Finds one, but can't quite get the hip fire on the scrap for a second. Enough for Purge to get a trade. Pinch on the way here from Boston with the off spawn, but it does not get there in time to help Purge on the break. So LA, once again, continue to grow their lead.
Know exactly where all the pressure's going to come in from. Already find the initial 2 kills. That player's going to be weak. That's already 3 dead. And you're just holding down Chens. Absolutely perfect.
Purge is a fucking troll.
Consistently growing the lead. Envoy finds another double. You're already up by 70. Let's just step aside and go to a listening with the squad in red.
Yes.
P2. Where you at, Bucko?
P2, one more late in blue. P2, P2. I lost that crate. One last crate. One more crate.
Yo, could be both.
Nice.
Go mid-door. Hole.
Right side was Purge. Oh, he's hole. He's soda. Soda's the time. Triple gas.
I'm going single.
Let's go glass in their pocket. Let's go right side.
See, they call it soda side because the vending machines.
Left side. Going single.
Inside. Outer.
One need P2.
Yeah, single. Just make contact.
Just go back out of the play, boys. Go back.
P2. Nice. I'm coming glass 2.
P2, one bullet, Awakening going book.
Come here.
Yeah, it's gonna be book, Awakening. Book.
He's gonna be soda.
Book right now.
Nice, soda.
Mid-door. Watch out, absolute mid-door.
Hole. Burger.
Nice.
First guy book. Streak for new, bro. Yo, he went orange.
Oh, they call it elephant book.
Yo, 2 here. 1 deep left.
There's 3 here. We spawned out. We fight this.
On the cop car and 1 white car.
And then on the white car. One shot. 2 graffiti. It looks like 1 shot white car.
Nice. Yo, 2018.
Graffiti dead. One time in orange. And one burning at orange door. Urge, I'm coming to you, Paka.
Yeah, coming back.
1 shot orange. 1 bullet orange. I can streak here now. Yeah, streak down. Go 20 up.
Deep edge.
Streaking for the white truck. Everyone iron up. Get blue and book control. We're gonna go blue. We're gonna be stuck in orange.
I'm coming blue. Whoever's there.
Alright, listen. 2 in orange. 1 guy front. Yo, 2 in orange. 1 guy jets.
Yeah, focus guy jets.
One shot. Orange, one shot. Yeah, Cammy left.
Orange weak.
They split. Last time. All front. All flip. Great 30 here.
Yeah, big 30. Hold it.
First crate. On the crate. 1 shot weak. And then maybe blue.
Yeah, more. There's one more. On the crate. Gonna be native.
Other crate, Cammy. 1 shot. I missed. 1 shot outer. Well, two on time.
Use our packs.
2 on the front deck. Nice. Let's do this. Vent weak. Vent in 1 time. Or no. Vent.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm going.
There's one else.
Yeah, that guy's pumped up.
At least 2 of them. No, 2 of them. 100%.
I don't see anything glass.
Nothing glass.
He's in yellow.
In yellow.
In yellow on you.
About as polished as it gets. You even hear Ghosty just quarterback in the break attempt where it's going to be when we're calling in the streak. Boston putting together a bit of a comeback effort, but LA continue to find these momentary breaks that continue to give them the lead.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be scary there because Boston, they were dominating that second half at the P1. They were able to win the rotation over towards New, but thankfully Ghosty, like you said, being the quarterback, setting up the play call to not use the cruise missile on the first attempt since they had the numbers advantage, but on the second, which guaranteed themselves at least 30 seconds off for that P2. You're up by 60. You don't have the spawns you want for the P4, but who cares? Let's just keep soaking up time.
Might not matter at all. Purge trying to break in from the front. Ghosty going to give him a little bit of space here on the challenge, and then immediately
Good shit, Ghosty.
Just to try to support this hold. Again, just dancing with the devil is Ghosty, who's had a great map to this point, but Snoopy does take away 3. Chance now into this big 1v1 over towards New. Cammy with the win. Spawns are still up for Thieves. Cammy does not expect that.
Good shit, Scrap.
And Boston are being held at 202, 132.
Oh, no.
We got Scrap still with this with Ghosty. And it's just down to can Thieves win this next wave and likely win the map with that.
Yeah, they just dominated that wave. Everyone, as soon as that new hill
This
pops,
shit's so.
spawns right
This shit's
outside
too
towards
close
18 Willer Street.
for the whole other team being
Every
negative.
single kill in the feed. close out the game here at P4. If you're Boston, you're trying to find an opening for a gunfight, and so far 2 players already falling. Thieves only need 30 more seconds.
Looking solid if it's not going to happen here to happen very soon. Can't be able to find one from the front, throwing shoulders, just trying to work for his team to get on for a break. Damage is decent, but Ghosty once again doubles up looking for 3, and Dan Ghosty will, he's gonna find
Nice.
4. Oh,
Ghosty just carried this fucking
7 in
this
a row,
map.
and Ghosty's almost got himself another Hellstorm. A little bit more hardpoint time will get it, not that they need it. Map will come to an end here momentarily, as there's no way for Boston to touch another great hardpoint from LA.
Damn.
So far, that has been the story on both HPs in this series. Thieves just starting off on the right foot, slaying to the best of them, earning early cruiser missiles, but dominating off the rotation, realizing, okay, we need to put ourselves in this position to dominate the map. They won P4 spawns twice. That's all they needed. The P2 spawns, they had it the second go around, but even the first go around, they already lost it. Boston were not able to secure a lot of time with the way that LA Thieves were just contesting or just being nuisances, working so many different angles and truly not allowing Boston to get fully set up. That's just what it looks like when you win the majority of your rotations. ARs start to dominate. SMGs just need to give you a kill here and there, but that was all Dan Ghosty there on map 4.
Yeah, 30 and 17, 26 non-traded, 218 in the hard point, including 16 objective kills. Map MVP to be sure. And now we start to take that into the follow-up conversation point, which is a map that LA is going to like to see. Red card, search and destroy for map number 5. Their overall season record might not be as great as you would think, but it's just the fact that they've won all 7 of their last 7 attempts, and most of them have been beatdowns on that map.
It's insane to watch how consistent they are on a map like Red Card, where you're usually thinking, all right, it's going to be chaos every single time. But they understand on both ends what they need to do. When you take a look back, though, at the game flow, it's just Thieves in full control of the map. When you go from 98 to 147, basically a full 60 hold at the P4, you keep everything scrappy until you get to that point again.
Yeah.
It's just dominance there from LA.
Using the power hard points to really rack up the time, and more importantly, again, they're just a team that if they do get their hold setups, they're not going to let a lot of time go. So here's a look back over how this series has come together to this point. The big surprise happened in map number 3. Boston taking the round 5 control, giving them a chance at this. But the 2-3-5 LA, not a lot of teams have even looked at that as being an opportunity. That would be what would have to happen here for Boston to get map number 5. But again, the storyline here, as much as Boston have gotten some good reps on it, this has been a map that LA have really utilized to great success in the last handful of times they played it.
It's just looking at Boston and what they did on map number 2. No hesitation on their play call. You do that same thing here on map 5, you're going to stand a pretty good chance.
I tee it up, he knocks it out of the park. We're to go to a break. When we come back, it's map 5 for what could be a huge upset here at the World Championships in Ontario, Canada. Boston looking to do the unthinkable. We'll see if they can find a way to do it when we come back.
Come on, man. I promise you these guys are fucking up.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
I'll cook this all the way up. And it's just a program. So I go, like I said, bring it together. Yeah, this is the big one right here. Turns out to be her car, but we left 4 hours. I don't even know if this is an option. This is Mike, and Mike is the person that I call whenever I'm going to do something that I probably should be. If anybody's going to get this little truck to pull that boat, it's this guy. And now all we can do is say, we drop this trailer on the hitch, this truck isn't going to pop into it.
Not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
What was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome
what
to
happened on the
Citizens over
screen?
there
I
on
missed it.
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? What is the master fight? This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, boys and girls, we've got ourselves a map 5. Won't say it's unexpected, but a little bit. It's map 5 here, LA, Boston. Number 1 versus the number 8 seed and the most recent back-to-back major champs. And with a lot of expectations about making another grand finals here, are sweating a little bit as we head on into the Search and Destroy. And another fun little champs graphic here for you guys. A little comparison between Snoopy and Envoy, who have both had really good, I would say, just series overall to this point.
Oh yeah, S&D so far has been dominating the side of Snoopy. 1.38, 3.67 KD in that mode. He has been lights out, at least on the map number 2, but Envoy was the difference maker in every single respawn so far. He just finds multi-kill after multi-kill and is never the guy to worry about what numbers he puts up at the end. He's always playing for the W. But now, they're in the mix of a game 5. Yeah, probably weren't expecting to be in this position with how dominant they have been so far all season in control, but now you're testing yourself on your best S&D map.
And the thing to think about this here, if you are Boston, is, let's be honest, like when this game first came out and you were watching Boston on red card, whether it was hardpoint or search and destroy,
It's a map 5.
Snoopy and Purge running around, creating a havoc.
Go Boston.
There is a level of, can they pull that off again? There's some responsibility there for the ARs to provide the support that they need to do so.
Is telling me
This is a David versus
Go Boston
type storyline with the number 1 versus the number 8. And you look at kind of how this series has gone. Again, that's map 2 is one that really stands out. Boston had every advantage. You even said it word for word. They should have won that search 8-0.
They found basically every single first flood on the map. No hesitation on their play call. But now this is going to be a different beast going up against this LA squad on their best S&D map. They have yet to lose the last 7 times in a row that they have played it. First floods are going to be a big key factor because Boston on the defensive side, they're actually dead last at finding first bloods. But what we saw in map number 2, if they can be successful in that category, this is a mixy one.
Well, the auditorium has woken up. Let's get it on here for map number 5. Opening offensive hit. Starting to build aggressively towards B. Cammy is the only defender here, but he's calling for help. Boston already quickly able to wrap back over, but this is not a commitment here for LA. Just trying to move around Boston as much as they can. Envoy in some trouble, and Cammy will have first blood.
Now you have the man-up advantage if you are Boston. Force them to work one of these objectives. 50 seconds left to play with.
I haven't seen a vertical grip yet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
I think
they changed GA. Ported's back, take underbarrel off because of the new patch. They're like, damn, this shit's dog shit.
Stacked up together, trying to run this
God damn it, good trade.
Out. And now it's just down to go, Steve, for what would have to be a 1v3. Has a decent look at Snoopy, but shots are coming from everywhere, and Boston able to take the opening defense.
It's a beautiful round there from Boston.
Oh, Boston!
For the play to come to them. I love the way that Cammy plays over towards the B side, gains the info, repositions himself, forces LA Thieves to try to put a lot of focus on him, potentially for the first blood, but just stalls out so much time for his teammates to fly right back on in, find that first kill, and then they just played their numbers to close out that round. Boston 1-0.
Love the fact, too, that even in that first blood moment, Boston do not get baited out, as LA were trying to catch a couple members on rotation. You heard them breaking glass, trying to fool the Boston defense at touch, but no. Good discipline coming through, good decision making. It's a team ace for Boston. Everyone finding kill. Now it's just down to what do you find here in this next offensive attempt as trophy systems have been earned, and Snoopy not able to get his stun, nor will this nade land to clear off that back player over towards Hedges.
Look how much space. Hedges already taking over towards
What?
Was that a wall bang?
Yes.
With an SMG, you can always count on Taco. Whipping around chance time, but now you're
That's
gonna
a thing?
for the first
Yeah.
down. Purge finds another first blood. Boston had the man advantage, but 50 seconds to go. Don't really have an opportunity to hit that rotation back towards A.
It's champs, Jay. We're going to be seeing a lot of that.
Oh, yeah.
All the wall bang spots that people are finding. I think I saw a Reddit post, someone showing all the different wall bang spots on the different maps. We'll see. Boston will find entry, though, on to B. Committing for the plan.
Close.
Looks like it will not be tested, so 3v4 retake is the current ask here for Thieves.
Trophies are down as well, so
Yeah, you just heard that trophy go down.
attacks are not going to be very impactful here. Ghosty doesn't have any to work with. It's every single player from Thieves trying to break through the top side.
Scrap does find one.
3-3.
That opens up a little bit of space over towards Ticket side, but how do you get into this bar position? That's the real question. Ghosty not able to do so. Scrap finds an entry, but nothing beyond that. And Boston will go up early 2-0.
I love these rounds right now out of Breach, just taking their time, allowing Thieves to think that they're taking the map away from them, but then you're running right into the preems on the side of Boston. Quickly up 2-0 in the search and destroy, but we got to take a look at this again.
Notebooks.
He might be hacking. There is no way in hell he should have gained that info onto Cammy. And Cammy's also probably jaw dropped. Like, where the hell am I getting shot from?
For real.
Does not matter, though. Boston 2-0.
Dude, Cam was probably fucking tripping.
Dude, I would have been
like, what the
fucking
fuck?
losing my mind.
But for Thieves, need to find something to work with here early. 3-1 split off. Scrap trying to show some force over towards B. A couple of shots, then he'll back away into the concourse. The rest of Thieves, seeing that there's really not any defensive pressure down low, is just going to take the free stage presence and then likely keep their eyes up towards the windows here as they make their way over towards A.
Yeah, this round's all banking on what Purge can get done. The aggressor over towards the A site.
Wow,
but
love this.
Oh my.
chose the wrong time to do it. It's going to walk right into the pre-aim. But Envoy, they already find the second kill onto Cammy. And now Awakening Snoopy. Left to try to clutch up on a massive round here. Big Wake's able to find one, but he instantly should get traded. 1v3 for Snoop.
Yeah. And Snoopy's caught. Does find himself one elimination. The turn, the snap is decent, but not the health pool to survive.
Dude, I've been streaming for
Initially, I kinda like
3.5
the idea of
hours.
Awakening and Purge right there and try to show some recontest effort. And they get Hydra down to a bullet,
Jesus.
but LA respond beautifully and get their first round on the board.
And it just switched up the pacing right there. If they would have waited an extra 5 seconds, Purge potentially finds another first blood on the map. But just catches some really bad timing, thinking that they were already around that A site. When you give up that positioning, give that first blood to the opposing team, they instantly find the second and then just play their numbers to close out.
Dude, I
the
bet
round.
they were like in there like
These
the
finally
fucking
put one on
people
the board.
watching them behind. Somebody was like, "Hey, check Hydra real quick." Like, look over Hydra's shoulder for a
Focus on their
second.
next offensive attempt.
When he did that wall
Largely
bang.
over towards mid hedges once again. Snoopy's nades were denied by a trophy system when he played this position last time, and instead, he's just going to kind of hold. They're going to show a little bit more pressure through stage, and then quickly re-wrap back over to B, where Envoy is the only defender inside the
This
site.
is not going to be red.
Just over to the right. I don't know if Purge has heard this. Damage is out, but
Oh
no kills come
my
through. First 2 kills
God.
go to Boston.
That is massive. The fact that no one's going to drop.
You know what else
play
is
that
massive?
positioning, and now
My
Hydra
God.
knows I gotta do
Exits.
something out of nothing. 9 HP in the dream. He is dancing with death, but still in a man disadvantage. Bomb does get planted. Have Snoopy working on this late pitch.
Yeah, they know Snoopy's here, but they push him back, and maybe now they can take their focus to the 2v2 inside the site. It's just such a tough battle to try to fight from if you're Hydra. Nades do land onto Awakening. Does catch the close corner? Sure does. Gets the first. Sprays down over towards the second. Now you got help nearby. Awakening wins one, and Snoopy right there to confirm the trade. It got tight. Hydra
Let's
nearly
go.
created an opportunity, but Boston hold on to the numbers.
These slow and steady rounds
Go Boston.
from Boston are the difference makers in this game 5. They're just allowing the plays to come to them. They go for a split setup. The one player who was camping over towards Hedges is keeping everyone from Thieves on a defensive side, on that side of the map. And Envoy just simply gets overwhelmed by the amount of players from Boston approaching over towards B. That's 3 first bloods for Breach, and that's 3 rounds for Breach. 2-round advantage now.
It's just there's also the same level of confidence that Boston were showing on the Hacienda search is starting to come to fruition again on the offensive side here on Red Card, where we're going to show force here that the game plan calls for us to quickly re-wrap back over depending on what we see, and those commitments are working out nicely. Hydra pushing up, trying to keep Boston's defense interested. LA not really creating much noise over towards A, but Boston are just kind of holding their ground, holding their positions, and waiting for the next bit of info.
And again, the preparation on the side of Boston might work out for the first blood because Snoopy knows who's going to be the island player potentially trying to make a late pitch. 50 seconds to go.
Dude, Snoopy and Hydra do the same breed.
Towards hedge. Continue to hold on your setup.
Oh, Kami's going to find first blood. That's onto the bomb carrier of Envoy. So now Hydra is going to feel like he has to make some sort of a play. Does he have the timing to get through
Snoopy's
the door?
ready for this.
It's Snoopy in position as the defender here at B, but
oh, no.
hasn't seen him. Doesn't see him at all. And
you didn't hear that?
Has found a trade onto Kami, so now you've got Hydra as an opportunistic player to just open up this defense completely. The big 1v1 win on his there, and the bomb can rotate behind this for a free plant B.
It's instantly going to get planted. As
Come
well.
on.
Boston are not in a position to contest it. They're instantly going to try to fight their way back on in. Purge going to slide, puts down shots, sets up Awakening for the kill, 1v2, but simply going to be outnumbered.
Let's go, baby.
Thieves, more specifically Hydra, just catch these tremendously great timing there onto Snoopy.
Yeah.
To get by him and eventually take care of him and lock down the B side for his team.
Yeah, I don't think Snoopy's in a position to necessarily, especially with that much time on the clock, to be, I'm not going to play for the one guy to get through. I'm here to try to pop up and stop a plant if it happens. But it's the former of the two that come out, and Hydra wins the round because of it.
And the crazy thing is, like, Snoopy was laying down over towards the pillar. He stands up and sees that the door is open.
Yeah,
and at that point, he's like, someone is here. I just don't know where the hell he went. And Hydra, just being as quick as he is on the map, is able to get out of dodge and make himself impactful. Thieves now only down by 1. Going to be aggressive through B Street. Scrap taking all of mid-map away. They are getting an early read that the play is going to be over towards Hedge.
The thing about this is, do you know how quickly Boston have gotten their way over, not just through Hedge, but onto the bomb site itself? It's going to be a retake from around the back here for LA. You've got Hydra once again on the route. Does Kami have the spidey sense to know that there's a player just underneath him? Defense for LA needs to start showing force, though, because Hydra can't find anything yet.
Scrap just puts down shots to potentially set up Kami. But he gets the read onto Hydra. Purge finds the second. There's only 20 seconds left to go, and Ghosty is trapped in a corner. Boston again not hesitating on their play calls. Win another offense and are up by 2.
No fucking chance, dude.
I think initially you're looking at the round prior to this. You got first blood. You're thinking we should be on match point 5-1 up. So Boston search and destroy.
Lights out right now.
I'll say. This is a huge round right here. You have to have this one if you're LA. Just considering how the patterns have started to unfold, Boston have had the edge in just about every single round to this point, save one where Envoy had a first blood.
Yeah, Envoy, though, has 4 first deaths on his tally. He's been a tremendous playmaker for LA in Search and Destroy. So far has not yet been able to get anything going.
Oh, God.
On the offensive side, you see 2 nades getting invested over the top. Wow. Potentially are going to have the numbers. They're sending it.
Yeah, LA's looking for this 3v2. Hydra able to get around the back for the first. They should know a second is nearby. Nice
oh, my God.
Combination with Envoy. Purge. They know that he's here. They know that there were 2 members that were there, but did they get prediction on the Purge? Oh, the door gets in the way, and LA will quickly wipe the floor and take a critical 3rd round.
Yeah, and that was just a confidence round right there from LA. They said, what the hell are we doing? Let's just go put something together and chow the gunfights. We are simply better than them in that aspect. When they commit as hard as they did with the early information that they gained, they knew that not every single player is going to be stacking over towards B. So with 2 nades getting invested over towards the P5 side, you know that we have the numbers. Let's just fly on in and find our kills. The Thieves make a very quick round on that offense to make up now only down by 1 round.
And that's huge for the mental game as well, 100%. Just for what it's worth. Can you do that on defense, though? Boston, same 2-2 split we saw from a couple of offenses ago. Stung over the top. This is different. Purge is trying to play a little more aggressively towards ticket, but has an AR, so it can only go so far. Snoopy once again just kind of playing prone towards the staircase, and Thieves are once again showing tempo, showing force, trying to play with a bit of aggression, and they will feel out that no, we cannot go any further than that. No first blood at this point, but an opportunity here for Snoopy, and he finds the first.
The way that Snoopy played this round, he heard so much gunfire all around him, around that hedge area, but He was going to move at the right time to guarantee himself a kill. Boston with 6 first bloods on the map. Purge able to find his second, and that's already round done.
Fuck.
The Breach looking for a major upset here in day number 1 of champs. Are now at game point versus the back-to-back champion.
That's LA just trying to, again, instill their will upon this Boston team, trying to play with aggression. And Boston's just not having anything. A team that when this team was built, all of us in the community were like, what? Are we kidding? And then they stick together, even through what was a lot of adversity, a lot of criticism, but now a chance to do the unthinkable here at World Championships, the number 8 seed. They have beaten LA before. In fact, in terms of the league overall, they're one of the more successful teams against this Steve squad. Can they finish it off here?
Just don't let
Awakening is alone.
Continue to play as consistent, continue to buy your life. Because these know that they have to go for a pacing change. The slow and steady stuff is not working. And last time they were aggressive on the offense, they won the round in 15 seconds. But this time they're going to do it over towards the A side. A couple stunts. They're able to connect for Boston and realize where the play is coming in. And it's already 30 seconds wiped off.
And Boston have voluntarily given away the backside of stage, though, looking to once again play this same setup with Awakening and Purge. They tried this the last time. It didn't work as Purge was found. This time it's a different setup. Hydra through mid-map. Takes down Cammy. It puts Boston in a bit of a split situation between the B and the A defense, but they will get together at least somewhat as the bomb is yet to commit.
Look at Snoopy. Look at Snoopy. He was thinking that the play is going to be over towards B. Potentially, he's going to have a big one-on-one on the
That was huge.
Is able to locate
Oh my
God!
God!
It's going to be the series. Young Purge letting the back-to-back champs know you can't mess with me, Boston. Get the upset on day 1.
Oh my God.
You cannot come in comatose after a month off. And after an initial start that looked like LA was going to be all business. They can't
B?
take
Is that B?
the
That's what I thought.
against Boston.
Oh
A team
God.
that has never won
That's
a
Beans'
control
little
versus
brother.
A team that has only found success by way of winning either both hard
Oh
points
my
or
God.
both searches, but never a control. And how about that? Boston will send the number 1 seed down to the lower bracket in day 1.
Oh my
The unthinkable
God, dude.
has occurred.
3 to 4 weeks of practice.
Nate Shot's not live.
Non-stop
That's
grinding.
unfortunate.
Realizing who you were going up against in round number 1, and most likely the entire world was going to count you out. You just locked in, man. They were able to take the control. That was the most important one for me.
Oh, yeah.
I had a conversation with Purge and said, all right, we got better at hard point, but you're still playing against the best hard point team in the game. Their S&D play calls were outstanding, but the fact that they were able to take the control the way that they did, matches slaying on the side of LA, that was the map that decided everything for me. The underdog prevails again.
Unreal. Someone check on Octane. Wow. Boston with the statement here early.
Oh shit,
And you can see
Octane.
it again. How about the SMGs? 8-3 for Snoopy, 8-7 for Purge. That really is the big story point for me in this.
I will say I did call this before the series.
And that is just unreal.
Based on what card?
That is unbelievable that the AC takes down the
Don't antagonize me, dude.
Oh.
Jimmy had a feeling in his Jimmys
I
that they were gonna win.
I said a generational crash out from
I was
Thieves.
feeling about Bugs, and I did, but I wasn't kind of trolling.
The number 1 seed falls.
Yo,
Boston
losers bracket now is about to be
do what
fucked.
they really have not been able to do.
Because I still think Thieves make it probably all the
They
way
cut
through.
this and turn it into something more into the elongated parts of this bracket. When they found upsets in the past,
Yeah,
they would
they
just
do.
falter.
They do have to, bro. Vancouver's not a bad team at all.
Holy fuck, I said this tournament was going to be boring and
with
routine
that,
with no
we've got Blaze, I
upsets.
think, honestly, with Snoopy as our post-game reactions ready to go.
Oh, that's funny.
Rome's doing you dirty on Twitter right now, Sam. That's
This guy?
crazy.
Bro,
with me. And Snoopy, you know, we saw you take this team down on land before.
Oh, Gabe
so you
is
guys knew you
fucked.
could do it yet again. But coming to this series, going game
I will say
5,
one other
man,
team
how does it
loses
feel to
round
be
one
able
to
to get
finals.
this win on a
Come on,
championship
interview.
against that team?
Yeah, I mean, this feeling's insane. It feels amazing. Just really happy about the team, how we've been playing. I think like a lot of people like didn't believe in us, but we believe in each other. We know we can do it. So just want to keep making this run and just trying to make it happen.
There you go, okay? And you got step 1 done. and you're absolutely right. A lot of people in this venue, a lot of people at home believe in you guys.
Yeah.
You know, going into that last round of the S&D, you guys go up 5-3. You're talking, you know, Purge is saying something to you guys. What were you guys talking about to kind of stay composed in that last round? What was the call?
Yeah, I mean, we went up 5-3, and I'm pretty sure, like, Evan kept saying, like, just stay calm, just, you know, play our game, don't get too, like, anxious, don't, like, run, like, too much. Just play our game, and, I mean, that's what we did, so, yeah.
You did, and you closed out this series. Now, even going back in the series, the control, we heard the casters talking about you guys not really getting the control off them, you know, all year. What was the game plan going into control? We saw a lot of slaying there.
Yeah, I mean, the first round, we won a big offense, and then we just kind of, like, played, like, too fast in defense, so they were able to, like, catch up to us, but, like, Evan just did it in the same play on control at the end, won us the map, I think, and, yeah, I mean, we're all just playing good, to be honest.
Yeah, you guys looking real icy up here on the stage, okay? Now, lastly, you know, what I want to ask you is that, you know, you got a lot of fans supporting you, okay?
Yeah.
You know, how does it feel to be on this champ stage right now? And what do you want to say to your supporters out there?
Dude, I need some 3-0s to happen.
Supporting us, supporting the breach, supporting
Why?
me, supporting the team. Thank you so much. It truly
Because
means
I
a lot.
would at least
And,
shoot
thank
bots.
you guys so much.
Like,
Muchas
actually
gracias a
start
la
playing
comunidad
and scrimming
hispanohablante
2 hours
también.
before our match tonight.
Los quiero mucho.
Oh, you're fine.
Y también a mi familia en Monterrey. Les mando un saludo. Los quiero. And thank you guys. Appreciate you.
That's going to do it for me and Snoopy on the stage. We love all the families out there. Chris, take us away.
The Mexican stud Snoopy getting the
Damn,
job
that's
done
crazy upset,
alongside
dude. Holy
Purge, one of
fuck.
6 players competing in their first championship event. And you heard it from Snoop's mouth right there, Maven. Purge was that guy.
Yeah, you asked if Purge would be like phased by this, and like, I don't know why.
Oh my
I think like,
God,
Nicholas and I looked at each
bro.
other like, nah. Like, I think I was just.
I'm watching
boss, dude.
Octane struggle right now.
He doesn't care, bro. To hear
Minor
that he was the one
setback
being
for
the
major
vocal.
Take us away.
The Mexican stud Snoop.
Let's see. What are these douche fucking nuggets saying?
Can go, Dill.
They are like, what the fuck? I mean, look at that, too. Paco with 106, but Purge on the other side matching him.
That was
Purge.
insane, bro.
Yeah, you asked if Purge would be like phased by this, and like, I don't know why.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, Ski Dill.
Smack them.
But yeah, the sub duo on the side of Thieves have a good series. On the other side, though, the ARs. I mean, ARs both negative, but it was a pretty evenly fought series. I mean, Thieves win both of the HPs. Pretty
I gotta take a
convincingly as
screenshot
well.
of this
But
real
again,
quick.
2-3-5.
Boom.
The Neslo.
Damn.
What's my
And
screenshot
Thieves,
button? Is it plus?
the thing that's
It is
crazy
plus,
about that is
okay.
that Thieves were looking insane in Search and Destroy, and they lose both of them in this series. And, I mean, Control, too. They lost. Their Search looked great. Their Control's been the best all season long, and they lose all 3 of them. So.
But I mean, dude, look at this guy, Purge. Most damage in a lobby. Big Joe does his thing. This really shakes things up. I mean,
really shakes it up.
Obviously, it's champs. Anything could happen, but I did not anticipate Thieves dropping a loser's bracket at all.
And we've got Amber with the $100 super chat.
Hey,
Absolutely. Amber said, boys, appreciate it.
Associate.
What's good, cuz?
Steps. They allowed LA Thieves to be aggressive. They allowed
I'm gonna for my match tonight. I'm gonna put the camera shit on, the controller shit on.
Yeah.
Yeah. That way, when you watch me play my match, you can see what I'm pressing.
I'm not watching you play your match. I watch
Yes,
winners.
why?
Why I watch Boston.
Shut the fuck up. Neither of us had them winning.
I had them winning. I took the under.
No, you didn't. It's
Yeah, I
on
did.
stream.
Yeah, I had them winning.
No. You had FaZe winning.
You mean Thieves? Or you mean the whole
I'm
thing?
ta-
The whole thing is Atlanta, yeah. Oh, there they are. They're on fucking stage getting their shit ready. There ain't fucking nobody there. This is embarrassing. $800,000 tournament. Nobody is fucking there. Wasn't it 500K last year?
Coming of age tale, maybe like over this year. When you think about the negativity from fans and players last year or the year before, like how they looked at him and how he has really transitioned, He's a special player. He's a special talent, man. He is.
100%. And these fences were all him. He did this like 3 rounds in a row where he was just sitting outer fences, popping 2 pieces. LA Thieves could not trade them. And that was so important because of how slow that he started that map number 1. Near the tail end, started to pick it up and then continued that momentum into the search and destroy is huge for a weekend like this.
From the worst team in the league last year to now beating the number 1 seed, Boston is on a fantastic run, and no one saw this one coming. The fan poll is going to showcase a very small number next to Boston's LA Thieves.
I mean,
54.6% of the fans expect them to win this whole thing.
We got to shout out one person who said this yesterday. Easy Mac. In our stat department.
Oh my God.
He said he feels like the big upset today is Boston over LA. I cannot.
Brother, I fucking hate the Optic fans. They're so fucking delusional.
I thought it was very winnable. We didn't think they could win the control.
Yeah. And over here giving them a fucking the second highest percentage of winning fucking champs. No, it's okay. It's okay. We love being the villain. We love being the villain.
Could have a clean run to the winners final. You look at FaZe, Optic, Ultra, and Royal Ravens all still alive in our winners. Man, it's going to get weird tonight, Maven.
It's absolutely going to get weird and just going to get weirder. Maybe we've got more upsets on the horizon. Still 2 matches to go. I thought FaZe Optic is where I was looking at maybe the upset. Now to already have this, dude, I don't know. I don't know, bro.
Chat, we're going to break. We come back. It is match number 3 of the day. Already 3 of our 6 rookies making their way into a winners round 2. Can Dylan Rex join the ranks? Find out next.
What do we got here?
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Wait, this shit might actually be tech. Holy shit, I hit 70 subscribers.
Yeah? How so? We probably saw your gameplay.
Holy, that's awesome. It's actually insane.
It's insane.
Never thought I'd hit that.
What is this? You have face cam on? You do have a face cam on.
Who?
You?
Yeah, I've had a face cam on before.
Okay, I thought it was a big deal that we couldn't see what you look like.
I don't care. It's just when my hair's cut, you can.
Your most popular video is the 82 kill game.
No.
That's an AR route.
That's an AR route. Hey, kitchen.
You can hear me fucking. God, I love the beginning. No! Just yelling at fucking your.
Let me look up once you pass
Oh
make
my
sure you
God.
kill everyone kitchen and then glance at you and tell me if you see something.
Another day in paradise, Black Ops.
We're just gonna rock your 82 kill game.
Right.
Go left.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's a quad feed.
Where is it? Oh.
Piano.
We've taken control.
Go through. Go. Run straight.
That guy yelling.
God damn it. Stop. Turn around.
I'm freaking the fuck out.
Oh, wait, are you deadass watching my 82 kill game?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Watching it live on stream.
Holy shit.
Associate.
Top talent. Yep.
I'm 10-0.
You're gonna drop a nuke in range. Guys, sounds so fucking hot. I need to upgrade my mic, but I'm not gonna do that for a bit.
I got triple child front CE security. I do have a Hellstorm though, so it makes it okay.
Yeah. Actually, let's pause this real quick. Let's go to fucking. Does anything happen Twitter-wise? Yo, go pop the fucking Twitter, y'all. LA Thieves, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. Shut the fuck up. What are the comments? No how do I see comments? Street Jockey. Envy.
What's up?
Will you look at my stream real quick, please?
What's up?
Just look at my stream.
Was that BoJack Horseman?
I don't know. There's Octane down here. No one tweet me. Oh god, it's so funny.
Dude, it's gonna be so long until.
Oh my dude! Look at that. You know what this is, right? You know what this is?
That's an 8-shot.
Yeah, but that's back when Bush was told they hit the second tower.
Oh.
There's the Bronny James. Disrespectful. Shut the fuck up. You're a bench player. The Call of Duty League fucking posted shit, dude. It's fucking comical. Hold on. Let me go like these boys. Let me so I can keep them. Boom. I'll keep that. I'll keep detonated. Up to. Oh god. Where's? There it is. Oh god. How do you see comments on tweets? The
You
fuck
click
is?
on the little message thing.
What the fuck is face is simp fucking doing? So like I want to see him. How do I do that?
Click it. Just click the post just in general. No.
I'm. Aha! See, we're learning Twitter.
Yeah, good boy.
Okay, you're banned.
Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Resurgence Casual's coming next week.
Yeah, because Resurgence rank comes out.
Okay.
Mhm.
Will it be 3 in a row? Well, the fam down in Carolina will be cheering for that one. The team up north, though, looking to hold strong as Toronto are the home team in this venue. Will they be able to live up to their third coming in? That is the question. Already dished out some all-star jerseys. Joe DeCeves was one of those players to receive one, Allie, and he may be the star to watch for Toronto.
Oh man.
Oh, I completely agree with you. I mean, you talk about the beginning of the season, it was Joe DeCeves that was just destroying everybody in Search and Destroy. He's one of the best search and destroy players in the league at that point in time. And
Oh my god, it's so funny.
I deadass don't even care about this match.
any foothold, it's going to be in those 2s and 5s.
All right, Shift, we just saw one of our top
Hey, by the way, associate.
What's good?
It is Vault Hardpoint, Dealership Search, Protocol Control, Rewind Hardpoint, Proto Search.
Say again. What?
Vault.
Uh-huh.
Dealership.
Oh.
Proto.
Okay.
Rewind.
Okay.
Proto.
Bro, Champs this year fucking sucks.
Yeah, and you can see like Champs Recon, the overall season for Toronto. They started off so good in Search and Destroy, despite them like falling off completely stage 3 and 4 in that game mode. They're still top 5 there, right? So got to find the early season form, as Ali mentioned. And in terms of players to look out for, I think you nailed it. Joe
Casual solos.
This matchup, he has a 1.2 point up against them every single time, dominating them there. 7-1 against Carolina in hardpoint.
Speaking of Carolina,
Yeah, no wonder Casual solos led to more players. They're shooting bots.
Challenger Series didn't find it right away, but Slasher said This is a process. We are investing in our time at Champs. Now's the time. They missed out on it last year if you're a Carolina fan. Gwyn won Rookie of the Year. The team wasn't good enough to make it to Champs. You got to get something going and get it going on early.
You got to look at this graphic. The drop-off is literally insane.
Brother, this shit looks stupid as fuck.
Just to set this up for you, they have played so bad in stages 3 and 4.
Call of Duty HQ is currently down on all platforms. Oh no, whatever shall we do?
Game mode overall in the league. So you can't count them out in that game mode, but the respawn has just been silent. It has been under the rug, which is weird for a team with star-studded veterans on it that should know how to do this with their eyes closed.
Yeah, I mean, it's just tough. You bring in a guy to come in and like get extra kills, but he plays virtually no objective, which is way different than having Vivid on your roster, right? So you have to figure it out. And even with this game trending, still not able to win hardpoints up against this Toronto team. So it's definitely going to be tough. Every time they played on LAN, it has went to a game 5. So expect that once again. Hopefully Carolina, if you're a fan.
I have no idea who this bitch is.
Who?
Nikki Glasser?
Nikki Glazer.
Glazer.
Fuck.
Excuse me.
Oh, what is she from? She's an actress, I think.
Said comedian, but that's not right. They can't be comedians.
Yeah. She's a comedian on all the roasts. She was in the roast of Tom Brady, like all the Comedy Central roasts.
Oh, she's the one that can't make a joke. Hold on, my girl's talking.
She's the one that everyone makes the jokes about that she's ran through.
Yeah, probably accurate.
We just been focusing on like sticking.
Or I'll tell you what. Tell you what, chat.
Hey, he kind of looks like you too. About the same age.
Who?
You know, watching the stream.
Slasher?
I think it'll be somewhat
Yeah.
similar maps, to be honest.
I'd clap Slasher's cheeks. And then hers.
That's real.
Dude, abso-fucking-lutely.
And hopefully not make any of the bonehead plays that we sometimes make. And if we do that, we can, take down some of these teams.
Yo, I don't know where the fuck they're at. But are they in like some high school gym?
They're fucking somewhere. Nowhere fucking special, I can tell you that much.
He's good to go far. Across this best of 5, though, how are the maps looking? Do you like Carolina's odds? It's a rematch from what we saw just a major ago.
Well, first, I love that Alberta played exceptionally well last time. And yes, Scrub, they're playing the exact same maps that they had in that series. So you got to think these guys have.
Dude, these maps are fucking atrocious.
Over and over again for 3 weeks straight in preparation for this match. Could go round 11 once again.
Allie, how do you see this one playing
Envy,
out? What do you like in this
please.
matchup?
I really like the vetoes from the side of Toronto Ultra. I understand it's the same maps that they played before, but they are not a very strong map one team. So for them, they kind of set themselves in success in a way that they put their best search and destroy in protocol, 10 and 5 in that gamma mode combined, all the way at the end of this series to give themselves some cushion. And then they get one of their best controls in protocol, 11 and 7 in the middle of this series. So they set themselves up for the distance that they need.
They're just in a tough spot, Alan, because you look at Toronto and it's like, they have dealership in the series, and they're 1-8 on it, right? Their map pool is just
they're
not
writing that
big.
one off. They're writing that one off.
It's like, okay, they have to get rid of red card, and then you're just in a tough spot. You're going to have a map that you've just been terrible at. Hopefully they put in work.
Yeah, I was going to say, the thing about that is you're going to be in a bad spot if you're planning on getting that veto in the mix, so you should be prepped up and ready to go. I think this is kind of a conversation that's outside the map set. As kind of the guy that's been around challengers. Rex just has to be the guy that he was in the amateur scene. He has not done that at all. I mean, he's been waiting for this chance for so long, and we haven't seen any form of him to this point yet.
We had our players highlighted by Easy Mac as well. Keep your eyes on Joe Deceives and Gwyn coming into this one. Allie, you're 0 for 2. Kick us off.
Wow,
Let's make it 0 for 3. Where are we going?
Making it over 3 is crazy because I'm going for Toronto Ultra. So
Going
we would be
Toronto.
looking at a third upset.
Nameless?
I'm going to go with Carolina.
You're lying.
I got Carolina, man. They're going to get this series winning. As you said, Dylan Rex arrives.
I think Dylan Rex is not going to arrive.
Where do you live?
I live in Carolina. I'm going Ultra, though. I'm going Ultra.
Oh, man. I thought I was going to be unique picking Carolina.
You're
now I'm
picking
riding with
Carolina?
it. I'm going Toronto Ultra.
Oh, okay.
Our top 3 seed is moving on to winners round 2. Am I right? Are they right? It's time to find out. We got Blaze on the stage.
We're about to find out who's right, but don't make nobody mad, Desk. We still got to leave here tonight, and we know whose home turf this is. So far, we've had some upsets, but will we have another one? It's time to find out what the strength of the North is all about.
Maybe going to 100-point club phase. This has been an unreal performance. Lynn is just dancing with death. Getting it done. Freeze the track down. Backside beat. Oh my! Ravens 3 in a row. Disgusting. That's all 4 kills and an ace collected. Here we go again. Shotzi down low. This time it's Slasher up top. He's able to track down both of them. Slasher follow. Oh! Carolina, a masterclass here on Skyline.
God damn, that kid looks like a turtle.
Here comes the Carolina Royal Ravens. TJ Haley, Slasher, Gwen, and Rex. This flock of Ravens been knowing all season long that now is the time to peak. Now it's time to attack from above. Here at Champs, they ready to leave it all out on the stage. One more time, make some noise for the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Oh man.
Oh, that Carolina Blue
This may not be a crazy upset.
Toronto has had their number this season. 3-1
No, it'd be a crazy upset.
Carolina, but it went game 5, round 11. And you know they want their revenge. Look at
TG and Rex
have
suck.
another big performance. The vet leading the way for these young cats.
Man, they're gonna need a veteran leader on this team, and because it's cold in the venue and we can feel the chills. They are an enemy territory.
Dude, this whole team is bad, man.
It's time to bring out the home team. Get ready, everybody, because it's time to go plus ultra.
Oh. Oh, that's so fucking cringy.
You don't believe me? Come and test this. I could never back down. How you claiming the king with no crown? Nah, I don't like how that sounds. You better back up and back up right now. Standing tall, no one can rival. In the game, I'm the champ, survival. Won't move an inch, I hold the title. The streets are mine, I'm undeniable.
I fucking love Beast, man.
From the block to the top of the game. Standing tall, no one can rival. What do they know about survival? Standing tall, no one can rival. Won't move an inch, I hold the title. The streets are mine, I'm undeniable. And by the end, they'll know the name. From the block to the top of the game. Standing tall, no one can rival. What do they know about survival?
Ladies and gentlemen, let your voices be heard for the Toronto Ultra Bees! Show disease, insight, and Kleenex with the strength of the North behind them on the coldest stage all year. The Toronto Ultra ready to lock in and bring home the big trophy.
Look, this is a franchise chasing championships right now. They built half the comp in the league. So for Toronto Ultra, we're looking at Insight and Kleenex, household names when it comes to championship weekends. And Joe in Beans looking to try and solidify a ring for this franchise, sitting at the top 4 for years on years, contending some of the best teams. And maybe this is going to be their one, guy.
Maybe it is going to be their one, Allie, but with all these fans behind them, ready to go to get this series
All
started,
these fans and nobody's
this is Call
here.
of Duty Champs, and we're about to hop right into the action. So, Miles, Chance, let's get it going.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Let's keep this winner's bracket rolling. We've already had 1 or 2 upsets. Chance, what's another one added to the pile?
Well, we've had one upset, and it was a dramatic one at that, but maybe that is going to set the tone for a Thursday and an exciting one we have, because obviously if Carolina get the win, it will be the upset, but neck and neck the last time they played. The Game 5, Round 11, and it is a square up on the exact same maps. And with all this time to prepare, they're going to be dialed in.
Keep talking about the time to prepare. Again, 3 weeks they've had to really put their heads to the grindstone and try to figure out the weaknesses in their game. And that's what I'm really excited about, man. I mean, last time we saw Ultra play, commiserations, could have been a lot nicer for them there at DreamHack. But now here at Champs, the hosts of this very tournament, let's see how things go for them. For the Ravens, the other side, mate, what are you looking for? What's the real sort of secret sauce here for Carolina?
I mean, listen,
I wonder if B's there.
They got 0-2. Betty booped out. They lost both of them in dominant fashion.
I think he was talking about going.
75, the other 250-150. They did
Who?
not have the sauce in
B,
modes 1 and 4. And
guy that's
listen,
in the
it's not
Discord,
like you're
and
expecting to be able to pull off
he'll show up in chat every now and then.
like
He's
Ultra.
from
They always bring the
Canada.
goods in S&D. So if you're going to battle, you got to be right there from the jump. And, well, these two players getting after, but you can see Joe DeCease series on the year. He's dwarfed them on land in every single category. He's been just a little bit better.
1.15 there for Joe on the top side of our pentagon. And what do you know, folks? Joe and Gwyn, the two sort of younger players.
Hey,
there on the team,
A/D?
if you will, going up alongside
That
their
kills an
much more
assist per
seasoned
death, I
teammates.
guess.
Kleenex again, we call him a household name here in the Toronto Ultra camp, and he has been since its inception. A wonderful player indeed. Can he bring the goods today? We know his family will be in attendance, or at least watching from home in Denmark. But now it's time to get into the game, folks. Talk is cheap. The start of this match might be a costly one for the long run of this series.
Oh my god, I want to see a Hossie.
Toronto Ultra, the
HB.
Carolina Royal Ravens. Map 1. We got a ball.
And again, if you're Carolina, you want to strike in the hard point immediately. And if you're on the side of Ultra, you're just here to take care of business. You have the clear-cut edge, especially on land. 4-13 there from Carolina. It has been their problem all year long. And I mean, we saw the interview. Slasher talking a lot.
4-13, God, these guys are horrible.
Things. I'm looking at 4-13, and I'm thinking you got to do a hell of a lot more than that, but we'll see if the work has been put in.
Here we go! Right into P1. First time we'll see that purple Ultra in the hard point. As it looks like the Carolina Royal Ravens walk away with opening kills, will push inside right back, but again the tactical retreat, he takes one player with him. Looking towards P2 already, and not a bad start whatsoever for the Ravens.
Yeah, you like that sort of stasis from insight. You lose the opening break, but he makes sure his hang back, keep you away from the time, and his teammates spawn up. So great opening break from Carolina, but not for a ton of time. Dylan Rex, though, continues to thrive. 3 kills from him off rip, but it is always insight, hanging out on the right side, keeping you out of the time, and making sure his teammates have the spawn. So Ultra, gun's not hot, but only a 10-point game.
Yeah, Ravens, lovely work there on P1 so far. Joe with a quick poke in and out. He finds a bit of damage on the slasher. Gwyn finds 2 in the feed there. A bit of beans by new hard point. How many kills can he get before being brought down? The kills might not matter too much just yet. Spawn's good for the Ravens.
And it's the 1v1. It is the battle for the spawns, or at least the new time. Beans takes care of it, so they'll have that initial.
Beans.
Obviously, those purple arrows are swarming. Looking to get this set up before he try and secure.
Here comes the next 2 for Beans. Steps up to the plate. Can't take care of one, but a lot of damage in here. Keep the spree going, can ya? He's got another player to contend with on the inside. Meanwhile, on the outside of the hard point, his teammates find all the kills. Beans holds the back down.
Beans.
Absolutely beautiful, and they're going to know that those back spawns are open, so Beans can continue to play the exact same game while Kleenex gets to be that roaming slayer. So again, Toronto, it was a slow opening break. They keep things under control. Now you're setting up for the kill. They already have the lead. Beans continues to prowl in the kill feed. A thing of beauty. Ultra get everybody, and they're in shape to get the final 20.
Another great 3 there. This has not been a very productive P2 for the Carolina Royal Ravens. They have yet to improve on their scoreline from P1. They might be able to walk away with a tiny bit of scrap, but at this point in time, it is all Ultra so far on P2. Going over to the third. Ravens in position here to get some opening time.
And you just got to appreciate for Toronto how easy they make that look. 0 pressure on the time, nice and comfortable, and plenty of space on the rotation. Joe DeCease might get cut down, and Carolina going to set themselves up for the initial P3 time, but long-term, those purple arrows might be roaming towards the spawn.
Watch on Beans for a moment. We'll check back on his progress a bit later, but for now, it's towards the hard point of the Ravens. Got themselves a foothold, but with all these bodies so close, not a huge amount of kills. Rex through the middle, traded out over to Gwyn. Keeps his kills going. Slasher brought down.
Goodness.
A big power position shift. Ultra with the advantage.
Yeah, and again, Slasher was talking about how they just don't want to make the stupid mistakes. He was ready for that gunfight for 20 seconds and gets gunned to bed in one of the most important on the map. And now it's a P3 where you're open and free if you're Ultra. You don't got to collect. You just got to keep them away because long-term, they're in a fine position.
Yeah, an interesting hard point again. You're able to keep your team out of it. Don't let the enemy team get any time. Keep your main eye on that left-hand side of the minimap. That's where 1 and 2 are. That's going to be Beans and Joe prowling the halls. Kills there from Insight. Traded out, and it's going to be a matter of seconds there for the Ravens.
Yeah, and Carolina, the team that is entirely unaggressive in the hard point. Well, now they got to make the jump. 2 players spawning out, an opportunity to actually go and break through that P4, and 2 players have made it through, and they get the spawn. So Carolina, long-term, they have the opportunity.
Joe on the entry. Gets himself on time. Can't get the second. Gwyn's going to find it. Beans on the back line once again. Keeping things as safe and sound as he possibly can there for the Toronto boys. But still, so many Ravens on the inside of time.
That's great from Beans, just to sort of be heads up about the players in the back. The longer he lives, if his teammates get the kills, it's going to be the spawn out, and already number 5 going to be across the map. Now you hit the go button.
They're enough for the go button, but wait a minute, the go button has been slammed. Shot, it's going to be Gwyn upstairs, 12 and 6. as he finds a couple of kills. There's another 3 dead for Ultra.
And this has been mixy time as well. This is a minute and a half burned off the game clock already. Joe Deceives good for 2 in the back, but nonetheless, it's still Carolina inside of the time. And that might not be a Money Hill P4, but all things considered, since Ultra were there first, I think Carolina happy. You can cut your losses and move on. First set of rotations, only a 15-point game.
Not an easy thing to do whatsoever. Ravens back at it. Here we go into the second set of hard points. A wild stat line there from Beans at 12 and 5. 13-11 alongside Joe. Rough looks on the other side though. Gwyn, he has been the man for the Ravens in the kills department. The rest of the squad pulling forward as well.
And we're just going back towards the comfortability. There is not a ton of pace being applied, at least not by the AR players of Ultra. The SMG is able to pierce through and get the P1 time secured. We saw the P2 was actually the Money Hill for the Ultra squad, and right now they're just sitting here soaking up on the P1 kills, falling into Bean's lap, and Joe Deceives, well, he's there to be the cleanup crew. Gwyn falls out, all 4 down, and for Carolina, all spawning out.
Due diligence done. You find the kills all over the place. You managed to net the time as well. Kleenex starting to get things going. He's nearly pulled himself out of the deficit he found himself in to start things off. This could be number 13, his 5th in a row if you can catch it. 10 seconds remaining here on P1, and we go towards New and Kleenex. There it is, 5 in a row, all square in the kills and deaths.
And once again, it's so comfortable and so contained. Kleenex is not a player that's ever going to tweak out, make mistakes. He's trying to be in the right spot at the right time to clean up all the errant kills. So there's the 6 free, and again a P2 where you are just comfortable around the time, and Carolina completely disconnected.
7 in a row now for Tobias Julianson, number 8. He's looking towards the Hellstorm as well.
Dude, TJ is 5 and 19. Holy fucking shit.
No rush, no pressure. Let the kills come to you.
Here we go. Next man up, TJ. Man enough to bring down Kleenex, gets it on a Beans. Steps up for the second 2, throws a bit of a dud. We'll see how that plays out in a moment. Joe manages to dodge it, stay alive. Here we go. Ravens on the approach. Oh, Joe, what a 2.
Yeah, he's snapping in the player cams there too. Rex able to trade him out, and at least Carolina get them away from the P2 time, so it's not a perfect full 60, but it's pretty damn close. Another P2 where Ultra established dominance.
Long-term Ravens good spawns. We'll see how that goes right now. P3, last time, not fantastic for either squad in terms of the score. Let's see if this one can be a little different, Gwyn. Keeping Kleenex out of trouble. You want to make sure you maintain Ultra in the middle of the map right now. Ravens fighting for time, holding spawns.
And I mean, listen, the way this P3 is going, we have half the game clock already burned off the clock. Ultra only near 150. This might very well turn into a game by the end that gets decided by the game clock. So we're going to be careful long term. In the short term, the kill feed looks great for Toronto Ultra. Neither team, though, getting any of this time.
Still, you talk about half the game clock. We're still ripping through it. Joe through middle, 22 and 15. Gets another one, a Halo gunfire there. All Ultra battling forward once again. Kleenex gets his safe left-hand side of the minimap though for the Ravens.
Yeah, 2 players for Ravens already going to spawn out. Ultra, this is your time to strike.
The timing on that hit there was huge. Oh, Gwyn wins a massive one, stays alive, and the third man, last man Beans. He stays alive for a second longer, and the spawns are all over the place.
Oh, good night.
Still close, but Beans behind on the snap, not enough.
Yeah, finally going to drop him. You see Slasher still worried about players being on the back line. He is not looking front at all, so 2 players get a run through for free. Once again, very passive from this Carolina team. Month of preparation for hardpoint. This is their moment.
Can they stay composed? Pull Kleenex out, Rex there on the trade. Next man in. Joe kept at bay now on the suppression. Side door insight, bangs his way through with a 2.
And listen, 3 #1 players on the minimap. Everyone's striving to be ahead. Right now, it is a kill race between those players on Ultra. 3 players, 20 plus. They got a 100-point lead, and maybe the game clock won't matter. Ultra cleaning house on the Money Hills.
30 seconds to go, and here we have the Ravens desperately trying to get through, knocking on the door. Ultra, hold them down, hold them at bay. Don't let a single second get away from them. 187 are climbing.
Yeah, clean and comfortable, and now at this point suffocating. Ultra made a single mistake on the first P4 rotation. Outside of that, they have been nearly flawless. Kills being collected by Carolina. The time will not be. After the first set of rotations, 15-point game. After the second set, 120 between these 2 teams.
Not to mention the trades as well. Teamwork on point right now from Ultra. We'll see a look at the assists at the end of this game as well. Bound to be disgusting. 202 to 90 in our 3rd set of hardpoints.
And again, that month of preparation, keep in mind, Ultra get to prepare too, because things are looking even worse. Back to the P1, you're looking at the kill feed in all 4 players for Toronto, pulling out the Jackal for this hill. Quinn looking to make the impact, and he does good damage. But once again for Carolina, nobody's collecting time.
Nobody home. Kleenex finds himself another. The spree still rolling. His boys are on time as well. He's going on a worldwide tour now to try to catch himself some spawns by P2.
And he just gets to hang out, and again, let the kills come to you. That's a Jackal that he just gets the damage out range. Might get traded out, but once again, Insight, he has lived in this spot. A P2 Carolina going to be desperate to get, and they at least get the initial kills. A small window of opportunity, but Kleenex is behind it.
And it's been read. It's been dealt with by Rex. Trades are there, and it's Insight, the king of the hill, truly now fighting forward. On time is going to be Joe. Gwyn on the trade out. Now Ravens in a position to hold this.
Push him in the back. No trophies out for the back corner, but Insight waiting for the reinforcements to roll through. He's got 2 players over towards Carpet, but right now, no motion being made. Kleenex gets 2, though. That's the go button. The one-shot call out, and all of a sudden, Gwyn, last man in the hill, and the collapse is there. The break is in, and Ultra continue to fry on P2.
They're in the crusher right now, and Toronto Ultra have got their finger on the button. This could be it, folks. 25 seconds to go. 25 points on the clock. You're going to be able to get this one. Ravens have got to contest for a second to force another point. That's how you start things off. Kleenex slows him down. It's a little bit longer. A 5 spree. Not going to be a 6 just yet. Here comes Gwyn. Down the stairs, into the feed. You've still got to get towards time. It is still Toronto's map. You've got to get a single second win. He does it. Another hard point we will see at the very least.
Yeah, delaying the inevitable. Carolina doing just enough that now they can lose it over on that P3. Ultra, 6 more seconds to go.
Here we go. P3 Ravens. They are circling. They're in position. A 40 bomb from Gwyn. It will arguably be for the L unless something miraculous happens. But hey, it's champs. Anything can and will. Beans on the approach for 2. Kleenex on a pinch. And that is going to be map 1 in the books. Ladies and gentlemen, Ontario on its feet.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
Deja vu all over again. Ultra happy to see the exact same hard points in the mix in the vault. Well, this time it got even worse. Guns got hot. Kleenex out there thriving and frying. You had Jodeci's right next to him doing the exact same.
My prediction for that series, 3-0. Like he said, baby 3-0.
Just walking away at the W, man.
I want 2 trophies real bad.
My prediction for that series, 3-0. Like he said, baby 3-0.
Just walking away at the W, man.
Oh, man.
Get more money if you really want to.
Oh, no, never mind. You there?
Who? Hello?
Yeah, you.
Oh, you missed me?
Well, I'm just sitting here by myself. Ooh, the FAZE
Oh,
series.
you missed.
You
missed
Hacienda
me.
HP, Protocol SD, Hacienda Control, Skyline HP, and Rewind S&D.
Dude. This match is so fucking boring.
Oh yeah, it's everybody knows. They know. They know. Oh, that's actually cool. So at champs, you can see how much each team is like talking to each other. They have a deal of like their logos on the side, doing shit. Actually, kind of cool.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Deal damage to enemy players, so through both sides. Eyes, yeah, both sides. Neither side
Beautiful.
is truly safe, so it's going to come down.
It looks so bad because all you can see is just MILF on my chest.
How you play around the map. We'll do our best.
I know.
And then like a heart.
Our observers team, of course, they'll keep eyes on
Unfortunately, it's a picture of me too. It's insane.
There's no picture of you on here.
Famous
You're not sexy enough to be on this picture.
Ladies and gentlemen, right to map number 2, the dealership we descend. Search and destroy.
And undoubtedly, guys like Slasher and TJ, longtime veterans, two of the best search and destroy players of all time. An opportunity to capitalize. His last 5 S&Ds for Toronto, well, that was their thorn in their side. Now, Kleenex especially at the start of the year, first 2 stages, S&D was fine. Maybe not overperforming, but the last 2 stages, he's been struggling. Needs to turn it around here for champs, and that'll be the battle, and that'll be the first blood. A nade with
I
no
hate dealership
trophies.
S&D, man. It's so fucking boring.
First lands. Gwyn takes the fight forward to the
Not that
next
it's
man up.
boring.
On the flank,
Not
Joe
good.
deceives. On an all-star team for a good reason, folks. Doesn't have to worry about the next kill because his teammate Beans is on it. Now Gwyn finds himself in a 1v3, and the round is done. Ultra.
Dude, can we just hurry up and get 3-0'd?
0 time wasted. Joe Deceives is shooting you in the back, and now with 17 seconds in the round, you're already getting pinched. And Joe Deceives is there for the entry. Beans there for the follow-up, and Kleenex got the first blood and the last laugh. That is a beautifully orchestrated round.
That's the opening nade. A lot of damage into both TJ and Gwyn there. So yeah, costly opener for the Ravens. They've got a pump brakes there. They're not able to take that space they want in the A-bomb site. That makes the next sort of gunfight not exactly a favorable one. Good stuff from Ultra there in the opening round. Choosing the other foot now. Ravens, they'll be on defense.
Yeah, still no trophies as well coming out from these players. But Kleenex is already in the mix. He is hunting you down. The pressure already on. He gets back down though, so everybody's alive. Bomb over towards BTJ for the first
Absolutely. Oh my word, the Ravens opening up with 2 kills, making it 3 in a row.
5,000
That is a
people watching,
wonderful
okay.
opener. They have bounced back indeed. We put the shoe on the other foot and they have kicked Ultra's ass in this one. Kleenex gone. We are 51 seconds into the game, folks.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful round as well for the bounce back because they were reading the pressure. Kleenex was getting after it through the middle of the map, and I think it was Slasher in the back there for the coverage, and it was Gwyn making the aggressive play. And that second gunfight win there by Gwyn. Nice little one-pump action. That kid is shooting.
Yeah, one's good. Massive damage output there from the Ravens. Gives me undeniable advantage, which they take full advantage of. That 3 kills makes the round basically theirs. We've seen some moments on dealership. The 1v
Dude, it is 76 degrees inside my apartment. It is hot.
Round 3. Here we go.
Square off.
Trophies. Shenanigans. A bad stun from Tej. That's going to slow him down. Doesn't slow Gwyn in the slightest. Opening nade connects. The trophies do not get anything done. Over to Rex. Down and out. Kleenex now with space to work with through the middle of the map, and he's already moving. Sends insights in for the pinch. Nobody home with the bomb site for now. That's going to be the plant from the Ravens. We check this through the wall. Arguably, could have happened there on the hops.
Great damage. You hit the go button. You got inside on the pinch, by the way, so all 3 of these players are completely trapped.
They know that something's up from behind. So again, our head on a swivel right now, Ravens. You are surrounded. Kleenex waiting for the opportune moment.
And they have him trapped, and now you got inside wrapping all the way back, so you don't have to worry about that. It is all guns forward.
All guns forward, but they're going to kill us first, though. Kleenex bangs the vent open, sent in for the kill. Oh, but Gwyn finds one at least. Trades are done. Beans now gets his all down to Gwyn, and it's over. 12 seconds to get the defuse. Ultra take the lead.
And I love that from Toronto as well. That is heads up search and destroy gameplay. Insight was getting tags in. He's basically back in their spawn by the little coffee shop, and that means those 3 players officially contain And Insight, typically metal boots, wraps around through the middle of the map to be there with his teammates, and that means Carolina uncomfortable. They're worried about the pinch the entire time. When is the pressure going to come in? Well, it is the ARs there for Toronto. Make sure you shut them down. Insight, one of the smartest players in the game.
Schrodinger's Insight. Is he behind us? Is he watching the flank? Is he in front of us? You never know. He could be in both places at the same time, folks. You have to watch the VOD back and find out for yourselves, Ravens. 2-1. Ultra on attack this time round. Joe Deceives, bomb in hand.
Looking for the nade spots as well. Joe Deceives maybe fearful standing near these cars. They're waiting for the pressure to roll through, but actually Carolina looking for the counter over towards the B site. That stun connects on 3, so that flock is going to be roaming all the way back towards A. And Ultra, it looks like they're happy to square up.
Yeah, that specificity eliminates ambiguity. Slasher connects on the 2. Here comes the RC car. Try to buy some space. Not going to happen. Gwyn, 5 and 2, pumps the brakes.
Well, one of the longest duos we have in Call of Duty history. Insight and Kleenex, an opportunity to get to work, but right now a monumental task.
And I love this setup there from the Ravens. They pause the play. All bases covered. They're going to be able to hit the retake now together as one, Carolina. Gwyn on the vent. He's going to run into a little bit of trouble in a second. Full bomb site control. Nobody home. Teach gets rid of 1. 1v3 gone. Ravens, play it smart, play it sensible. They equalize. 2-2.
Absolutely perfect, and that is the utility there from Carolina that wins them the round. The car bomb, obviously, well, the high explosive. Joe Deceives needs to stay away from those cars. Blow them up before you move over. That's 2 rounds in a row. Slasher gets credit for the kills, and not just that, it's this stun after the fact that connects on 3 players, and after that, super easy reads for Carolina. On point with the utility. When the pace is slow, kids are happy.
Oh, yeah. Real
By
happy.
kids, I mean the old men, the old 30-year-olds.
And here comes the next wave of nades. Wow, look at that. 3, I believe, cars explode there. So no trophies in position whatsoever. That was a stinger. Oh, we're up and
Holy
about. We are
fucking
moving.
shit, dude.
A-bomb site looks to be the target right now for the
What?
Ravens.
Get closer to the fucking monitor.
And you had Ultra that actually stacked up B, so interesting counter shots be going on. Through the eyes of Slasher, we can see it as Gwyn moves towards the vent. It is a jump cut into the bomb plant, pure 4v4. Joe Deceives on the pinch.
Yeah, real big pinch. That's being watched, though, by Dylan Rex. And that's the information gain. And that's, again, a little bit of a worry now. In the back of your head, you know this is Joe Deceives.
And Gwyn, I mean, you established the vent control. You're feeling great. Still gonna be involved, but now it's double wall bangs coming through. 2v2 around the site.
Massive damage to there. Now Rex is going to make his way forward. He has got to try to cover Tej. The nade forces TJ out of coverage. Here comes Joe Deceives, sending for the kill. He gets it on the Rex. His position known, and he's down as well. 3 on the round from young Joe alongside the defuse.
He dodges the exploding vehicles, and now he gets to shoot his gun. Joe Deceives finally able to fly.
Ultra take the lead. Quick look at this replay. Wallbang the final bullet there into Gwyn. And the next kill as fast as he could possibly move. Again, the clock is in the red at this moment in time. You've got to get this play done quickly. Tej guns in. No coverage there from Rex. And this last kill as well. All on Joe. All-star moment right there.
Yeah, and these games, or at least this map, has been highlighting the value of utility and S&D as well. Perfectly placed Semtex grenade to root out the spot on TJ, just clearing out information. Joe Deceives, second all-star team, as you mentioned. One of the best SMG players we have in the game and one of the smartest at that. Efficient work, but we got ourselves a game. Only a 3-2 lead. Through the middle of the map goes Ultra, and on the B site, you have Carolina that have just dominated this map.
Oh, we talked about the long-time duo of Insight and Kleenex in a previous moment. Now is the new duo of Beans and Joe. Going up against the Ravens, they're doing their best to keep them contained. They have awareness, at least, I presume, of the bomb being down. Top right-hand side of the minimap. B-bomb site swarmed up. Joe gets away with his life.
Oh, not for long. Yeah, wow. TJ raining the shots through. No safe spots to stand. Walls made of paper. Beans for a 1v3.
Beans with 1v3, but again, I'm not sure if he has any idea where the next 2 players are. Yeah, wrong way, mate. Tej and Slasher now, hand in hand. Brothers in arms, looking to bring down Beans. And the timing is going to be outstanding. And they are going to pass each other. My ass, they got him to bed. 3-3. We trade rounds again.
Yeah, and you see that sort of like a default strat by the looks of it coming out from Carolina. Triple stacking over on the B site and just being overwhelming. If you have that level of presence and you get SMG players pushing through to respond to the pressure, if that's the direction, you have someone hop up on the bomb site, they can look into mid, and and that is the perfect counter strat for what Ultra was attempting to do. So they've closed that door twice. When we go back to the attacking rounds, Ultra gonna have to make adjustments.
Another really nice round there out of the Ravens when they get the first blood. They typically get the second within immediate window of that. They do not give up those advantages. 3-3, as we say. Ravens on attack now. Towards A they go.
Speaking of adjustments, Carolina continually attacking this A site. Even with the bomb down, though, they've struggled to get success. And if it ain't broke, you don't fix it, but they've had some flaws. We'll see if they can fix it in the post plant. Trophies out, maybe to slow down the Semtexes, so small little extra edge. Still though a pure 4 versus 4, and this time from Ultra, no pinches, but Gwyn gets a kill on Kleenex again.
Oh, wait a minute, we get at least one out of it, and it looks like Beans took damage from the second as well, so RC's gone, 3v3, box in the red, over to Beans, makes his way forward on the opener. Ultra now swarming over the site, last man Slasher, nowhere to be home. Are they gonna jump on this one? Waiting for the kill,
Beans.
Slasher red and dealt with. Ultra take the lead.
Ultra, hurry up and win this. Damn,
game
bro.
plan are also playing the exact same spots. TJ
I'll be right back.
apparently loves that spot
You're
next
a
to
whore.
the car, and Ultra, well, they simply
I love
have him
you.
dialed in.
No, you don't.
And this is another performance as well for Gwyn.
Yeah, I do.
He's actually had Kleenex's number. Multiple kills he's able to get to open up the middle of the map, and none of it has mattered.
Some of those 4 first bloods as well. Joe shoots past TJ, takes care of Rex. I mean, whether it was the RC or the car, the bigger car, it was gonna go that way. Rex again, dealt with. It's a tough scene. You hear the buzz of the RC car, you kind of know your number's up, especially on dealership.
Yeah, funny how the bomb site is the least explosive thing on this section of the map. What are you going to do about it? Well, Ultra, what they need to do is make adjustments through the middle of the map and over towards B. Well, it's been singular pushes. Now they're squaring up.
Hello, boys. Oh, we are sending it this round. Nades are up and about. That's going to push Gwyn back at the very least. Joe, he's still tagged up. Can you take advantage of the man with the low hit points? You sure can. He's now trapped alone on the inside. Oh, he gets out of the room with a hail of gunfire. Insight picks up another. So wait a minute. This round from Ultra is far from over.
He's trying to play the ISO. Joe has information on 2. But unfortunate for him, it's 2 players to deal with, and I think they might have spotted him. Yeah, tags in. He is in a tough spot.
Wait a minute. Oh, Rex. Beautiful stuff. Insight now maneuvers in a position. Hoping for Joe to be able to make his way out of that spot with bomb in hand. But it doesn't look like the Ravens have identified that. So Insight on the recovery. Good luck. Have fun there, mate. 4-4.
Oh.
Ravens equalize.
And once again, it is the exact same strat for Carolina on defense that continues to pay off. Ultra actually did make the adjustment, sent extra players over towards the B side to get ready for the gunfights. Well, simply outplayed the teamwork there from Carolina being shown off. And now it's Carolina back on the attack. They have loved and favored this A site. They've been allowed to get the bomb down, unsuccessful in the post plants. If I'm on the side of Ravens, I'm thinking it is time for an adjustment in this round.
I'm still calling out Gwyn, man. That's 9 and 6. He's going to break 1K damage this round quite happily. On the other side of the board, Beans, he's the heaviest hitter right now. Alongside Joe with the 7 and 5, but Beans putting in the work in the damage department. Here we go, 2-2 split towards the back line. Oh, but wait, the whole Ravens roster, they're all here. Dylan Rex, first blood. Start things off magnificently right now for the Ravens. T's trying to get in there for the kill. You've got a lot of damage dealt, but wait a minute, Ultra from the back foot. It's sweet chin music now as it's down to a 2v3.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they made the adjustment. They're trying to play TDM.
Welcome back.
Roll through.
Oh,
and
I'm
now
just
you
texting
flip
me.
the
Yeah,
spawns on your
I
head,
missed you
but
too.
Not the bomb down just yet. You're having these 2 players, TJ and Slasher, playing for picks. 2 of the best S&D players of all time. 45 seconds to work.
Ultra want none of this, though. They're not taking the bait. Yeah, Tej, he gets a lot of damage in, so that's going to be him backed up. You still know where those players are now. At the very least, TJ in the garage. Plant here from Slash is going to create some sort of discord there in the Ultra lineup. Oh, that is magnificent from Tej! Unable to get the second man, but Slasher now maneuvers in. Can he make it a 1v1? He sure can. Young Joe steps up for it. Eyes are on, and the bomb planted as well. Here we go. It's the new school versus the old school, and the dance is on. Joseph down! Slasher puts the Ravens on map point.
S&D go for a reason, because it is COD Champs. The 9th one Slasher has attended. He's been winning his one since Joe Deceives was in the womb. I mean, for real though, like, honestly.
Yeah, maybe. My goodness. Map point. Ravens. Will history continue to
It's also worth mentioning, Slasher, his clutch rate on the year is not good, but in purely 1v1s, he has been spectacular. Once you get him to that moment, he delivers.
Here we go, Ultra. Nate connects. Trevi not there in time to slow down the stuns. Here we go. The fight is being brought to you. Gwyn, he opens up the avenue. Anyone on the pitch? Joe on the tactical retreat. Bad news. It's just you and Beans.
Oh my
Ravens
God,
have taken
Carolina's
this round
about
by
to be
the throat.
about to
Gotta
tie it
set
up.
him up for the kill. This is going to be the deciding factor. Ultra, a desperation effort.
They're trying to make it machine and not man that will end the round right now as the RC car buzzes forward. It may have found itself a comfortable corner, or it might be destroyed. Joe and Beans to stay alive here on Dealership. Plant this bomb. Dig in for the brutal onslaught of the Ravens.
Yeah, and the car already gives the intel. Carolina going to be quick on the swarm. All 4 players together again.
Beans is absolute swinging. He gets a lot of damage in without taking much himself. They have to worry about the flank. Joe trying to take a route. Gwyn on the approach forward as well. Here comes Beans. Gets one. Traded out again. Over to young Joe, and it will be done. It is TJ.
Carolina tied it.
Fights forward. 6-4, the final score.
Please, dude.
As the Ravens secure it, and the headsets were off there from the Ultra Boys before the round was even over. 1-1 going into the break.
Yeah, and replicating the exact way the series went the last go-around. First hardpoint win in dominant fashion from Ultra. The immediate S&D bounce back there from the Ravens. Tip it to Slasher and TJ. That 2v3, the biggest deciding round, and Slasher taking down Joe to Sieves to give him that extra edge. And of course, that's the round specific. I think Gwyn might have been 5 for 5 in kills specifically against Kleenex. He absolutely had his number on the map, and Gwyn, I mean, he dropped a 40 bomb map number 1. That is 5 first bloods, 0 first deaths, in a double-digit performance. Right now, Gwyn for MVP.
I think you got 4 of them on the Kleenex as well there. Kleenex's first deaths there, all at the hands of the mighty Gwyn. Wow, we got a game in our hands now, folks. Shy of 10 minutes at 9:42 there. We say goodbye to Dealership. We will say hello to Prosco in a brief moment. We'll follow over to the desk first for their thoughts. But Chance, how are you feeling about this series so far? I mean, it really is shades of old.
Well, I think the deciding factor in the veto process for
Oh
Carolina
my God,
is do they want to deal with Rewind or Skyline against this team.
Ultra, we know you're gonna win. Just finish it.
The second time this team has played it all year. I know Slasher sort of picking them apart for what
All
he's
right,
saying.
let's see what
but
let's see what all the kiddos are saying
that has to
across everything. What are we saying here, buddy?
How did that go?
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Yeah, you're boring.
You won your Beat Thieves trophy. Congrats, buddy.
Yeah, I'm waving my.
I like the black one better. I like the black base better.
So do I, yeah.
Yeah, cold.
Yeah, this shit's so cool.
I
like the white. Actually, yeah, I like the white.
Sleek.
Yeah, I like the white one more. Yup. Anti-drift sticks, all of it. Bells, whistles, you name it, you got it. Shouts out, Scuff.
Man, look at the man right there.
He's fucking ugly. See what this guy's doing. What do you have your controller overlay on?
You like that shit?
No.
You like that shit?
You just have it on the screen randomly for no reason.
Because I don't want to take it off, and because then I have to redo it.
Oh, you poor thing. Oh, God. Oh, is that just like a fucking... Oh, damn you, penguin. I'm gonna save this for later. Oh, Clacer's got a watch party going.
Match. Who you got?
I'd punch a hole clean through his chest.
Sam's knocking Tommy's head off.
Yeah.
I love Tom, but
He weighs 90 pounds.
But
He's got
Tom
Papagna
has infinite reach because
He only has 170 more viewers than I do.
I don't give a fuck. He doesn't need to hear it. I'll beat the fuck out of him. Oh my god.
Why is it? Is
Holy
that
shit, the
is
crowd's
that
going
is that
insane
fake
there.
crowd noise?
Louder for that than they were.
How is he so much further ahead than me?
That's crazy.
Brother, what the fuck?
Fucking hell, man.
Fucking hell.
Fucking hell,
Hey, you
like.
guys just tell the boys to get stop playing fucking dealer shit.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, hell yeah.
do microfonu. Oh, nice.
Sign going on in the background. This is fucking awesome. Oh, yeah. You're watching Night Fighting, dude?
Me?
Yeah. Who the fuck
Yeah.
else am I going to be talking to? You're the only one in this call with me.
I'm sorry.
You know, there's a team pretty close to me.
What, night fighting team?
Yeah. Yeah, they went to Colorado.
Oh.
Check this shit out. Check this shit out. It's cool as fuck. I would love to do this. It'd be so much fun. You know there's a U.S. team?
Damn. That's insane.
Their roster is there's 3 people within the depth chart for the roster because of how often people get concussions and broken bones.
Feel for the rest of this series after this one. Protocol control on its way. First
Oh
of
my
3
god,
rounds,
I forgot we're still watching this
certainly
fucking
has enjoyed
series.
himself some time on the mode.
Yeah, he has been feasting upon them, and the kills per 10 minutes.
You sound so upset.
Not even necessarily that crazy for the.
Yeah, I don't wanna
That's
watch
sort of
this
like in the middle
shit.
ground. So the fact that he's dropping a 1.26 mean collectively as a team, they've been slamming. Of course, though, last time they played on this map, went to round 5. Carolina had the drop and they had the edge, and obviously Protocol can absolutely be a defensive shootout. Carolina can be the team to prove us wrong right from the jump.
Find out Ultra going to have defense up first and
Versus Kleenex, man.
he's got his number day and night. And wait a minute, over towards the B zone we go now. And this is going to be a stack. There is 2 members now of the Ravens capturing the B zone together. You've got to make a move quickly, Ultra. You're going to see that one go fast.
Yeah, well, maybe bit off just a little bit more than you could chew, but nonetheless, Gwen able to pick up the extra errant kill, looking for a bit more, and they can simply not hang. That is 3 down in the feed. First tick of progress there, and so far, gorgeous work coming from the Ravens.
Beautiful opener from the Ravens. The A zone is not their target. They're still capturing B.
Beans.
Picking the reinforcements to the Toronto on a Rex down on the cross. Gwyn catches his 5th in a row. This nearly.
Oh,
but that's going to be
my
the second
God.
segment at B done with a minute to play still.
I mean, they just can't hang.
Dude, this
They've
game is
done them
fucking
down
horrible.
left and right, and it has been mostly a solo.
I gotta
counter
take some
running
fucking
through 'em as
cough
well,
medicine,
but
dude. So
Ultra
I'm like
chalk it
kinda
up
sick.
and just hand it to him.
I just can't
I
stop
know.
coughing.
I gave you
Gonna
AIDS.
add another minute of play.
Shut the
A zone
fuck up.
contest, not for long. The first segment there gone as well.
Bro,
Gwyn's
real
spree
shit though.
finally
Could you
comes to
imagine
an
having
end.
AIDS?
The A
Like,
zone now open for business. 2 minutes on the clock.
Well, it can be a defensive shootout, and finally Ultra.
You're nerfed.
House.
Like,
You
you're
haven't quite
permanently
gotten middle map
nerfed.
Control. Well, you have it
No, I'd be
now,
dead.
but this is 2 minutes.
You
where
can't
Toronto's gonna
fuck,
have to
like,
try and
bro.
hold on, and it is a
No, I'd be
6-life
dead.
deficit. Carolina, this is a
Why would you be
win
dead?
situation
I would just
for
kill
them.
myself.
You can afford to take your time, slow the pace down, and get these.
I don't know
goals
why
to
you're
win.
like worried
Well,
about
get
not
shut
fucking
down
because you
there.
don't
This is
anyway.
where the spawn trap might be a blender.
Man.
Ultra, they are swarming. Ravens' life lead is starting to dissipate
Don't say that.
rapidly. Melting like a sugar cube in the rain here on Protocol, and they've only got a couple left. Joe caught out. Good job out of Gwyn, gets a lucky turn, and now fight your way forward. There we go, Tej gets his. 12-16, Ravens are still up.
Got to get CleanX. He's going to be in top trips. That's who Gwyn's looking for, while Slasher covers from over top, and you're letting your teammates get out of the spawn. They've at least got the middle of the map pressure, and you got Gwyn behind enemy lines. So Carolina, you fought themselves out of the spawn, but it took a minute to set it up. You got to knock this down.
All right. Hello, Gwyn through the window. He paints the walls with insight now. So over towards the
Oh.
and that'll stop the clock. Start working on that second segment.
Why is Carolina doing better?
This is, I mean, a big stack as well. This is 3 players on it. The zone's going to flood. Gwyn's going to fall. The second ticket progress is there. TJ for the coverage, and Slasher still on the time.
Yeah, TJ's trying to make something happen here. He's got the backline coming. Looking at the front. Can he get the kill?
He kind of fucking right now.
Ultra Swarm all over here. Now he gets a kill.
Carolina.
Enough to buy some time. Get Gwyn into a position. I know. Get some guns up at the ready. This round is not over yet.
It's 6 lives remaining.
Currently,
They have to be perfect from this point on. You need to slow them down. You got to keep them
Making
away from the zone in Carolina. You just need to find any kills.
You are?
6-9.
Yeah.
35 seconds. Ultra holding the line. Ravens now.
You're a fat fuck. You know that?
TJ looking for the flank. You don't have a lot
What?
of
It's
time
the
to
first
do
thing
this,
I've ate all
but
day.
man on time. He
You're a
won't
fat
last
fuck.
for long, surely. No, there's Insight the Swarm. But here comes the flank.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to finish the kill. Teach does. No
Think you're
lives.
just jealous?
20 seconds left.
What would I be jealous
They're
of?
going to be able to stop this clock, too. Number 8
Quesadillas are mid.
TJ there for the kill, and 3 lives remaining. Carolina
But
are
he's
going to
lying.
get this offensive round.
Big contest. Clean up some Rex. That's huge work.
Oh
The second
my.
man. Last is going to dive time, and that is that. Ravens. They get the job done in the end.
And that is the setup from Carolina. Gwyn is perfect off the opening break.
I actually want Toronto to go losers bracket now. Knock Thieves out of it.
Captures the B zone. They had 1:52 to work with. Toronto Ultra. This is the best play, right? They're setting up the spawn trap. Joe Deceive starts to go on a tear. Beams goes on a 5 spree as well. It took Carolina a minute to get out of it. The moment Gwyn gets behind enemy lines, it reopens up the map. Gwyn has been on one in this series.
Fantastic turnout from Gwyn. Yeah, 8 and 5 in 1 round there. Again, Mr. Non-traded. All of his kills non-traded. So he just wins his 1v1s and gets along with the rest of that life. Gets along with the round. We swap sides here. Ravens will be on defense. Ultra attacking both A and B.
Yeah, and losing a first round on defense from Ultra, it feels miserable. You have so much more pressure on you.
CleanX saw a magnificent read, and what an opener. That's going to be all bases covered right now. The 3-man stack. They're going to get rid of the A zone as quick as they can. There's a little bit of a run around in the spawn building, Ultra Boys. Eric Slasher now makes his way downstairs. An opportunity to cause some damage. Can't get
Oh,
it done.
damn.
Wow, Ultra. 2 segments gone.
Joe Deceives looking for the get back on Slasher there in that moment. By the way, Carolina has not gotten a single kill in this round, so how about that a response? Offense might be the name of the game here. A zone secure, 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work with, and Carolina just got their first kill.
A very decisive attack towards A, and the attack onto B is still ongoing. Here comes TJ to save it, and he does. Wonderful 2. Over towards A, pressure from Joe. Lovely transition onto the second. Damage. Now get out of your spawn. Don't let the Ravens push up too far. Oh, Rex finding a couple there in the feed as well. And now together we battle forward. Ultra out of spawn.
Oh my God.
And into the daylight. Slasher holding it together for the Ravens.
Beautiful.
Dude,
CleanX gets the kill.
they had 3 people to try and spawn trap them, and all 3 died without getting any kills.
Either way, 7 life lead for the moment. And
Joe Deceive just went in. Thieves, not Thieves, Ultra are on offense. And Carolina tried to spawn trap and failed miserably.
Surprise Gwyn from spawn. Right back you go, mate. Slasher through the middle of the map. The dance here. The Great Dane moving magnificently through the middle of the map. Going to keep these boys of the Ravens, not only on the radar of his teammates, but now potentially back to spawn as well. No more in the mag, no more in the life. Speaking of lives, though, it's 9 left for the Ravens.
Yeah, still want to stop the clock, though. Bean's going to be doing exactly that. He does not really have too much team support, so he's going to hop off the zone. Carolina, still with the life deficit, can pull this round off if they just keep him away. And so far, so good. The kill feed right now is looking painful for Toronto Ultra.
Even with a big life lead like that, if you run out of time, the Ravens win it on defense. These kills are all good, but you've got to stop the clock.
14v5, yeah.
Last man down. That's going to be the last lives here for the Ravens. Ultra should, and I say should, be able to take the round here. Here comes the counter-attack. Ravens sending it forward. Last lives they've got. Oh, they catch a window. Beans shuts them down.
Dude,
Beans
Beans is
range
so
there
fucking
with his
good,
jackal.
dude.
Over to Joe. Joe! Final 2. 1-1 in control.
Yeah, ultimately, better to lose on lives rather than the actual objectives. So a small W, but ultimately a massive one from Ultra. You get the get back, you take the pressure off. It is not fun when you lose that first round on defense. And while Joe Deceives continues to be the movie star, collecting best plays.
Yeah, that nice 3-3. Helping you guys get out of spawn. And again, doing that without any casualties, meaning you've got so much presence on the top side of the map. They didn't have to capture A. They had that done from the start, but they fly out forward. Get those power positions, get themselves in a play towards B. Swap sides, once again, Ravens on the attack. See if they can't string 2 attacking rounds together.
Well, they might be leaning towards B again. They doubled up on the ground, and now they got 2 players going left side. So it's a switch up on this scrap, but still headed the same direction, and they're winning all the gunfights again. So the B pressure off the rip, continuing to be their method, and the madness might deliver. TJ, the solo capture, surviving for the moment.
Now the problem is though, if his teammates start to die, and that might be it. Yeah, you've got Toronto boys all over your spawn.
Oh, here we go.
Left-hand side of the mini-map.
Here we go.
It could be a bloodbath. Young Joe on 5. Makes it 6. Here comes nearly lucky number 7. You still got the presence though. Beans and Kleenex are there. Nice job from Rex. Pokes the eyes out. Gwyn with a fight. 3 dead. Ravens forward.
Battled out differences this time. Not a lot of time to work with, and you don't have progress really on either zone. You get cut down if you're trying to go down low, and you got 2 bodies on A. At the very least, they're stacking the objective. Well, number 7 hops off. Carolina desperate for the kills, and Gwyn, well, if he's not fighting Kleenex, having a little bit of a tougher time.
Oh dear, speaking of Kleenex, great workout slasher, top window, beautiful shots. 22-19. The Mad Titan holds it all together. Right to the sidearm. Is Strider singing. Over to the nade. He's quite literally throwing everything he's got to keep control of top mid. TJ finding a team kill, but no problem. A couple more kills to his nade, but 35 seconds. And Ultra take the round.
Just no progress in either zone. You're going to have to hop out of this window at some point. Slasher picks up a little bit extra, but Carolina deciding to go towards A. Gwyn takes care of Beans. The A pressure now opening over the last 2 players are. Rex cleans one of them up, and he got a double stack on A. This is looking good on the minimap. It should be secured.
A lovely corner from Rex as well. Gonna get any more of the spawners. Top spot covered now, and again, he's eyes on. But that's gonna be the A zone done. So beautiful stuff, Dylan Rex. Keep this life going. 4 spree right now. We're nowhere near streaks, but we are certainly controlling the map.
And great reaction time for Rex to make sure you take care of Joe Deceives before the spawn traps get a little bit crazy. So he is a nuisance times grandmas, and he continues to be a 5 spree before he falls, but his teammates have so much pressure up on the map, they're on the B zone.
He can make quite a lot of resources there to take care of Rex. 1 man on the capture towards B. It's going to be Gwyn. Can he win this fight? Can indeed. 3 dead immediately.
Dead.
Last man left alive right now is Kleenex. Is he going to get his? No, he's not. The stack is surely on. It's going to be back-to-back attacking rounds for the Ravens. 1 more wave of Ultra players. Can they hold it together? The 3-man stack. Go, Ultra, go. 2 dead, 3 dead. Round over.
Dude,
Ravens just up 2-1 on control.
Triple offensive rounds in a row in Carolina. I mean, the maestros right now orchestrating that one. They had to work for it. That is 2 different times where they truly had to get out of the spawn trap. Joe Deceives loves to be in the best play, but still, even off the rip, you could see Slasher so distant. He is off spawn, going basically out of the map to wrap back over towards helicopter. Carolina taking their time to get out of spawn, and for good reason. Once they make it out, they are thriving on protocol.
This is a wonderful display. We talked about the defensive shootout that Protocol typically can be. Not this one, folks. The flavor of this one is attack. Ultra, they won their attacking round as well, so...
Well, still, though, the pressure is right back to being an all-time high. You do not want to go down 2-1 in the series.
And then win this attacking round, and at the very least, force the final round. Here in control. Oh, with insight, the back and forth continues through top mid. Siege. Can only handle for so long. On board with Gwyn now upstairs, and Joe doing what he can to keep that 28-21 kill feed looking so good for him, and it has been ideal. So now 2-1 again for the Ravens overall. A nice bit of a life lead for Ultra. No one on the zones.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 square-up battle right now towards the middle of the map. Insight's taking the underground route. He's beating up down low, gets sort of that entry kill, but you do not have any objective presence. This is 40 seconds burned off the game clock, and Ultra just now moving towards B, but Insight by his lonesome. has no one to watch his back and is just going to get cut down. Ultra looking a little bit discombobulated on the map for the moment. Finally, though, 2 kills in the feed. Their opportunity for the A zone.
Man stack on A. Losing the fights by B as well. TJ started to heat up, ladies and gentlemen. 1 segment down at A. Here come the nades. No trophies to be found. 2 men down the street. Beans. 1 stays alive. Slasher, what can you do? Can you get forward? Somebody find an angle? No. 2nd segment on its way out.
Oh, what a nade.
Get this man a trophy.
He's still fighting. There it is. Trophy, but it doesn't save him from TJ, nor can Joe save himself from Gwyn. Insight on the zone alone.
And they gave up the pressure. He was number 7 Gwyn winning the gunfights, but he didn't stay towards the middle of the map.
What?
He went on the pinch, and that's the A zone
This
secured.
match.
So Gwyn's there getting all the kills, but
Dude,
the
Ravens
A zone
showed
where
up.
it mattered. Ultra got it, and they got the 6 life lead.
What's up, Battle?
Yeah, apparently.
Kleenex keeps 2 players down low. Can he sniff out the man on the inside? Sure can. That's a big win. Insight finding another one as well. So now Tej has to back on up. It looks like Kleenex. Is he going to catch this out? No need. His boys are there for it. Wins the next man up for the Ravens. A slow capture. Oh, and an air of anxiety as they lose control of Gwyn. They lose sight of him, and now he's on a run.
Yeah, slight mishap. Either way, though, it is a 7 life lead in plenty of time, and you're stopping the clock. And this has just been an absolute offensive.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That is the 3 spree.
You're behind me by like a second.
That, good enough. We're going to be going
Yeah, that's fine though.
to a round 5.
They got coverage on Rex. Yeah, that's it. That's going to be round 5. Here we go. Final hit from the Ravens. Is anyone going to be there for the contest? They are. It's Gwyn. Oh, and he gets in, but for a second only. Final round.
It should be Ravens on
Comes down to
defense.
kills to determine who gets defense. And it looks like the mighty Joe Deceives, 34 and 24, might be the difference maker. Ravens have secured defense.
Told you.
I think.
I mean, we'll find out, right? Better to lose in the kills department in that earlier round rather than be objective. Either way, absolute scenes that it has been an offensive shootout. And more unbelievable, like, yes, you can win on offense, but getting out of the spawn trap is so difficult, and Carolina have been executing that to near perfection. Ideally, though, you just don't want it set up to begin with, and Ultra end up with offense for the final round.
There you go.
Which is the side you want to be on, because that's how everybody's won, has been on offense.
Let's see who gets the attack. Looks like Ravens have fought their way forward as much as they possibly can. Slasher and Gwyn in that feed, inside. From upstairs. Beans, lovely work at close range with the aims. Few do it better than he.
Number 6 up top, though. Yeah, the route's always through. Either Gwyn or Slasher. Somebody has always been behind enemy lines. Good free fire, not good enough. Slasher for 2, and he gets
Gwyn's
down,
got a
but you're still back to a 50-50.
Hellstorm.
In my opinion, you
Bruise,
absolutely
whatever
want
it's
defense
called.
for the final round, even with the gate.
Jesus.
How it's been going. I think Carolina's
TJ's about to get one himself, too.
A minute left on the game clock. A single ticket progress on A.
The name of the game has to be attack, but you never know, man. Can you win back-to-back attacking rounds?
Does
Also,
TJ have it? No, not at 6.
We're halfway through A. That's going to be the drain. If the defending team stands on the zone, they get rid of the progress. That's where you have to secure those segments. We're back to square one. Kleenex.
Oh wait, no. I was looking at it wrong. Excuse me. As I was.
Connects. Second man, not a problem. Looking for a few more, but that's going to be a 2-man stack right now from Ultra on A.
Yeah, Carolina, though, what are you going to do on the pinch? Number 5, well, there's 2 number 5s. TJ is going to be going all the way around. The other 2 players by P2.
I was looking at objective as their kills.
There's the first kill for Tej, but it is not going to be enough. The A zone is going to fall, and Toronto keeping the pressure up. A 3-life difference. Wait, and no, Rex is going to battle. Wait, and Slasher get the execution.
They managed to stay alive. And now they're draining the segment. Rex doing the objective work. A fresh magazine and plenty of time. Who's that? Beans has just fallen off the map. He's gone for a swim.
Oh, no.
There's 20 seconds left in the round. There's 20 seconds left on the map. Rex is holding it together. A goal
No,
line
why'd
save,
you
but
stand
wait,
up?
Opportunity now to dive in.
Oh, he's behind him anyway.
Joe
Didn't
Deceives can
matter.
drive onto the point, looking for those kills. Here comes Beans, back on towards time. Dead.
Oh my God.
Done. Ravens. The Ravens have done it. The Ravens have done it. There might be a contest, but there's no way you cut through this position. 1.1 seconds on it. Wait a minute. The Ravens haven't done it. Last play. Last hope. Can we go from 1.1 to a minute? We can.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Tied up 8v8 in the bodies are falling. Ultra trying
8-7.
to ice up.
Not over yet.
7-7.
Can Rex save it again?
7-6.
Kleenex on the capture.
No way.
From upstairs. We're finding kills all
Gonna
over
get
the
from
place.
behind.
A two-man cap. Here come the reinforcements. Raven's looking for a poke or two, but there's no one here yet.
Whoever wins this next push.
That's a single ticket progress through. Player out towards P1. A one life lead. The trades need to be there. Kleenex is going to fall. The trades.
That might be it.
Ultra trying to get up there. Last lives left for the Ravens.
4v4.
S&D.
Last lives left. 35 seconds on the clock. Beans finds one. 4-3.
And
Go
you're
to
looking for
Z's,
the
be
extra
patient.
kills. Carolina, they have the map spread. They do not have the manpower.
Joe has the corner. Joe has the timing, but not the luck. He lives.
Oh my God.
Gets away with it.
Oh
15
my
seconds.
God, he lived.
3v3.
Gwyn got him though. They had isolated Gwyn, but Gwyn still finds an extra. He's trying to get away. He's going to get cut down 3v1.
Oh my God.
Last man standing Slasher.
Gotta get on the time as well. 7.6 stops. Slasher, last man, left alive. Fighting for his life. Fighting for the map.
Oh my God.
Ultra, they've somehow done it. A pixel perfect play.
Oh
Holy
my
For 1.1
God.
seconds to 2-1 in the series. And that is unbelievable.
I thought Carolina had that.
Ravens have done it. Ravens ain't done shit. That was something, boys and girls. Champs. It's only day one.
The Ravens had it in their lap. They had the diabolical setup, literally shooting fish in the barrel of that P1 or the A zone. And well, here's a second look at just how close it came. This is 1.1 on the clock. This is every single player had fallen before this moment. And somehow, some way, they managed to get it done. And then just the isolation. When it turns into a game at S&D, it is you had players for Carolina, 3 different corners of the map, falling behind enemy lines, and they were just able to isolate everybody. TJ gets caught. You get the intel on Gwyn, who
Bro, you gotta get that kill on Joe.
Gwyn continues to be a monster, but the moment you trade him out, you see you got a 3v1, and it looks like Beans wins a 1v1 against Rex. I mean, just the dominoes. These are the moments in scrims. You don't get these situations often. You can't really prepare for this exact type of moment. You got to solve this puzzle on the fly in Toronto Ultra. Dialed in.
I think they did such a great job of the kills as well, but it was Beans. Beans on that stairwell. He wins the fight against Rex or not. He's trying to play insurance. He's trying to make sure that when the going gets as tough as it can, you get down to the single digits on the time, he's in a position to contest. So one way or another, Ultra, they had a fantastic advantage there, and there you go, Joe. 41 and 31. 3 players crack 4K damage in that grueling game of protocol control. Dylan Rex with a goal line save. Pixel perfect, man. Really saves it. He and the boys hold together for what? A matter of moments. 1.1 seconds, and look where it turns. Say what you will about control. That is when it's special.
Yeah, this series so far has had it all, including the always broken scoreboard. You love to see it, but what you don't love to see if you're a Carolina fan is that rewind hardpoint. It has to be the map to make the adjustment. They veto the Skyline, and in Skyline, Carolina has played 18 times this year. Rewind, they have played once. It has been their auto veto since the map has made its place. But against Ultra, the best Skyline team in the game, you're going to square up. They got beat down 250-175 last time they played it. Carolina have to improve that map pool if you want success in this moment. And of course, Ultra now, I mean, pressure's on. You pull off a miraculous round 5 win like that, absolute nail biter, you are feeling as good as you possibly can. Because how the vibes would have been different. You got Beans falling off the map in such a crucial moment. If he's not there for the big play, could have been a moment of collapse. For Carolina, they gotta dig deep.
Again, we test the resolve of the boys of Ultra year in out. And this was another great opportunity for them. Yeah, that guy Joe. Which guy? Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, he's this guy.
That's Coach Joe, by the way, not Joey D.
That's not even Joey D, that's Coach Joe.
That's Coach Joe.
He's not on stage, that's Flux up there, but the other Joe we were talking about, Joseph Romero, Mr. 1.46 in map number 1 alone, but the 1.82 there from Gwyn, insanely impressive. But you called it, brother. Rewind, a different beast. We'll see how things go for both of our squads here. For the Ravens, not what you wanted to be. You certainly wanted to win on control there. And such
He
a
looks like
rotationally
Randy
heavy map
from
as well.
Monsters,
In
Inc.
theory, I like the map for Carolina. You just have your
Yeah.
you gotta
I
win
think
the
I know who you're
rotation
talking about.
P2. You gotta win the rotation
Lizard.
over towards P4. You got AR players that are gonna be loving to take the routes. Of course, on the flip side, Insight.
Come on, Ultra,
This is
finish
bread
it
and
here.
butter. So you got the square up battle, a necessity. In the month you have had to prepare for this very map.
The Ravens have lost
Carolina
all
knew
of
what
their
they were
last
gonna be
5 hard
dealing
points.
with. They have been on a losing tear in the game mode.
One of those being, of course, against Toronto, 175. Back at Major 4.
They haven't even broke 200.
Slatter in the pre-match interview. Back to basics. No more silly mistakes.
Their highest
No
was
more mistakes left in this
175.
series. Here we go. Map number 4. Toronto Ultra. For the win here.
Jesus
Ravens
Christ, brother.
Force map 5.
Saw that sign. Brought a knife to a gunfight again. Well, on a P5 on this one, if you're inside that gen, the knife can really carve you out some extra time. Either way, Ultra left side spawns off the jump. Any kills they get, gonna be a beautiful thing. Go to C's first to strike. Kleenex gets traded, but nothing but trades in the feed. And how about that from the comms? Insight snapping. Carolina gonna be inside the top.
Oh, that's snapping all over the place. Beans back at it for
Oh.
2.
Oh.
He makes short work of this. Lovely damage. Puts the board. And again, everyone is bringing their A game right now, folks. On the board with Joe now. We can see those players through the walls, and he might be able to hear him at this point in time. But what a raunchy P1 this has been.
Yeah, this is huge as well. And every single player that got
Raunchy.
behind enemy lines trying to flip out those spawns. Insight, that's the one-shot kill that he traded out. And then Kleenex caught the player running through gens. Now you got Insight battling against Gwyn for the rotation. Gwyn wins it, but the trades are there. Now you got number 5 working on the pinch, but not there to block the spawns. And Ultra clearly have it read. And this is what they're going to do. Force the street pressure is Carolina. They have to break these spawns.
Looking back, yeah. Insight, perfect timing for Teach.
Good shit, Teach.
Gwyn now,
Good
he's got
shit.
where he wants to be with that Jackal PDW. Can he get any more no need? His boys are all over it. The man in the back line. Perfect. Away
Nice.
with nothing. Ravens, what a break.
You had to break the spawns. They said,
Oh my God.
Gwyn is shooting nukes.
That is disgusting.
Did it just automatically change that weapon skin from Ultra to Ravens?
Has done it for years, bud.
Finding those kills. It's on board with Rex, who's got the long line covered.
Son of where?
Tons of intel passed over. Can
I know.
he keep Ultra contained? The answer is
Uh-huh.
no.
You're a
In fact,
basic
we
white
forward
bitch.
Last man down. Kleenex will step up to the plate and get smacked.
How the fuck do they do that?
Huge battle back to make sure you win the rotation over towards P2. Or
Probably
at least
with
they
CDL.
lose it. You gotta break
Rules.
the time. And once again, Carolina playing the smart game. 3 players working the right side of the map. They're trying to break the spawns first.
We can see if it'll do it later.
Slash last
In a
man
custom
left
game.
side of the map. Counter attack from Ultra. They're committing numbers towards this side. Now it's going to leave the defenders on time a little thin. Here comes Teach. 6. Can he make it 7? Right through on towards the hard point. His teammates are in position. What a chaotic attack. Ultra come out on top.
Yeah, this is where Toronto are at their very best. When things get weird, when things get mixy, the comms have to be perfect, and it is a team that rarely gets lost. They maintain the spawns, they've dealt with the pressure and soaking up, honestly, decent time so far on this P3.
Weekly
Somehow
combat
Rex is
record.
number 9 on the minimap, the scoreboard. Wow, good luck keeping up with this one.
We got you, folks. Litigo out there trying to get it done. Rex towards time. The Ravens are shoulder to shoulder on the inside of this hard point. That trophy's only going to get you so far. It's going to get them back into this one. A lovely amount of scrap time they're going to want to have.
Yeah, Carolina going to have to get past 3 different number 1s on the mini-map. Well, Bean's the first number 1 to fall. Next one in line, anybody's guess. It's going to be Insight, and all of a sudden, third number 1, Joe Seems was last man standing, but Kleenex and him provide. Rex inside the hill, overwhelmed the Toronto, keeping it stable on P4.
Ultra, all bases covered now, all lanes with a purple arrow in them. A wonderful amount of population here across Rewind. One step closer, the Ravens now come towards the fray. Joe keeps them back at least 1. Numbers dwindling rapidly. As the trades go down, Joe brought to his knees on the Gwyn. You could barely get near beepers. And it is a desperation play with 20 seconds to go on the point.
Yeah, and this has been a clean P4 again. There was a moment of opportunity for Carolina to make that impact, but Kleenex and Joe Deceives just strike right back. P4, the Money Hill provides once again. It's not quite a perfect full 60, but it's good enough to give you a 45-point lead going into new. Carolina, though, are here first.
and they're keeping the pressure in the backs of Carolina. Right now, looking good on P5.
Over to Jens. Ultra with a lead. Let's go for a listen in.
He's on the way for
My front time, man. Short my front push. Get a wee bit. Give me cop car. Still dead. Watch out. Watch out. I need your front.
Up and sick yet.
Good start up, good start up. I think it's all dubs. One's up in the time. We can get off the front close. Front of us, Jimmy. Yo, RB pitch. One more, RB.
Absolute. Okay, all week. It's fine.
Two time now. Yeah, I'm setting right. Hey, I love it. Just deeper.
Wow, they won the last like 12 seconds. Crazy. They're gonna win by doing this.
We stage. Got team back orange. They didn't wrap.
I won't sick of all.
I won't corners, bro. Sick. Vending. Really weak. And then
oh, deep right, Jimmy. Edge bending corner bend.
Deep right, dead. Okay. Mid doors.
Right corner.
Beans is so energetic. It's so funny.
I might have got a time here.
I've stunned him. Another cop car.
Absolutely not glass.
Last shot we did it.
Stage. Blue. Absolute bending.
Blue me. Absolutely blue.
I got to deep.
One team on me, orange.
Take it out.
One's in new as well.
Build new.
I'm behind him, sec.
Still build. There's two.
Behind him.
There's two.
Good trademark listening there from the Ultra lads. Calm, cool, and collected. Now over to the Carolina Royal Ravens for their cacophony of chaos.
Oh.
I got back square, bro.
Yep, up car inside. I'm one shot.
On the bush, dead.
Up car inside.
One yellow, stun, back to, like, the pillars.
Yo, green, on the front car, out of green, you teach.
What was cop car?
Out of green.
Yellow, me
Nice, 3.
There's something else.
I spawned out deep.
One's going core right now.
I heard.
I'm on the front.
Zeke dead. I'm one shot.
Help me, Joe. Blue, Joe.
I'll see him blue.
No, yo, last like glass could be deep right.
I'll take a boom,
I'll see him blue.
He's book.
Deep right.
One shot.
Book inside.
Under.
He's out of RB.
I'm on blue.
Yo, green crate.
Green crate.
Green crate. Wait, you want book.
I'm playing blue. Trying to play there.
Yo, bump me.
Book's up, dead. Nice. I'm playing through there.
They're gonna be on you. He's on you.
Wax on me. Nice. 2. John, this guy new.
On you, Joe. Yo, right side glass. You be on them. Free kill. Right side glass. Nice.
Yo, one deep yellow. He's deep on you.
Data over.
One shot. Yes, close got time.
Try data them. Stun. Nice.
Could be close burger on me, guys. I did it one.
Yeah, he's good. Burger.
Top burger, son.
Close burger. I
Top burger's on, bro.
I docked you.
Full square.
Calling it burger. That's fucking funny.
Back burger. I got
He one on me.
That's what I call it.
On time. Backside time.
One blue on me. He one book.
It's funny because it's not a burger place. It's a KFC.
Top burger.
2P1.
Top burger for driveway.
You want to drive with?
I'm trying to stay up, bro.
You want to drive with? Yo, hold this people.
P1 door. Just on.
I'm trying to play your deep left.
He's weak. I'm trying.
Oldest people win the game.
Yo, they can get. I'm your office. I'm saying deep left.
I think he went out the map on me. I spawned out, bro.
Out of the map dead. What was that? This could be core.
Could be deep left.
Could be deep left. Yeah. I got him core. I think that was him.
Spawning deep.
Push off old weak.
I'm in the back.
He's close card you.
Hard.
Missing one, right? Could be on left. Could be on left, bro.
I'll get
Has to be on left.
Yeah, left.
Hold the P4, win the game. That was the call from TJ. They got the spawns, they got the time. They're going to need all 60.
Here we go. Inner beepers. Last time round, Ultra ran it from start to finish. Slasher were a wonderful kill. 3 dead in the feet immediately. Beans last man up from Ultra here to make any sort of dent in the setup you've got right now for the Ravens. This is what you want. A lead change is on the cards.
So far, so good. Everybody in the right spots. TJ, the man, making the call. He's got the left side locked down. His teammates here for the right street. Gwyn on the coverage and 2 bodies near
They're gonna
the
break.
time.
Oh my fucking god, are we actually about to fucking
break 200
instantly. Carolina
and maybe go to map 5?
I do not want another fucking map 5, dude.
Hold on, Ravens.
Don't have time for that.
Gwyn fighting forward.
Yeah,
Takes
you
a
do.
big lick there from Beansby, still on his feet. Shaky indeed. Here comes the next man over the wall. It's 2 dead right away. No one close to contest the hill though, and the Ravens once again, what a position to be in.
They needed a P4. They absolutely delivered
Dude,
a 30
the optic match was supposed to start 40 minutes ago.
Mixie is all hell. TJ looking for the break.
Was it?
Oh, Tej. That's a big one now, looking towards the next man on time.
That's funny.
Joe leaves a nade for him at the door. Incoming stun. Can we find the entry?
How many Matt
Right
fucking
now
fives
on the
we've had.
cards. Oh, the stick is there. We're in. The Ravens find their way forward. Phoenix and inside now trying to get inside. They get their own trades. Rex on a pinch. Rex gets.
Why is this actually
No
such a good
way.
match? Inside just shit on him.
Rex, oh my god.
Two-piece. Ravens.
Oh my god.
Going. Beans is in.
It's a game of pressure right now. Ultra desperation effort to stay alive. The
They're
kill
dead.
feed looking purple.
Yep.
They're keeping it clean. Still down by 20.
Still gonna hold it. Kleenex finds another one. It's still a purple ultra hard point. Big pinch now from Win. Delwin through side door. Down the back.
Oh my,
covered.
Joe is
Young
reading
Joe
everything.
goes huge. 15 seconds on the point.
Toronto Ultra had bought themselves the lifeline. We've at least made it to a P1.
Back to P1 we go. The first one we saw was
They're
a
gonna
delay.
choke right here.
This will decide the map.
And this is the entry. The trades are coming in. Ultra, they will be here first.
Here we go. Hard point ready to go. Ultra
Me too.
are inside. One solid break is what
Brother,
you've
you
got
gotta
going.
get
Here comes
on.
the trophies in play as well. Slasher, first man into the fight. Taken care of by Rex. Inside now, staying alive as best he can. This is for the series. Kleenex finds one on the flank, and that is that.
Oh.
Tej down, gone. Ultra, get it done.
Almost.
250 to 230.
I love Beans, dude. Oh my fucking god.
Heartbreak there for the Ravens in their round one matchup.
Dude, I fucking hate the fans of the CDL though.
Sigh of relief across Ontario, Canada, as Ultra walk away with their first win of the tournament.
Toronto Ultra may have just snatched their souls away. That protocol in absolute brutal finish. But a miracle there from Ultra to keep them in it. And of course, the rewind goes the exact same way. Gotta tip it though. The P2 breaks coming in from Carolina, a thing of beauty. They were continuously in tough spots. They fight back, but ultimately,
Carolina choked hard on that P5.
After piece getting popped there by the Ultra boys. The calm, the resolve, and the tenacity absolutely there. Toronto showing off the grid.
A couple of magical moments, folks. The hip fire from the aims. It's a stick or two. It's just everything has to go right for you in those moments. You cannot prepare for the madness we had on Pro Scott. The final few seconds, the insanity of a hard point like that on rewind. The Ravens close, but no cigar. Their wings clipped. They will descend to the lower bracket here at Champs. And Ultra, they've got to be feeling fantastic after that one. The assists across the board. Wonderful work from them. You have to hand it. Gwyn had a spectacular series to get to the map 4 at the very least, but map 4 is where it ends. Ultra, get it done in 4.
Yeah, I feel like we got robbed not getting a game 5, but ultimately it was up to Ultra, not us. Set the tone on the vault, a dealership that is continuously a thorn in their side. Not a code that these guys have cracked, and of course, it's Champs. They're gonna have to dial that one in quickly, but all things considered, multiple mixy moments towards the end. The comms always calm. They take care of business. You start your tournament off right.
Yep, absolutely. Best way they could possibly start off with a victory. They'll move on to winners round 2 here at Champs, end their season with a bang. While a man who certainly helped get that bang going is on stage right now with Blaze. It's Joe Deceives.
Yeah, he definitely did get this one going, Miles. Make some noise for Joe Deceives, everybody. Making sure the whole town's crowd is not sad going into this one, okay? Bro, what map 4, map 3, it was crazy how you guys were able to acquire those last 2 to be able to make this into a 3-1 fashion, but let's go to map 3 because that protocol was crazy at the end. We're all watching. It's 2-2 on the board. You guys just lost to S&D. It's 15-15 on the lives. 1 second on the point. What was going on through you guys' head as that situation
Yo,
was
that
happening?
shit's actually insane.
You know, we got wiped and we were just like, can Jamie even make the point? He made the point. I think the guy top trips was shooting the zigs a little bit.
Associate, will you
but,
please watch my
yeah,
stream
that
while
was the most
I play
insane,
my
like,
match?
5 seconds ever.
Brother,
Really did.
I'm going to be watching the Atlanta and FaZe match.
You go to the final
No, my match is at 9:30.
We see you top trips,
Okay.
ducking and diving, dipping
I'll
and
watch.
dodging.
We'll judge you.
You find a kill on bottom, and then at that point,
I mean, I
you
could
guys
probably
can
get you in for
going to that mat for, right?
100%. I mean, I took the biggest deep breath of all time. I was like,
codcasting. I can actually try this time.
yeah, you know,
No,
test
they
the ice a
tried
little early. Had to
yesterday.
test a little early.
Had to test them
Dude,
a little early, okay?
You can go back and look at my
Talk to me
stream.
about how is it
I
being
literally
a
didn't even get a chance. As
playing
soon
in
as we
front of
joined,
this
the match
Toronto
started.
Ultra crowd. I know
Oh,
that
you're
win
fine.
felt good.
I didn't even get to tweak my class. I was pissed because I had a GA on.
I've never had like a fan base on my side at events, so to hear this, you know, walking out with the biggest smile on my face.
I was fucking
you guys are
pissed.
amazing. I mean, I love you all, and thank you so much.
And I needed to fucking pee, and they just kept starting the match. I had no time.
Do it for us, Toronto Ultra.
It's
They
like,
stay
dude,
pushing forward.
hold on. I got to fucking piss.
Congratulations
And
to
they hosted the whole
Toronto, our
time,
first
which
top
my teammates were
14
like,
to advance to
I don't know why they
winners
keep
bracket round
host.
two.
I was like,
Bit of a
dude, don't worry. I'm
surprise
on 10
knowing
ping.
that
We're
we are
chilling.
here at Champs, ladies and gentlemen. Toronto, though, we're taking the distance. We welcome Shift back to the desk alongside Rosalie and Nameless. I want to start with you, Shift. Who was popping off for Carolina to make this closer
This
than
is
last
literally,
time
this is
around?
literally
And
just
why
a,
did we get
okay,
robbed
this is
of a game?
fucking weird.
Well, Joe Deceives plays
What's up?
hard out in so many critical moments, but at the same time, like,
left this
you
fucking
just
group.
cannot
What
make
the fuck?
mistakes like that if you're
I'm
Carolina.
muting that
Not
fucking
once,
shit.
but
I don't want to
twice.
listen to
Just
it.
not what you want to see on a champs weekend. I think the other side of this, though, in what I often look at when it comes to a team that's good versus a team that's great, the team that can punish mistakes. And Toronto did that continually throughout this series.
Let's take a look at the game-changing moment in this series. It is a soul-crushing way to lose if you're
Dude,
Carolina.
I can't fucking
It
wait,
is a
dude.
tournament
Fucking
spark.
Atlanta's
If you
gonna
are
slap
Toronto
the
Ultra.
shit out of
All
Boston.
right, listen, when we get 3 dead right here, we need to apply some pressure. We cannot allow them to get back to the stairs and try to make a huge impact play. If your slasher either jump down, try to get towards sidewalk,
See
make a play
Proto,
towards
Hasi,
mid-gun, and
Skyline, Rewind.
I'm going to tell you something. I like them. I like those maps, personally, as a person.
We just got to not fall into that trap of going one by one. Got to use our teamwork and search and destroy. I don't want to see any island plays. I want to see us tight. Obviously, some late
All
planks.
right,
That's
close.
fine. Got to shake it up a little bit, but I mean, FaZe are going to play straight up. We know how FaZe are going to play.
Well,
They do not need to be taking advice
Got to
from
clutch
Scum.
up in our.
The last person they need to be taking advice from for champs.
Who?
Anybody?
That's what FaZe stands
Why would
for?
they take advice from Scum?
Scum chokes hard in champs.
Oh my god.
It'll make shut tournament. Man.
What I do now?
Bro played what, like 16 years and has had 1 ring?
Yeah, just last match of the day, and we got the flank, and then I'm gonna get out of here at fucking. Go straight to sleep.
He has, well,
How it's actually been, Tom?
like a champs ring, yeah.
Yeah, 1.
He's been handling business.
But I mean, he has a gold medal.
He's a regular season demon. He's like Mike Trout.
Every seat on the floor is basically filled, but.
Hey, Mike Trout's a Hall of Famer, though.
No, he's not.
Before this match starts.
Sam,
What?
Mike Trout doesn't have enough time to be in the Hall of Fame.
Did you share it?
Let's just say that was meat in the throat.
You guys taking foot long of meat into the throat?
Yeah.
Sure.
What?
Yeah, why not?
What?
It's a bonding experience.
Hey, three bites.
Hey, we were seeing
And what you
Think
guys
Shohei's gonna be in over him?
What you guys?
Shohei and Trout will both make the Hall of Fame. Trout should not be in the Hall of Fame because he does not have 10 full seasons in MLB. Okay, the minimum is 10 seasons in Major League Baseball. Trout has only played 8 full seasons. The other, 6 have been injury prone. He has not played over 90 games in 6 of his seasons. So, injuries happen and all that good jazz. But,
if
you
you
can't-
add all of them up, it still gets to
Here's the thing, he's
10 full season.
Hall of Famer is being the best. The best ability is availability. FaZe versus Ultra tomorrow. No, it won't be. No, it won't be. It'll be losers tomorrow, right? Yeah, it'll be losers tomorrow. What the fuck am I looking at, Zuma? I was looking at stats.
Like the only people you see are the people you know.
Oh, he's
If I want to
betting.
go somewhere where I don't see people from the fucking event. That's
Well,
some
you
shit.
wanted to go to the strip club.
What?
What?
The hell, Ben?
Whoa,
wait,
Ben's
wait,
trying to
what
go
the
get-
hell,
whoa.
Ben?
Whoa,
Ben's trying to find a college money?
Don't say me.
Ben's looking for that Canadian.
Gersh is like, you should vlog in the strip club. I'm like, yeah, brother.
We've
okay.
seen Ben in pink ponies before.
Yeah, let Ben rip out a fucking camera in a strip club.
Yeah, it's gonna end well, bro.
What the fuck am I listening to?
Hey guys.
Yo, Tom, I was looking at flights from LA to Toronto right now. Like, just even for Saturday, there's literally nothing.
There's nothing?
Like, they're all like the worst flights ever.
Really?
Dude, I thought there would be like way more. Yeah.
Take the PJ.
Yeah, take a PJ.
Brother, what the fuck are you guys saying?
We know about
He spent 6 figures on poke.
Yo, Chad, I'm going Sip and Mercury's 1 through 3 double more, bro. I have it being a grueler. I gotta be in a grueler. I'm going double more with Simp and Merc. We'll see how it
Double
goes.
more?
We'll see how
What the
this
fuck
plays
does
out.
double more mean?
You know what I mean? We'll see what's going on here. We'll see what's going on here, folks. If Optic wins this series, you shave your head. Done deal, signed contract. Optic's gonna go fuck. He's a legendary. It's not happening. Legendary. Go fuck. I got a wedding to go to. Imagine I show up to the wedding with no hair. Timmy No Breaks? No, who's Timmy No Breaks? Who is that, Liam? Or Ian? I'm him. Oh, I am him. Salute.
God, dude, Optic versus FaZe to
Challengers
end day one with
open.
no upsets. Holy shit, man, it's gonna be crazy.
With no upsets?
Yeah, no upsets, none.
Really?
I mean, I guess Ultra winning is technically an upset, but
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, 100%.
Technically enough, that's crazy.
Fucking bum.
Wait, Ultra winning was an upset? Was technically an upset? That's crazy.
Absolutely.
Damn, Tom, I should have fucking tailed Boze's fucking.
I'm back, Ben. What'd you ask?
Dude,
Oh
you
my
guys should get a
God.
You should get a NetSheds membership.
All right, these guys are gonna talk my shit. I'm gonna go fucking pee. There we go. Turn that shit down. I have to go urinate. Entertain my chat.
Hi, chap. What are you doing? Let me open chat. Who's in chat?
He's waiting for the numbers, but screw it. Let me just do it myself. Yuli finds 7 and 8 on the board as well. Looking for number 9. Slows caught by a stun.
Damn, Birch, that's a crazy com. Dead ass.
That is number 9. Finds himself a spare jackal on the ground. No, man. Comes on through Yuli. Looking for it. Dives through. Finds a hole again. And this is all falling. Oh! Craze! A 6 streak. And he may have just put the button into this to end it as well. It will be. It is over. Omit will be your champions at DreamHack Dallas, Texas for the Challengers time. They go number 1. They win every single respawn and then an S&D to get it. What a performance.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
Oh man, what time is your match?
9:30.
Listen, you fucking 12 out of 10 sexy fucking bitch. How the fuck I come back and you're talking shit in my chat? What the? I said entertain the chat, not let them talk shit about me.
I said it was a crazy calm.
Yeah, you won't come into this fucking Discord though. You won't come in this Discord and say that shit. Oh my fucking god, I'm getting my other monster.
I mean, your main monster's right here.
Brother, let's be honest, chat. This is very inaccurate.
Oh.
That's more like it. Oh my fucking god. What are you doing? Yeah, he won't come into this Discord. Bitch ass is hiding offline too. Why can I hear my stream through your mic?
I got it on. I'm laying in my bed.
Oh my god. So Birds, you're funny. You're funny. God, if I could fucking do this, that'd be amazing. He just asked me, he was like, "Yo, you want to run some 6 days later?" And I was like, maybe, after I potentially have to commentate this fucking matchup, right? And he's like, "Oh, is it the Optic versus Atlanta? Optic versus FaZe match?" And I'm like, dude, no fucking chance. If I got to be the fucking codcaster for Optic in FaZe, that'd be insane. FaZe up, bitches.
The Call of Duty League Championship weekend continues right now with the winner's bracket opening round as Optic Texas and their 7th seed takes on the Juggernauts from Atlanta.
Who the fuck are you?
I said Juggernauts. I'm talking about the boys swinging
What?
right now. We got
Did he?
Chance here on the desk alongside
Oh, he deleted his shit.
This Atlanta FaZe squad is feeling quite confident if you've been talking to people behind the scenes.
Oh, look at who unblocked. That's crazy. That's crazy.
What are their odds of making a run through the winner?
I was just supposed to know. Okay, that would be like replacing Chip Carey for the Cardinals and Cubs. Okay, this is literally Cardinals versus Cubs, but of Call of Duty.
For the first time is coming in with the number 2 seed. They're used to the 1 seed. They are hungry. They want revenge. They are not going to fight against LA Thieves in the winners bracket, but they can start on the road with a win over Optic tonight. Who do you
FaZe up, bitches.
for Atlanta?
FaZe up.
I feel like it's kind of for Atlanta FaZe. The story has been the ARs had a really strong couple of stages, and then it kind of flipped over to the SMGs and these major.
The number 1 S&D team in the league.
All to be on the same page. That's when they start.
They're amazing.
Everybody, right?
What are we the best?
Team that the only time that they fall short is when they beat themselves. Is when they come out flat in a series. They don't really have an Achilles heel. I mean, God, they're top 2 across the entire board. They're
119 and 64. That's fucking insane.
Most of the time is usually themselves.
Yeah, I mean, you think about like their season as well, like stage 3.
You can't say that.
7 and 9 in the game mode.
You can't say that.
Lately, the hardpoint has been phenomenal, up to 9 and 6, top 3 in the league recently. So for Atlanta, they put a lot of focus there.
You can't say that.
Last 3 weeks for them to be on top of their game.
On the other side of this matchup, we have the fan favorites Optic Texas, who come in with the number 7 seed, but a new face on the roster after Mercury's breakout performance on Toronto. Optic saw it. They scooped him up. They had their top on the season at Major 4, expectations at champs.
So they kind of have the opposite story on the side of Optic Texas, is like they haven't been able to find good footing, but I will say in this tail end, like Respawn's looked so much better since the addition.
I need to hurry up for this 3-0.
Something has started to ease in the waters. The pain point for them is going to be these 2s and 5s, so look out for the 1, 3, and 4 in the map layout.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing about them picking up Mercury has just been how good he is at control. it gives them like a constant in series where they can go in, they can contend with teams like LA and Optic there. And last time they played, they 3-0'd them on a Hacienda control. If you're an Optic Texas fan, you got to be happy to see that. Map number 2.
Hasi, we got Protocol in between it and a Skyline for game number 4.
Oh, ew.
Series do we go?
I hope we go the distance.
We are.
I'm expecting a game 5.
We've had 2
Being squirted while out there on stage, by the way. Just letting you know that.
Of the night, starting with Nameless at the end. Who you got moving forward?
Ooh, it's a tough one. I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe in 5. I think Atlanta just too strong. They're playing to be the best team, undisputed, greatest team of all time. If they're to win this champs, I think they have a strong case to do it.
Rosalie?
Man, the green wall really is worldwide. You're telling me we're this north, y'all still booing? I've got Atlanta FaZe in 4. I mean, they're the better team outright, but sorry, chat.
You could get it now.
Mercury's in
You could get it now.
Listen, I'm a
Stupid
big
bitch.
FaZe fan. Don't get me wrong, but versus Atlanta FaZe, this is a tough round 1 for them to pick.
Chance, you're going Optic.
I am going Optic.
Dino,
I think they get it done. I think they get it done.
It was close last time.
I've heard good things backstage from both teams.
I keep looking at the kids and saying FaZe up. Hell yeah, brother. Teach them while they're young.
They haven't won a champ since I've been on the show. We'll see if they can get it done this weekend.
Breaking. Nate Shot has been suspended from the venue after beating the living shit out of Scrap after the shocking loss to Breach. Sources say it was relentless and stomach-turning.
This is champs, and I know you guys have been waiting for this matchup. So get ready. Without further ado, here comes your Major 1 and Major 2 champions. 235, 235. Achilles gets 2. So crucial now.
This is not a Marine training video. What the fuck? They don't do this. Okay. Whatever. I don't care. Just to let you know, FaZe is the red team. Birch.
Yeah, too bad red means bad, green means good.
Hey, everybody fucked with Vader. Nobody fucked with Luke. Yoda was a bitch.
Hercules and Dashi looking to keep the world championship in Texas with the green wall all around them. Optic Texas.
I'm just saying, having the matching like shoes, kind of gay.
What it feels like to come in here and dominate. Hook's been here before as
Like I was styling.
About this Optic team, it has been a tough year for them. But we're at champs. All is forgiven if you can take home another championship.
Yeah, Hook wants to play for Atlanta. He knows what's about to happen.
It would start right now, and they got the crowd behind them. But now it's actually time to bring out the bad boys of the
Dude, let's be honest. Look at how fucking pacey that kid is.
Who?
Mercules is a fucking white boy. FaZe up. Raise hell, praise Dale. Oh my god, I'm gonna start a team. I'm gonna get a team into the CDL, and that's what we're gonna say. Raise hell, praise Dale.
A World League shitters.
the St. Louis shitters. Oh, that'd be fucking hard. Raise hell, praise Dale.
No.
Oh yeah.
St. Louis tweakers.
St. Louis tweaker. That would actually be fucking great.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm welcome to Atlanta FaZe.
God, I love being the villain. FaZe up, fuckers.
Those little fuckers, dude.
Yeah, the Tiny Terrors absolutely fucking tear shit up.
But at the end of the day, Atlanta FaZe is a team whose only weakness is themselves. A dynasty literally in the making. A stat person's dream is to look at these.
The reigning MVP and probably this year's MVP are on that team.
El Clasico first.
It's gonna be El Clasico here in the north. In Ontario, help me one good time. You guys ready for this last match of the day to get started? Merc Maven, the floor is yours.
You guys have been trying to boo them for like 6 years. I'm not sure that's working. I think I'd mix it up and just cheer for them. It even throws them off their game. They haven't heard that, Joe. Maybe.
I could definitely beat all of them on 1v1. Yeah, okay. Okay, bud.
No, what's happening here is exactly kind of the story of this major so far. Near upside
1v1 me at Rust. Rust came out before these kids started playing Call of Duty. Let's be honest.
38 and 39 all time when you talk about the franchises that are Optic and FaZe. This year, it has been all FaZe with the 4-0 advantage. On one side, yeah, you're trying to further cement your legacy. On the other, like, it has been a year of pain, and it has been a very tough year for Optic, but maybe you just go back-to-back at champs. It's like, what the hell? Nothing else matters, bro.
Yeah, I mean, listen, last event
Damn.
it looked best, right? These two teams matched up, and it was a very close series. It was 11. It was a close hard point. FaZe did end up taking it, but I think you saw a glimmer of hope if you were an Optic fan, right? Since the addition of Hercules, but yeah, you see the stats right there. These two go a long way.
They absolutely do. Let's get it going. Map 1.
There ain't nobody fucking there. What a terrible fucking venue.
What's sensational?
They're up in that fucking third world country, Canada.
So many over the course of the legacy that is Call of Duty esports. Maybe another memorable one here now. As the fans in the venue try to ramp it up for this Optic side. They've been to
my milk shirt.
Past month, trying to look to improve, but they got to get through the CEO Andrade. This guy runs the org, looking to do it more here.
Yeah, the big difference here for FaZe, right? They select Team A. It is not normally what they do in maps and vetoes. They're always a team that takes Team B, so they can have the strength of their maps.
Oh, fuck me and my fucking cough,
They
dude.
want to play Hacienda, hardpoint map number 1. This is their choice. There's not one. I mean, on the year, what? Right around 50-50. It's been one they've been trying to
Good shit, Hook.
improve. We'll see if Optic has a response for them and how well FaZe are looking on this map.
You got to think something's going well in scrims.
No doubt about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That you opt to make
Fuck.
a change like that.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
3 dead. That's crazy.
A couple of players early, but now they'll be firmly in control as Simp continues to try to patrol top halls. Draza just soaking up the time and the hard point as we'll get to early lead change here. FaZe will take control and try to hold spawns. Taking a route will be number 5 of Hoop. We'll see what kind of success he's going to be able to find.
Well, you have 2 players push on through, right? You have to hunt down Shotzi inside a secret.
Fuck.
That player's
Good shit on.
But Hoop does spawn with them.
Yeah, we
That's
give
a
up
Hercules.
spawns.
So, a 2 versus 3.
Amazing.
Early time for FaZe. You can see a BZ checking all of his corners. But you have to hunt these players
Nice.
down quickly. Efficient trades out of FaZe.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't know you could get on that truck.
Now it's down to Celium, and there you go. So players sneak down through. Well, the green wall gonna clean
Up in Toronto.
Yeah, FaZe want to be in a situation they kind of read
And it's the fucking Optic fans are the loudest.
Comes in, they weren't able to trade anything. Really well done by Optic, but just I guess a little more chaotic than FaZe probably wanted it.
Well, I think it's just one of those things where, yeah, you think one sneaks through, but not one that is going to spawn on him. So they think they have to quickly.
The fuck?
Here we go, FaZe. They can be
That
such
shit
a
on.
breaking team, and they just punch them in the face. You get the early 4 dead for Optic, and well, you're gonna want that one back. Just FaZe get on in.
Yeah, you'd love to turn that into a bit more time. Shotzi trying to get going, only 150 damage so far. Starting out 0-4, nothing really working out for him. What a superstar in the making Hercules is. A big test for him within this series. But all right, half the time going to go the
Is
way
Shotzi going to show up? That's a good read.
Is Hook is stringing together headshots, and they'll now look to set up fences side, look to have a little bit of breathing room, starting to try to layer the map here, especially behind Hook, who's going to try and stagger this transition. Let's see if he can actually stagger it. Nice win.
Oh my god.
That's what, 3-4 straight headshots for him.
Dude, Hook is such a wild card, man.
A great idea where the rest of FaZe are. They start to look on around. Sim's just going to go onto the hill. He's going to put some pressure on. So there are fights everywhere. Some key one-on-ones. I mean, they're just trying to find these FaZe players. Well, now through Shed comes Straza and Celium, but Hook's still just staying alive on the hill.
Dude, Hook.
Allow FaZe to get into the
Fucking chill, dude.
God.
Hook, get out of here. Oh my god. Yeah, not a single person has the vertical grip.
And lead right now for Optic Texas. So just under 20 seconds remaining here on the hard point, and you still have FaZe spawning out.
Oh no. Oh no.
Again, trying to really
Shotzi. Dude, Shotzi. Like, you guys might have wanted to drop him. Drop him mid-series.
That's a big kill right there, actually, because Dashy would have been to a Hellstorm, and a Hellstorm at that P4 to be so crucial. Not going to earn that. FaZe, one of the best teams at holding this P4 on Hacienda. Normally where they get themselves back into the game. Well, the first couple of kills going to go their way. Draws it with a sub in hands. He's able to find one more. But Hook, the hot hand for Optic, does get cut down.
Yeah, I think Shotzi kind of hit this first, was a little bit
scared,
and they're never able to kind of get in the forehand push after that. Yeah, Dashy gets a kill or two from deep, but no real presence on the hard point. So this will be the next swing and break. We'll see if they'll be able to do it here. Dashy is trying to get a freebie. No freebies are given. Abeezy's multi holds the point. Simp and drop.
Good God, it's just a fucking blender up front there.
It is all FaZe, but not a lot of separation between these teams. Any big adjustments you want to see the second set through?
I think the key for Optic was the P3 offenses, right? Because I think FaZe, you start on the bad side, you split P2, you take that all day, you had a bit of a good lead. It's the P3 for Optic, and then really the response are at P4. But yeah, nice back and forth battle so far on this map number 1. I think the key will really just be, can Shotzi start to get going? This is a map where if he gets loose, he can get lost, it can have big multi-kills.
So with a sub out?
13 and he is 3 and 10. You take that
I don't
off.
like that.
It feels that way. Like, all right,
Unless he had to pick it up.
Eventually he'll turn it on. When will that moment be? I thought getting caught maybe on the reload of Abeezy, but that won't be the
Oh my God, Abeezy.
Get on.
God damn it, Abeezy.
Absolute shaker. They're out of
Oh my
Abeezy.
God.
But he's also leading the lobby in kills, so credit that to him. Some great P1 time.
Thank you.
Stretch there for Optic Texas, but now with 20 seconds left, you really have to focus on the spawns. Last time you were able to slip through. If you're Optic Texas, you're able to get set up early. Unfortunately, got broken pretty quickly. Everybody spawning out streaming across for Optic Texas. The information should be here in a second for FaZe, but are they going to be able to deal with this?
Yeah, it's going to be 2 versus 2. Both teams should spawn out here, and that's going to be the case. But Dashy is the difference maker.
No way. Dude, Hook is on a fucking different level right now.
Dashy's doing the same as him.
In goes Abeezy. He's going to find the first pressure here for FaZe.
Johnson maybe starting to warm up a bit, starting to win some
nice
fights. 2 straight for him, looking for the triple, hitting with the pistol, and now
get the third.
He is alive. Lead out to 20.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
Still healthy chunk of time here, 35 seconds remaining.
Wait, that's the 4th.
Oh! Shotzi gets 1. After that, it's a break.
Get in there, baby girl.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, FaZe get blessed. Draza gets a split spawn there. Optic are thinking they're all spawning towards the back, or at least fences. Draza spawns out Rock. He gets the first one. But I think, again, you lose rotation. If you are Optic, you had a great break.
It's all through lobby to cut off
P3.
P3.
This time, can they do what they did last time here towards this P3? You're going to have shots in the early position, well side. And as we talked about, starting to turn around is this guy.
And what the biggest separation has been like 20 or so points. Like, no one's been able to find any kind of wiggle room.
That's a close-ass game.
About midway through this map 1. Early set of defenses though, again.
Nice.
For Optic.
It's trades.
Hook gets 2.
It's just Trade City right now.
Really get through on the feed for Optic Texas. Dashy may be in trouble. The help gets in from the spawn from Hercules. He's able to get the cross in.
Nice. Good shit, Shotzi.
Shotzi wins his one-on-one over towards Arches as well.
Shotzi brought it back.
So good. Now approaching what has been our biggest advantage, up 20.
And again, just another chance where you had a break opportunity if you were FaZe.
Damn it.
There we go. Nice, 3 dead.
And it is a clean 4 dead. Draza's going to back up, make sure they block spawns. You know where they're spawning out. All well side is Optic Texas. Onto Dashy. The headshot connects. The final 20 going the way of FaZe, but you're going to contest this if you are Optic. Dashy's going to spawn out, so he's going to have an early rotation. I don't know if you're going to expect this if you're Draz. Maybe you're going to catch him here, and you do on this spot.
Good shit.
Trigger discipline pays off. He will catch him. Hercules right up the gut, though. I
Ooh.
maybe turn that into
Let's
2.
go.
Make it messy for the reinforcements to come in, but the reinforcements going to
Please.
Let's go.
Please, God.
Turn that into 2. Dashy gets 1 off spawn, and suddenly you've got Rock control. This is the best hard point for FaZe through the first set. Now Texas in control and holding.
And it's just a multi-kill, and then you have Dashy locking down top hallways. If he doesn't get that, Dashy, he's top hall with an AR, would be so tough.
Beautiful.
Pulls out the sub, contest through the water. FaZe, a team that just will not go away, and well, he's gonna win it. So he's able to find a double pistol in hand. Close spawns here for
that's
FaZe.
just unfortunate. Oh my fucking God, Hook.
Shotzi, Mercury's trying to get there to back him up, but much better job here at P4 for Optic.
Still so little separating these squads with the final 15 or so seconds. It looks like FaZe are going to send another volley at this, and they'll get right into the grinder. I mean, I know Cell gets 2, but chewing up the time. will be Optic Texas. Now let's get ready for our third set. What, 25-point lead? Shotzi is absolutely turning around. The big moments now coming down the stretch. Leading on one side is Abizi, the other is Hoop. See which superstar is going to have the brightest moment. Who shines the brightest late?
And that is just a great stun from one of the number ones. I think it was Celium. To know where Hook's position is, just to read those spawns.
I've been trying not to look at the minimap.
Yeah, we got a lot of number ones, couple of number fives. One day, Codcaster is going to work.
One day, we'll get there. But getting there in the score line is Optic Texas closer to putting this map one away. And again, with
I didn't see him.
Being Team A and taking and picking this map one, what a big steal this could be for Optic Texas if they are able to do it. Over to Shotzi's POV and into the fray. 15 seconds remaining. FaZe have rotation for now, but this is some great time. Optic Texas are going to pick up, spawning out deep boathouse and trying to transition across with one of the number ones from FaZe.
This actually helps out though, right? So they know there's nobody towards the front, but Optic are going to have fences spawn, and this has been a key for FaZe. I think they want to have a cleaner P2. They've had a couple of chances. Some, chaotic situations that haven't given them their early
Draza, you're choking.
You have everybody in. Now you have to read the splits. A tough one. Draza going to spawn all the way out. Are you going to read this? Not going to happen. The split this time going to help out Optic. You're staying disciplined. It's Mercury.
Oh my god.
And that timing on the minimap looked disgusting for whichever number one it was. Right as they peeked rocket, one teammate spawned out boathouse.
No way you're reading water.
The push came in. We'll see if a team kill maybe costs Optic.
No one ever goes water, and you're reading that?
The next break chance for Atlanta FaZe to get in, but you're 30 points away from a win.
Dude, you can hear that fucking splash. It's loud as shit.
I don't think they can mess with their PC settings like that.
No, even before, it's loud as shit.
10 to 15 points between the teams?
Yeah, again, both teams just bestie at P2. I think early for FaZe, and then you've had these later breaks for FaZe to split it right onto the Optic setups. But it's going to be Optic again at P3 fences. Hooked, he's already top halls, just finding so much information, dealing with this first push by himself.
Yeah, you mean you're going to have, 10 seconds off this before the push really mounts for FaZe. Hercules, though, dealing with
oh my god.
Tracking on point for the second. 15 now, needed for the win.
That's it.
Is weak in silence. Celium is cut down.
1-0 FaZe. 1-0 Optic, excuse me.
Maybe the last FaZe push incoming.
Nice.
Looking for the openings. They're not.
Nice.
Hercules, it's Hoop holding the line. FaZe in trouble. Optic locking it down. Optic to get the map one win on Hacienda.
Fuck are we doing? Oh my god.
And now that combo about kind of team A, team B.
It's fine. We just play with our food.
The team that'll lose that map one, then they're going to their surge pick, not the end of the world. Now you lose your hardpoint pick, you're going to the Optic surge pick. Things become a little bit more interesting than their traditional series.
The fuck you want?
Yeah, I mean, the only good thing for FaZe is it's
Listen.
map number 2.
I thought you were gonna be somebody else. I was about to ban you from the Discord.
Get wrecked.
This is just part of the bigger conversation, right? I mean, FaZe,
I am not talking
their
to
map
you.
pool has obviously throughout the year gotten slightly.
You like that shit, Birch, or what? You like that shit?
A hard point where
Oh, don't do him like that.
right throughout the year.
Everyone seems stressful, right?
It just
What?
goes away. And
You.
I know you like
can calm
that shit,
yourself.
Birch.
on a Hacienda, 30 from Hoop.
Like what
So
shit?
many team multi-kills, especially
He thinks you're watching the game.
that really gave them that nice lead to
I was
close
a
out
minute
the
ago
game.
until I got up and
On
went to the
side for
computer.
FaZe, I mean, Simp, the last time these two played at the last major, he has a
My phone is in my pocket.
3 on this series.
Good boy.
Dominates. Bit of a slow one there.
Are you kicking him?
Shotzi started real
Yeah. I just pull him up to like the gaming thing.
forgot what he got out to exactly, but bounces back in a big way.
Well. Oh, hey, look at this. 11 minutes ago. Post from Associate G. Wonder who that guy is.
Oh my god.
Seeing some of the highlights throughout this. No
The
real
fuck are we doing?
until Optic Texas.
Dude, it
I
is
know.
77 fucking degrees in my apartment again. What the fuck is happening?
Hey, now you know how I feel, big dog.
I don't give a
the
fuck
fuck is a
about you.
kilometer?
Both teams, that's one where the coaches with the VOD, I think both will go back to the P2s. What could have gone a little bit different?
Bald eagle screeching in the background.
I think you felt the nerves, you saw it from the
You know it's not actually a bald eagle screech?
Such a big game, and
No, it's not. It's a
Red-tailed
regular
fox.
eagle, isn't
Or
it?
red-tailed eagle or red-tailed falcon or something like that.
Yeah, like hawk or falcon or some shit like that. It's a female too.
No, it's a dude. It's a dude.
Oh, is it? Because I thought. Oh,
Nope,
fuck! I
it's a
don't know
dude.
then.
It's a dude.
You're a dude.
Women can't do anything.
Repeal the 19th hashtag.
Mercules.
Who,
As Texas with the hold here.
No.
Where it's been pretty darn messy.
Not the
They don't allow
hoo-ah.
it to get messy late. They hold for the final 30, and they'll secure the map win. So
I have 202.1 hours of playtime in
What?
beamng.drive.
Oh, what the fuck are these dumbasses are saying? Am I following this guy? No, I'm not. Why the fuck am I getting his shit?
It felt like they were getting better with Mercury's last major. They showed us some improvement.
Cause you're dog water.
You're hoping they're
You wanna die?
right now.
I think one of the
Do what?
teams that probably got helped the most with the extra 2 weeks has got to be up.
Does he do I want to?
Yeah.
Just trying to get in a flow with
Yeah,
Mercury,
kinda.
trying to work on some small things and really dial it in. And then,
With whatever roster they have.
yeah, true. But then at least, I mean, even if the scrims have been going well, we've heard like shots
You can
and
make
comments
that
have been
happen,
going
you
well,
know.
it still has to
What the fuck? Oh, he's got another one. Okay.
And so far,
What?
so good. But now, yeah, protocol search thoughts though for this.
I mean, I know bread and butter for FaZe, one of their best. But again, last time these two teams played, it was a round 11. Mercules played it extremely well in this search and destroy. He was like the guy that was finding multi-kills down low, but for FaZe, we know what they love to do. They just go down low, dominate the bomb site.
Yep.
Is that strategy going to work again?
And I think we both been looking for just maybe some tricks, some new spots, some cheeky little moments we're going to see in Search and Destroy. And listen, it's a Thursday, champ, so
Interesting. Very interesting.
some stuff pulled out till Saturday.
Maybe.
I mean, last year we saw some of that, where it's like Saturday stuff gets busted out. I'm talking to you, Joe Deceives on Rio is what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable, but who will have some flashy spots, some incredible moments. Shotzi, vocal with the
We're back?
boys
No,
now.
we're not
Really started
fucking
heating
back.
up later in that map one, but this Optic team guilty of some slow starts in series, whether it's been online.
How do you know we're not?
Fuck is happening?
They come out swinging and get that map one done.
And I think for Shotzi, like, you know you're having a rough start to the map.
Yeah, that's
and-
racist.
Right, you can't find your flow. You look at the scoreboard and you're up 10 points. There is no better feeling.
No, 100%. I think if you're down 50 at that point, it's like, oh, it's on me. You get in your own head a little bit. I don't care how much of a veteran you are. You start to blame yourself a little bit, maybe. But nah, if you're in the lead, it's like, whatever. Boys have got me. He's got to help. It's like a trust thing, bro. He's got to help. Well, listen, we showed the Draza stats. That didn't do much for you leading into the map one. Here, the Simp Search and Destroy stats. He has been terrific in Search on the year. Well, outside of the final last major, where he was shut down by Thieves.
I need you to stop.
He'll look to get something going after not having the best map one.
Nah, definitely not.
FaZe look to tie us up. Optic look to extend this lead. It's Proto, Search now, and FaZe kick it off on offense.
Fuck are you watching?
I was looking at Twitter in between rounds.
Hmm.
They will like to send a full-on push towards A. Not like
I like how you made it look so sus though, because I was like, what are you watching? You clicked out of it so fast.
Because the match had started.
Like you just got caught live in 4K.
It's like, oh.
Locking this down as bombs starting to move over towards B. Dashy is there, putting some shots in, and that is going to be the key. That first player towards that B bomb.
It's peeking that fucking elevator hard,
Oh, he's
huh?
dead. Let's go.
Now, but can Simp get back though, right? Because you would love to rotate this, but he's got to get out. He's got to get out. And while he's able to find a kill, and then Celium gets another one. So
They're the best S&D team in the league.
now it's all down to Dashy.
One of the iciest.
Who's about to get caught?
But
It'd be better if I was on their team.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh! God damn it!
It is always him.
Always him,
Yeah, last series it was him twice.
Yeah. I told you, dude.
Maybe they patched it. Can't do that. They're tired of seeing him do it.
We were laughing about it, and he's like, dude, I don't know. It's like always Dashy, and at the same time,
Almost
Dashy
was
walks in. He's
again.
like, leave me alone, bro. It was so
Phase
funny.
up.
Like right as we're cracking up.
Phase up, motherfucker.
Oh.
Phase up. Where's Hell
No,
Brisdale?
they're sitting in fucking fold-out chairs.
Brother, yeah, like, the only one that's not is Draza.
Yeah, it's just preference. I forgot about that.
Unless you were fucking, unless you're fucking Beans. Yeah, Beans is a fucking unit, dude. And Beans Jr. was there.
I'm an absolute unit too.
That cock is an absolute unit.
Mm.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, me too.
He flashed me on stream once.
I should do that.
scenario.
That's why we stream the Pornhub.
On either side. Mercury's gonna hop off the bomb, just take his
Yeah.
time.
I streamed OnlyFans.
To restart.
You can't stream the OnlyFans, stupid.
Why?
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you
Beautiful.
can.
Not gonna be great. He's still out of sim tech.
Why? Why did we just sit back?
Great tags in from Hercules. Hercules trying to clutch up 1 versus 2, chasing him down.
Oh my God.
Don't doubt Hercules. Thought it might be huge, it absolutely was.
Yeah, he's definitely just trying to be like me.
But then just the confidence. Put some shots in with the Jackal. Has the AMS as well. Hunts Cell down. Doesn't allow
100%.
I'm gonna put you in verbal timeout.
Take a different angle. There were
Why?
30 seconds left on the bomb, so Cell had plenty of time.
You're being a liberal.
Maybe with the timing for shots, he was gonna be rough, but it doesn't matter.
No, you're just mad the kid clutcks that shit up.
You can clutch that shit up.
I mean, is it winnable without it? Sure, but it is
FaZe
You
only
just
fucks
won a
themselves
1v2.
over.
He's able to kind of split the players with that.
Okay, it was barely a 1v2. One of the guys had like 10 HP.
Again, this time for FaZe.
Aww.
And this time they want to get right on into the mix. This will be an immediate plant in for Simpin. We'll have an immediate first blood as Shotzi is going to get caught.
Well, another first death for him, right on defense. Not what you want from Shotzi. You want him to open things up for you. Instead, he's getting caught. This time over to his duo and Hook.
Oh man.
With some big gunfight spiral.
Yeah, FaZe up.
FaZe up, brother.
Able to take down Mercules, and that is what FaZe does on
SociateGYouTube.com.
We're not in the fucking Warzone lobby right now.
As soon as they start to get the trophy systems,
SociateGYouTube.com. The only place they can watch right now is experience me right now is on my fucking YouTube.
No, it's not. I have your live stream on OnlyFans.
Okay, I'm gonna start uploading the Pornhub.
It's the exclusive version where you're completely naked watching champs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that shit. That ass chat.
Yeah.
Let me know.
All one viewer.
We're good right now.
Yeah, no, we are. I was just thinking that. Like, we're okay right now. I don't know why I opened
Oh
it now.
man.
I just wanna
No
see
balls.
once again. Well, Pook is like, okay, well, I don't like what
On
I'm
Allah.
seeing.
On Allah, exactly.
On Allah.
And nearly gets dropped.
And this is a fake.
On Mercules.
Not transitioning over towards B. They're staying A side. Be waiting for somebody to over.
Good stack. Yes.
Gonna yo back down low.
That sheet,
No
please.
FaZe, they
Oh my
have the
God, that
position.
sheet.
So you're gonna re-clear this if you are optic, but one player is inside, and that is Simp. He loves to be in this spot, but
God
Shotzi
damn
is
it.
in.
Shit on.
Shit on.
There is a quick trade, but
Thank you.
Dashy's gonna
Me
find
too.
Selly.
Over.
I mean, how often do we see him get multi-kills from that
We're gonna
spot?
shit on them. I'll copy over.
Mhm.
Is that Dashy in that corner? No, it's not. That's Park.
But still on Abe and draws to maybe clutch up.
Yeah, we're gonna need to run this boost pressure up. Thank you very much.
What the fuck?
Info onto one.
Ooh, shit on.
I don't know why we're challenging that with a Jackal.
Oh my God. The kid.
Already got a first blood to his name.
His buns.
Has the 1v2 clutch. Gets
Mercules,
the lobby and
Mercules.
damage and kills.
Oh, well, Optic say if you can do it, so can
Imagine
we.
being such a fanboy you name yourself after some fictional character.
Reset the map, back down up towards B.
I mean, like
And
Associate
it's just
G.
a guessing game, and that time Shotzi instead of a first death, he
Name me
finds
another Associate G.
the lone player inside of that.
Me.
box.
Dude, I'm telling you, there's another Associate G. It's an OnlyFans model.
Sure he's going to be in a similar position
Yeah,
again.
exactly.
Yeah, I've been posting for a while now.
You heard it here first. You heard it here first.
Down simple after this phase team.
Moon's his #1 sub.
Moon is.
Yeah.
We're doing this again. What was Simp this time?
Yo.
With a BZ earlier. He's just going to go.
Oh no.
But he's just in the corner. It doesn't pick it. One's going to be a team kill. The next two will shut it down. No success for him down today this time.
Well, Simp just doesn't know where Shotzi is, and then
Oh
draws
my
it.
God.
And BZ, they line up, right? I mean, you were stuck to the elevator shaft, so Shotzi, he should pretty much get credited for 2 in that round. But yeah, little off angle right there. You don't check the corner. Well, it is just a slaughter for FaZe down towards the A site.
Yeah, you're just guessing left or right. Just doesn't peek the corner. This is what it looks like from Shotzi. Just everyone down in front of him. Like you said, might as well credit him with 2. Gets 1 damage into another, leaves it for Hook to finish it, and they'll now take advantage in this map too. I mean, the good thing for Optic,
You think so, associate?
FaZe and what they like to do there. And so far, whether it's kicking Simp out of the corner, setting up in a corner there where they think they
You don't know.
This is fast. This is so quick.
I had him muted.
He's behind him. Yeah, he is behind him.
Damn.
He doesn't try to take the player up top. He just goes
That's
right
not
down
hard.
low. And while they're planning toward this could be maybe the wrong call here for Optic. But they're going to catch Draza.
30
I
pounds.
thought maybe Draza was going to catch him on the B bomb. Let's say you had the A site with Simp
Yeah, no,
taking it down,
FaZe
but
was
you are
definitely.
all
They
over
were
the
trying to
map
hit me up the
right
other
now
day.
if you are Optic.
Yeah.
I can't even. Keep straight face.
Like, hey, the tiny tears are dog shit. We need a filler.
Yeah.
Best SMG
Like,
duo in the
we need
league.
somebody to just be a decoy.
Coming in now. Looks like they're going to work this down towards A. Try to get the plan in.
Oh man.
Maybe FaZe have to work to take this retake.
Well, they still don't know where this is, right? I mean, you still have a BZ checking B. Now bomb going down towards A. Cell.
When you're not doing this shit a third time, bro. Get the fuck off of elevator.
There is one player all the way through. That's going to be Dashy. Well, timing's going to be weird.
Hurry up.
That time.
He's got a stun. Up over the top. Stun's going to hit. Will it matter? Does not matter at all. Optic Texas with a 3v2. Hold the site. And now get up 2 rounds.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Closer and closer to a big round 1
FaZe up.
Yeah, well, they're just doing what Optic or what FaZe do, just better right now over towards this A site, finding the early numbers. I mean, Shotzi right from the get-go. That is the plan. He doesn't deal with the player down up top. He goes down low, and as soon as they find Simp, I think the call is A is open. But the problem is, you could see,
Really
Bomb
committed.
was over towards B. Draza was about to peek you, but Mercury's had that player's back, and then they just have to wrap it on through.
Yeah, if he
Protocol's a
tries to
shit
bomb
map
against
anyway.
or at least gets the player off bomb, maybe it becomes a lot more winnable. Becomes very interesting. But not
Oh,
quite.
now we fucking do it. Thank fucking God we finally fucking just full send it.
FaZe gonna get right back to the quick plant here.
Yeah, they said we're just gonna go quick this time.
Oh my.
It did not work out. They do have the car though.
There's no fucking chance they try to use their own fucking tactic against them.
Turns it into 1 and able to stay alive for a bit. Might actually lead to
Oh my god.
Go further down. Simp now gonna be the last one up. Can't walk away with all of them. Able to get 2, but not enough. 5 rounds on the board now for Optic as the chaos ensues on the site. And that's the fact that Shotzi gets through, gets 1, then just that little bit staying alive that extra second, bro. Just causes
It's on Allah.
extension really from FaZe.
And really what the RC
On
does is it
Allah.
opens up the spiral case drop down, right? That it backs
Hell
that player
yeah.
up from
He's
FaZe.
finally getting
That
it.
is the key. They have to reposition here.
Oh, I'm getting it,
Shotzi's
alright.
gonna find one on the cross.
I'm
Draza
jerking
slides,
it
but he
right
lands
now.
onto a
Fuck
nade.
yeah,
It
dude.
may have been a team nade, and it's just
Oh,
chaos in the site.
my
The
god.
RC car, that extra utility, deals with the player bottom spiral.
Yeah, pictures
forces
where it
them
didn't
to
happen.
back down up, and then when they go to retake it, they don't know Shotzi's already in that spot.
Associate G, youtube.com.
Beautifully done by Optic Texas. 1
Associate
round.
G
Hercules, the young guy,
on YouTube just to see a grown man cry.
some nades, but staying up.
Damn.
Trying to get Shotzi out across top mid again.
That's true
Not
though.
to get him through this time.
He did after we 1v1'd at Rust.
To get through, he can decide around, but just opening and timing not there for him.
Well, this is a map FaZe has had somewhat 2-5, 3-5 comebacks. So 1 round at a time for them. Position they have been in, and they find that first blood, slow things down.
Yeah, alright.
Get aggressive. But it's looking like
2-4,
we're going
play
into
safe.
round number 9.
Fuck.
It's still doable.
We'll see. Mercury's had himself some plays. Maybe another one here. Well,
Alright, 1v4 for Dashy.
Playmaking ability there. Dashy tries the challenge, some good tags in, but he'll be in the 1 versus 4 now with just over 30.
Just need that pick, Dashy. Just need that pick.
So I'm gonna make you work for it.
Let me just take some time. Maybe just talk about next round, what we want to do. Or just let him
Good
go
shit.
hunt a bit. Let him go hunt, and he's able to find 1. It's only got 15 seconds.
Oh
so
yeah,
not gonna
fuck on
find
these
much more
kids.
Outside of that, FaZe just gonna slide around.
Oh my
waste his
God.
Time, but I'll tell you what, that boy is shooting.
He is shooting. Gives himself a chance to win a round, but gun a couple of players, maybe build the confidence. But FaZe, round by round, as you said, try to bring this one back. No strangers to comebacks and search and destroy.
Isn't this the All-Star first and second team?
Celium picking up several. And this round, 3 of them.
I don't know.
And he's got 2 first bloods to go with that. I mean, dude, Shotzi's stats right. He's got 4 first bloods and 3 first deaths. I mean, stat line.
Yeah. Well, I think FaZe probably just gonna go right back to A. I mean, the only difference is that you had the RC card, but the only problem is you forgot bomb.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Well, forgot bomb, and Abizi forgot his legs, as he has been blown to bits.
Yeah, so you switch it up, you get away from the A strat. I mean, you feel like you brace down last round through the RC card, but doesn't matter. So first blood with the nade onto Abizi. Mercules, Dashy, the team shot on point. They retake top mid control, and this one looks to be over early.
Yeah, feeling that way. No bomb and the nade to silence him, all on Simp and Draws to potentially bring this back. Otherwise, they're looking at an 0-2 hole.
Yo, fuck you, Draza. Fuck you, Draza.
Well, Dashy's he's helicopter, so thought maybe he was gonna spot these players, but FaZe are going hunting. They're just not gonna find anything. All of Optic playing together. As soon as Dashy sees contact, everyone gonna zip on up to him. Mercury's gonna fly to him. Shotzi's gonna start to work the flank. It's all about the numbers now. Well, Mercury's hoping to catch that player on the plant. But this is gonna open up the route for Hoop to find the first, try to close out the map. It's Hoop.
Simp not able to pull off something miraculous. It is a search and destroy win for Optic, and the boys are dialed. I mean, you can see the prep has been done. They're looking so strong after the first 2 maps. As you said, that's been a very good one for FaZe, but like, I mean, they were giving a taste of their own medicine throughout the course. You can tell, yeah, they have been watching VOD. They knew which corners to check, what setups to pick apart.
He hates us.
Beautifully done there from Optic.
Yeah, and I mean, on the FaZe side, you got a lot of what you wanted, right? You had good reads on the map. You got into your A post plants. The one time he got retaken was a big round, but then when
He might actually be doing his job right now.
I think the key is like Simp in a lot of those scenarios. The one time he gets flanked by Shotzi, the other one he guesses the right corner. Normally Simp is good for 1.
Yeah.
Most of the time 2 from that spot.
Yeah.
Just never really found anything. That is credit to the Optic team.
What a performance out of Mercules in this Optic lineup. They'll take it 6-3. I mean, this is the one, when you and I talked about, we thought this had the most upset potential of these round 1s. I just felt that way, bro, with like FaZe just owning the matchup this year. Like, Company haven't got to win. You saw them have their best finish at the last major. Felt like they were starting to click. You thought the prep time for them could be huge.
Well, just
we're seeing a payoff here.
Yeah, last match was very close. I thought the vetoes were pretty bad for Optic. I think the hard point.
The last series?
Yeah, they played both red card and rewind, which...
Hold that back.
You completely switch it up here. You have Hossie and Skyline, but before we get to the Skyline hardpoint, now you have a Hossie and a Control, which you 3-0'd them last time. And one where FaZe versus these top teams started to struggle. Like, this was their map from the start of the year. But then you lose it in the final, you lose it to Optic the last event, so very susceptible here to a loss.
Optic up 2-0, dominating, a chance to take this one 3-0, and what a wild day 1 this would be. Yes, talk to us about this match.
Looks like the CEO is in a fight with the control board as Optic is up 2-0. Draws an Atlanta FaZe down at halftime. And that's a bit of a shocker for 3 of us on the desk. Chance.
Oh my God.
Going up 2-0.
I'm crying.
I mean, honestly, yeah, kind of. It's a protocol that they lost around 11 where it was like Abizi just had the nade call for the final. Like, if they
looks awesome.
It's chance. We are not day 1. It is at the very end in a hacienda where Atlanta FaZe have looked weak. So, yeah, actually.
Let's take a look here at our highlights from Search and Destroy, because this was a shocker to see Mercules dropping most damage in the lobby. His 3rd LAN in the CDL. He's got what, 2 top 4 placements, 2 top 6? Now he's making a run for Optic here at the biggest event of the year.
Yeah, I mean, the kid just shoots incredibly straight. He's icy as well. Massive 1v1 victory up against Celium, who we know just wins those every single time, setting the tone for them. And then you can see, like, the confidence that Shotzi has in Mercury and the rest of his team. Like, he's just sending it, getting through, flanking through bottom spiral, making massive plays.
Hey,
and then Atlanta
quit being like that, man.
Towards mid, you saw it at the very end. Like, we're trying to take mid gun. Well, guess what? Nobody's there this round. So constantly keeping Atlanta guessing. It was so tough to play up against.
And also shout out Shotzi. I mean, 5 first bloods, and he was doing rogue things on the map. Like, rogue things that maybe you would try in rank play. Like, when he got through that spiral staircase flank and gets that first kill, you know the guy sitting in that corner was like, what the hell just happened? So, this is when we talk about Shotzi being, like, one of the best players in the game, it's when he's able to pull off like
Eclipse, he is mad right now, and he keeps unsubscribing to me.
Timings just play out so well. It makes the map so much easier for the rest of his teammates, and this is where they can out-talent some teams.
And this is a showdown between two of our most experienced lineups. Mercules is the X Factor, the one guy who has never been to a champs. And we talked to Karma, the coach of Optic Texas, asking him about what it's like to play with Mercules. It's been nothing but smiles down in Texas. Here's what Karma had to say.
Coach Karma, big difference in that Major 4 for you and the team. Unbelievable stuff. And of course, a lot of that came down to bringing on Merc.
Associate, at least you get to look at her.
Oh, there's Son Cabrera. He's next Cardinal. How are we doing so far? How we been doing? No, last year was rough. Shit, this year been fucking rough. Last year was rough, and this year has been fucking rough. Holy shit. The Pirates picked him up? Crazy. They're not getting any better. Franco, he could have been a fucking generational fucking player. But it's okay. You know, just fuck some minors. He's a pedophile.
Type shit.
That is insane.
It's on 40%. Oh, man, this guy could have been fucking something. Could have been something. Oh, he left.
Yeah, he said fuck you.
Did he? He didn't say anything.
Something about being really sad about you not talking to him.
No one's been saying anything.
We've been talking in here. You've been ignoring us because you hate us.
That's not actual. That's not correct. AL Cy Young, Scuba leading the way. Yeah, Crochet, absolutely fucking not. Crochet's not having that good. How he's having a great fucking season. Holy shit. Blew my mind that they gave him such a fucking contract. Right, let's see what this little fucking liberal fucking rhymes with the alternative name for cigar is doing. What are we doing? Little bitch. Right, he ain't doing fucking shit.
Alright.
Too loud.
Internal Black Ops 7 playlist messages of the day have accidentally gone live. Images were sent to us from a player on Xbox upon loading up Black Ops 6.
Michael Fulmer got designated for assignment. That's crazy.
Yeah, on Allah.
Holy shit.
Big advantage to FaZe, but I mean, we'll keep touching on the last time they played at Major 4, it was all Optic on this map and mode. They'll look to dominate it here again.
Does it?
Who are your eyes on?
No, it doesn't. It looks like ass. Made by Treyarch and Treyarch's a fucking shit company.
They used to be good.
They've been good since Black Ops 2.
I know.
Black Ops 4 was okay. And it's one of the better Call of Duties.
It was okay at best.
He absolutely has. We will freeze for a moment. Hopefully it was just
There's just us, yeah.
Okay, good. All right, back to the action. And looking good on the feed here for Optic Texas. They'll continue to find kills. Now be the call for Shotzi to now get forward and try to stagger this offensive push. The stagger not going to come, but maybe set some up now for Mercules. He's been spotted though and backed up, so no freebies for him. Couple of gunfight wins for FaZe, or at least going to get them out, start moving around the map. A little awkward sequence there, I think, for Hook and Sim.
Nice.
And Hook's going to get a little bit of help and end up turning that into 2 with Shotzi. Already down to, what, 45 seconds here. And FaZe are down 6 lives.
You're just not finding kills, right? You're not opening up lanes. You're just getting shut down every time you're checking something. There's an Optic player already ready for you for that gunfight. Finally a trade, somebody in the kill feed. That's gonna be a easy, but yeah, you're down to 30 seconds. You have no map control. Optic with such a strong defense to start this map. And yeah, this was one where FaZe so strong throughout the year, but recently it's looked weaker and weaker. Teams figured it out.
Lurking and waiting will be Hook. He's gonna turn to 2. I think shots into a 3rd. Great play there from Hook just to chill. And then shoot players in the back. 10 seconds to go. Up 9 lives. Optic in cruise control here in the opening defense. Last desperation effort to maybe get a body onto the point. Cell just going to get there, or is he? Will get stopped, and that's all Optic from the
get wrecked.
No, normally you watch FaZe on this map, somebody gets out towards plat, somebody stays alive on that B point.
It's just amazing how much better these teams would be if they had me on their team.
Couple of just key multi-kills from this man on your screen from the get-go, and then they couldn't get out of their base.
Oh, no. Just being outplayed, outclassed. And listen, when you're prepping for the event, you're scrimming everybody not on your side of the bracket. These two teams haven't really been grinding against each other the past month. It just seems like FaZe expected one team, and that's not the team they're playing against. This is a refined Optic Texas. The team may be capable of making a run deep into the tournament this weekend. What a start it would be with a win here. You already have Thieves and Losers. You have your 2 biggest competition already in Losers. How massive that could be. Great break on defense. Looking for a great break here on offense. Not going to be quite as clean, but you'll get Hook out.
Oh, he's going to find a kill, so you're going to pause the clock. Now FaZe have to deal with him.
There was a dial.
Hit, so
because
Shell has the advantage in that gunfight.
There was a dial.
But we never really saw FaZe in this scenario last offense. Just getting onto that B4, pausing the clock, and making the defense work. Hook and Shotzi, Dashy all finding kills. The last player is going to be a BZ, but progress being made at B.
I know your kids by their voices.
That's tough, isn't it?
I'm just gonna wait for a teammate to get some damage in. Try to hit the stun and go, and beautifully played there from Hook. Second bit of progress is through. Clearly the extension, just good movement there from Hook. Good help in for Mercules. Up 5 lives and just dominating Hook. His POV has been sensational over the course of this series. Really out the gate of that map 1. Time extension is in. Progress already working today.
I mean, teamwork on.
Sometimes I look at these kids and I'm like,
double challenge. You can see the
what?
players always weak when they're taking gunfights. Stun nades on point. Transition now is Hook. Locking down a top office. Finally gets straight out, but I mean, Zip 1 in 10. Just do not ever see this from that man.
Never. He's getting smashed by this Optic side. Like you said, he had like a 1-3 last time they played. So he's been dominating in this matchup. Just here, he can find nothing. And now you just hope, like similar to the slow start from Shotzi, maybe in the map 1, maybe Sim starts to get going. But obviously a very different
under arrest. What?
But you brought it back a bit in the lives department.
No, I can't be under arrest. I'm him.
The problem is minute 30 still for Optic, right? They've been on the objective so much. They can take their time and, well, find kills just like that. Dashy was lurking off his side. Traz is going to take him down. They know where Shotzi is, how much pressure they deal with him. On the other side of the map, it is a BZ. Finding the players off a spawn.
Fuck me.
We'll see what the timing is like. Well, it's going to work out pretty well there for Optic Texas. You let Hercules get 2, and that might just really set up a perfect push. But good finesse there from BZ until the help comes in. You still have a minute to go. 12 versus 12.
Shotzi's got to get involved in this somehow, right? I mean, they've just ignored him. They know he's been out. He's going to try to find a player or 2 off spawn. One player's going to get on the point, so this should allow Shotzi to make a play.
Oh my God.
Hook. I mean, FaZe aren't dealing with Hook. Right, Hook's about to get another tick in for free. 10 versus 11, and he's pausing the clock. So FaZe fighting elsewhere, and this guy, he's just hanging out. He is hanging out the objective, and now Shotzi is able to make that play.
They're finally going to deal with it, but things getting a little bit hairy. We'll see if they can clear the objective off the point. Dashy's 2, though. Might set them up to seal it. Nice little double chow, though, to shut that down. This is a must-win round, it feels like, for FaZe, and they are in trouble. No respawns remaining. 4 versus 5. Half a tick needed for Optic. Can they do it? That's a
gunfight.
Huge gunfight out towards Rock.
Well, look at the tick as well.
Take a knee and drink water.
Filled. So as soon as there's pressure on it, someone from FaZe has to peek. that first player going to be Simp. On the other side, it's to be Draws at top halls.
4 versus 4. A good old-fashioned S&D round. 20 seconds now to go. As he said, half a tick.
You just all jump on this?
Just send it. Get on it. See if you can do it. Simp, though, able to find the first blood in this scenario. BC going to win a big one from the steps. Pressure Mercules to go huge. Not able to do it. And now all to Dashy. You're thinking through how could they win this? The different options you've got. Just send it onto the point. Maybe just hop on.
It's on the couch.
Maybe just go for it.
Guys, 3, 2, 1. Just hop on and see.
I'm thinking, yeah, maybe catch them off guard. But you had that 2-2 split there from FaZe. I think it was Draws at top, or bottom secret. You had Celium go on the flank, and well, it was a 1-10 start for this man. But he picks it up on the second half of this round and ties it up at 1 apiece.
Whew. Well, I'll tell you what, I mean, Optic kind of cruised their defensive win. FaZe had to work for it, but the fact is, you got the round victory. Maybe some momentum to ride off of that. But God, that felt like the longest control round of all time. Because you just had early capture. I felt like you had a body on it so often, like that stretch you were talking about where Hoop.
I am him.
Hey. See if the break-off could be any better from FaZe this time around on offense.
We're not seeing anything top halls or over towards A, so they should know where Optic is. Going on those flanks maybe or through connector. Draws are going to slide on out though. He's going to get taken down. That will activate Simp. They're going 1 for 1 so far, but this is better than what they showed earlier. But it was the multi-kills, and it's Hoot again on Hacienda.
You said so many. Yeah, at least you're out on the map a bit. Yeah. A whole heck of a lot better than last time through. Gotta put a toe on it. Trying to maybe cause a rotation in from Texas, but they're standing tall. Dashy, he's won a couple in a row, just sits in a corner, lurks, gotta love that.
Shotzi's like, I know what kind of play this guy's making. I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to continue to hold this. Shotzi is letting nobody through. As again, this defense from Optic.
Shit.
Giving FaZe absolutely nothing. The wall is strong right now.
Yeah, just like not allowing them to get information for free. Always keeping them second guessing. Thought some quality beams there from Draws, maybe to get 2 to get him out, but that won't happen. The BC now going to dip a toe into the point. Wins 1 gunfight, but the follow-up is always there for Optic. 15 seconds now to go. Dashy with the chow. Dashy gets shut down. You got to go, though. About to be sub 10 seconds to go. Cell gets out to it. Now, Candyland FaZe turned this into an extension.
And again, there's just somebody lurking from the Optic side. That time it was Mercules, at least able to find one. Celium's position rotates Optic towards B. The rest of FaZe, they're going to get off and start to work the same point. Cell, a ton of info there and a lot of bullets to the face.
Just gonna try reposition and hold. Able to get 1 at least. Just trying to play his life, play for info. His teammates able to pick up some as well. Last guy they're hunting for right above him in the form of Dashy. Dashy wins that one. Nades over the top. All right, not gonna hit. So there's your minute extension, but still, you're down to 13 lives. Not a lot for FaZe to work with. And that's a big clearance from Optic Texas. Yeah, that's huge. Another multi for Hoop.
Yeah, now you're going to get all the way pushed up fences if you are Mercules, forcing them garage side. And as you said, only 11 lives remaining for FaZe. Not a lot of time to work with either. Finally felt like FaZe was
playing that spawn so fucking well.
Play their lives a little bit more.
Holy
right
shit.
From Celium's POV. But Optic, they deal with them once they capture the point. Right back into a strong position.
30 to go. Once again, just tuck it in corners and FaZe trying to sniff them out properly. Over to B we go. Able to pause the clock at 25.5.
Just feels like Cell's the one player finding openings for FaZe. Like winning some of these tough gunfights we normally see from him. But onto this B point. Somebody gets through though. It was Shotzi. Yeah, Shotzi got a great timing connector. I think Simp just gave it up. Now 22 seconds for Simp. He's just trying to play his life. Focus on him on the other side of the map. Mercules is getting kills.
Simp's gonna get shut down. 15 seconds out to go, only 5 lives left. Off to the races. Go Atlanta FaZe. We'll see if they can actually get there. Abizi's gonna get shut down. Cell's gonna get silenced.
No
respawns remaining. Optic Texas defense simply too strong. This is the teamwork we've been looking for all year.